Junior State Cup 2021. Tristan Mana here in the commentary, and I'm joined by Mr. Jack Whitelock. Mr. Whitelock, how are you?
Good, Tristan. How are you? Good morning, all. Ready for a big day, finals day?
Woo!
Let's go.
I'm pumped, man. We got a quarterfinal to start the day. We're straight into it, man. It's knockout action. Rockhampton Redbacks 14 girls who topped their pool, taking on the Gold Coast B 14 girls, which is awesome. Really good for the Gold Coast girls to advance. We know they were coached by super coach there, Andrew Ratu. We saw them earlier in the tournament too, so it's been a really cool game, man. A couple of players in the Redbacks team that I've sort of been across over the years involved in the youth academy, Jack. Yeah, who do you know from the youth academy?
Youth academy. I think we got a Molly Kelso and a Mania. Sorry if I get Mania Maloney.
That's the one, Malone. Cool.
Malone. Sorry about
Yep,
that.
there we go. Freya and Zoe have been down there as well. And then coming out of the Gold Coast B girls team the other day, we did watch them. Kaya, Jada played really, really well. Bella, a couple of players to watch out for there that'll have to play really well to help Gold Coast get across the line against this tough, rocky Redbacks team. A little bit of dew out there on the grass today, mate. The wind is nice. Hopefully that dew won't last too long in the game. We'll get into some quarterfinal action, mate.
Let's do it. I reckon it'll be a good contest here.
Yeah, I think so. They look keen and ready to go, mate. You look at the way Kaya Jade's over the ball there. She's ready. It's on. Oh, see a nice little wave defense push to start off the first and second touches. And here we go. Rucker there, Tamaya with the ball. Pops it out. Oh, found a bit of space out wide. Cool, so Amali just having a little go. And here we see they're going to get a strike dump into the line. Check back, scoop time. Yeah. And a nice set of defence to start the Rocky Redbacks campaign, mate.
Yeah. On the line, they're defending well. The Rocky girls sliding nicely, working as a unit. Let's see what they can do coming off their line to get down the field. So
Rocky will be, I imagine, a auto sub-box team. We're going to see them coming across that sub-box side for the entire game.
For those at home, what do you mean by the auto sub-box there, Tristan?
So patterns. So we have patterns of getting our team on and off the field, and some clubs like to run the same pattern for the entire game. Mm-hmm. Oh, beautiful scoop there. Yeah, hey, really good defence too by Gold Coast. So some teams will go direct and keep their players out there every now and again, and other teams will choose to just run subsets, and you'll see Gold Coast coming to the box for their first set after a tap-off. So we know Goldie love to run the subset, and yeah, Rocky will do the same. So you'll see a lot of the same pattern happening in the game, Jack. Awesome. Nice, there we go, Diamond out there at the moment. Oh, nice little right foot step. Could have done with a pop-off, so Lucy Nash got caught there. Really nice runner of the ball when she gets in space. We'll see her a little bit later as the game features. Oh, and ball goes down far side, giving Gold Coast really nice field position.
Just seeing a little bit of the conditions there. Like you mentioned before, a bit dewy out there with the ball.
First half, mate, that's right. First half, quarterfinals. Let's see Diamond in the middle. Ball comes out wide. Tiatamira with the dump. And a little step back. Oh, offside. Referee was happy. Okay, you were offside, you were onside was the call. That's why there was no play on try. Nice, here we go. Oh, the split.
There's the ball.
Yeah, there you go. Player must have just been called. Okay, cool. As we see. Oh, that's a second penalty inside the 7. So as you know, the 8th edition rules, 3 penalties inside the 7. 1 player gets excluded for the position. So I'm sure Rocky will be nice and disciplined in this set now. Lucy and Diamond having a little look as a combination. And ball coming out to Timu out wide. She really wants a shot at this link quickie. And I tell you, in these conditions at the moment, I'd like to give her one. I'd like to see people dive in at the line in the wet, Jack. 50-50 calls, referee having to decide whether it's a try or a touch,
Yeah, especially early on in the set too. Just chancing your hand and using all your touches to attack the line, and then obviously as it goes later in the set, you can look at the throw wide. But I'm with you there.
That's right. Yep, that's right. So here we go. Rocky have been a little bit clunky here. That's great pressure by Gold Coast.
They look ready to play, Gold Coast.
Yeah, man. And this is what it takes, mate. It takes a lot of effort by everyone in these finals. Oh, really nice scoop coming out of half. Ball in 2 hands. Having a look. Oh, dummy. Woo. And well rounded up. So Mania having a look, and I think she's just, first time with the ball in hand, having a look around, gives her a feel of what the game's going to look like. Nash just coming across sub-box side. Oh, sub's a bit late getting onto the field. And there goes Tamaya with a nice plant just to straighten things up. Bella's now going to work through the middle. The ball goes to ground. So I think, for me, Jack, if you have a look at the sub-box, it's actually their positioning in the sub-box. They need to be right down here at this end, and they're subbing from the attacking end of the box, so they're coming in behind the ball.
Yeah.
Not using the 20 metres.
Coming down to their defensive side of the field.
Yeah, of the sub-box. But here we go. So, see Mania in the middle now. Has an opportunity to attack. Girls know exactly what's going on. Josie with the plant, Manaia and 2. Little punish, then has dive at the line. First chance down there. And we've got a play on. Try time. There you go. So wonderful. So Josie Wogan. Let's have a little look. Nice split. Gets the ball back tight.
Hits the outside. Under she goes.
Boom. 50-50 play. Tamaya right there. Referee calls try. Ball down first.
That's where we wanted to see some dives early.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really big in these, especially in these lower junior divisions, mate, on the 50-50 plays. I think, you know, we spend so much more time as coaches on attack than we do on defence, and our attack skills are sometimes better than our defence skills. At this level, there's 14 girls, so, and especially 7 metres now, mate. The rules have changed.
It's a long way to go back.
Hard for the little legs. It was hard, you know, when it was 5, so.
2 metres can be a long way.
Can be heaps. Here we go. She busted round her winger and just looking for a little bit of sideline play. Really like seeing these away rucking sets. So nice little 3-man ruck down the sideline here until the wingers balance back into position and they'll find the middles again.
Sweep around here.
Yep.
Cool, good hands.
And ref's got a penalty for offside. Yeah, so for me, that's probably a whole program set, Jack. 1, 2, 3 down the sideline, 2 pass sweep around, you know.
And look for the space in the
open. Look for the space, mate. So just well practiced. We're going to see the same play again, coming into a link channel. Quickie, step back. Oh! And referee has ball down. Nice, mate. So Cadence gets under exactly the same play and exactly the same opportunity. So you'll find, though, last time it was scored on the short side. Whereas, bang, she's there and then step back and save her, just not tight enough.
Oh,
that's
beautiful.
such a nice
squeeze through.
Hey. Beautiful tight shot there, eh? That's why he's the cameraman. Beautiful shot.
I've always talked nice right foot step, how important agility and footwork is. And
you see it right there.
And it shows, especially in conditions like this. Great little step and under she goes.
That's right, mate. So here we go. Oh, yep, just pointing out to Kaya. Currently looking to work on the inside with Jada. Yep, Kaya pointing. She knows what she wants. Ball in 2. Looking for a short side skip out. And tries to hit the winger.
Hands.
Yeah. Nice hands out wide there by Charlie Kelman. Quick turnover, Rocky just going to punch away again. And looking to play a direct set this time. Oh, good defence though by Goldie. They've got them held. Oh, tough. Tough. They had 3 really good touches.
Offside there?
Yeah, offside, mate. But I like it because you've got to really be playing the line of the law to try and get the game back in hand, mate. Down by 2, and it's all midfield pressure is where they'll win it back.
Oh.
Mate, really, really nice body position there on the far side wing as we saw Jasmine sort of pop up. Hips were facing out, hand was up and forced the pass.
Yeah.
Yep, I liked it. You can see all the skill in the game, man. Oh, Sabella looking to bring the ball out. Marley with the plant. Oh, there we go. Nice controlled plant. Just subs just coming around the back. Oh, didn't have a split option available and the ball just going to ground. Tough. That's right, though. Here we go. The midfield defence has been okay. Yeah, it's a bit dewy, isn't it, mate?
Yeah.
Still.
I think for the Gold Coast girls, it's just getting that. Oh, nice step there. That rucking, just getting the rucking down pattern. Just a little bit clunky getting on the field, as you mentioned, and running on the ball and going forward. I think the rest will sort it out for themselves.
That's right, mate. Rocky tend to have 3 people making their yards.
Yeah.
You know, they don't need the 4 or 5. So here we go. We've got a little Rooster play diving at the line. Happy that Lucy was, a step off the line. Yeah, well covered there between Diamond and Luce. Cool, they'll have a little look. Picking from half. Oh, the switch. So I saw that same 5th and final play used by the Rocky 16 girls. Tells me they might be working off some of the same platforms, which is really nice.
Do you find that with most Rocky teams?
No, I find the subbing and all that kind of stuff, but generally it's based around the, the skills that the players have.
Yep.
You know, if you don't have someone that can pass right to left, you can't run those plays. If you don't have a low diver, but they seem to have worked on all those technical skills. Here we go as we see Charlie, a little wee half break down the sideline. The old sneaky. Diamond was trying to set it up. Oh, and ball just going to ground there for the final set-up play. Nice, but the Gold Coast girls have been pretty good here, I reckon, with their midfield pressure. That's a nice straighten up, though, to start the set. And look at that momentum. Hey, creates momentum.
Ooh, a bit unlucky there.
No, that's Jasmine, far side, man. I'm paying you, girl, on that one. That's the second time you've forced an error by posting up early. Oh.
Once again, just a little bit flat feet. Just a couple steps forward. Just a couple steps forward.
And even then, the runner's timings, the runner's getting there early and is flat. So we've seen the ball go at them or behind them, whereas we'd like the pass always popped in front of us. Just like that. Nice, some hands coming out wide. There might be a bit of space out here.
Oh,
beautiful. It's a beautiful dive there by Timu. Oh, nice lift, Diamond. I love the line speed. That's perfect. They're going to be punished here. Squeeze in tight loose. They get across. The referee has offside. I can't have made the line before they went forward. Here we go. Let's see a reset. They're going to come out and look for that little wee quickie or punish again. No, sweeper goes around the back. Oh, they've got the space. Yeah, hard luck there. Diamond just got caught up. And it was a really nice controlled dive over. Let's have a little look. Comes in, lots of control. Laney has it. Ball close to the ground. Yeah, diving over nice and easy. Easy as you like.
You picked it earlier, Tristan, with those dives.
Yeah,
it's definitely the way to go here. Rocky.
Yeah, at the line, mate. They've worked on that skill really well. It seems like they can. And diving, putting 50-50 calls on the ref. And that last one was nice and clean, though. There we go, Marley with the plant. We see Bella slip over.
I'd love to see Gold Coast attack the right side of their right, Rocky's left in defence. They've really stuck to the left side here, maybe. With the passing and the stepping and stuff.
Yeah, sure is.
Love to see if they could go the other way and try it out.
Here we go. So they're going to look to, just punch away down the middle again. Set started just a little bit clunky there, touch 1 and 2.
Good pressure by Gold Coast.
Yeah, it is. What I do like, though, Rocky are able to just, take a flat platform and one nice strike dump and set something up in the background. So, and there we go. Like we said, it's been a bit of a flat start and we've been able to create still. And she's gone. Goes through the space. Kelso looks for the winger. Ooh, hard luck. Yeah, nice little just squared them up. Left foot step. Boom. Off she goes. Nice. Molly definitely has the best step in the Kelso family. Hey, just saying that, Papa. Nice. There we go. Great pressure defense for this set. Tamaya just coming down the sideline. Yeah, just down in the ruck, unfortunately. Nice Gold Coast girls just sprinted across the field. I don't think Rocky will take advantage of that. They're just going to look to square it up, go straight and let some girls get off. Oh, so we see the ball go to ground?
Yeah.
Yep. It's funny how you play a bit casual because you want to get your people off, and that's what sometimes can happen. Nice little pass back underneath. Look, I think if it's going to happen, it's going to happen somewhere around Kaya Jade. So at the moment, she's keen. Oh, boom, dump there, and she's scooping, I reckon. Hard luck. Just working on those hands. Good touch. Bit of pressure here would help on that far side. Good. That was Georgia lifting up far side down that sub box, and I think this is where they can, take the opportunity to trap them a little bit.
The Gold Coast side?
Yeah, definitely. As they're coming out of their box, the ball goes down in the ruck. Nice. So it gives Gold Coast good field position, and a bit of ball control here may help as the legs look to come on. Yeah, nice. There it is. I can hear Coach Ratu giving direction. And ball just goes down in the ruck here on the close wing side, Jack.
Yeah, those one-hand put-downs, maybe you have to look at that elephant grip that you like to teach.
Yeah,
these wet conditions.
Even then, I think in this age, sometimes it's okay when you're definitely getting touched, just 2 hand down. I'm okay. Whether yesterday, if 2 hands, mate, I saw a couple of kids getting touched on both shoulders, and it's pretty hard with 1 hand on the ball.
It just pops out.
It just pops out, mate.
I know from experience.
Yeah. So, ball control's vital. We're seeing a lot of 7-7 for the referees at the moment as the ball goes down in the middle of the field. Oh, beautiful. There you go. And that's where we just want to be able to get the ball down, eh? Keep them on the back foot. Nice. So, have a Marley just into half. Diamond playing the ball. And young Lucy Nash is going to take it. And Marley swept around the back. They're going to have numbers here. It's just not enough of a short side. Yep, no room to play.
The sidelines come a little bit too quickly.
And mate, like the great teams use the sideline as a defender.
Yeah.
So here's the 3-man ruck down this wing side. And then I think they'll throw the 2 pass and she'll sweep. Bang. No. Well picked up loose. Sort of cut it off in the midfield. And there should be a scoop on the 5th. Ball goes down in the ruck. There we go, mate. So getting towards the end of this half, first half of the day, you'll find there'll be a little bit of fatigue starting to creep in now. Some of the girls have been working really hard.
Yeah. I think, how many games have they had? 4 or 5? This is their 5th game?
For the tournament?
Yeah. So, as you mentioned, a little bit of fatigue coming in. There's been some quick touch as ball goes to the ground. Especially yesterday in the rain with the heavy legs under you have to do that a little bit harder when it's wet. Boots get a little bit heavier, ground's a little bit softer.
Especially if you're a defender, mate.
Yeah, go backwards, those quads are on fire.
100%. As we hear the hooter go in the background, mate. So, Rockhampton Redbacks, 3-0 up against the Gold Coast B14 girls team at the moment. Rocky seem to have the game well on the balance. I think Gold Coast are definitely getting to the scoring end of the field, mate. Can score tries. I'm not sure where it's going to come from at the moment.
Yeah, they're just finding Rocky have just found that they start off a little bit slow, then found their rhythm and have really, really smashed those slide dives. Yeah. That's been the key for them. And I think Gold Coast, as we mentioned, is just to get their rucking a little bit sore. We've seen a couple of times they've run over the mark a little bit, had to come back, and dropping the ball. So just keep holding on to the ball, making sure it's not going down, get it down, step over, and just getting our rucking down the field. And then, as mentioned, they can keep attacking the short side. Just maybe we can look to go open side on that right side if they have the players to do it. I think that might be where the space is and where they could give it a go, because they haven't gone there here in the first half. So we'll see what the coach is saying. What would you, if you were coaching Gold Coast, what would be your words?
Probably okay. Their 2 tries have been scored. There's been a short side attack from the quickie, and tucking nice and tight on defence.
Yeah.
You win the defence, you get courage and confidence, ball control through the midfield, and I want them diving at the line.
Yeah, easy.
Awesome, Jack, mate. We'll be back soon, folks. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, folks. Here we are, second half of the 14 girls game between the Rockhampton Redbacks, red team and the Gold Coast B team. Score's currently 3-0 to Rocky. We're going to see them come up and have a tap-off. Tap-off play. Wonder who they're going to be setting for. Like a good tap-off play, Jack.
Tap-off play?
Yeah, is that you? Yeah, you're all about a set play, aren't you?
Yeah. See what we can get. Throw some fancy stuff out.
Nice. They're coming out to this close. I'd tell you 2 touches in the 10, which is awesome. And getting picked up well. Sort of struggling to try and get there at the moment. Kelso back, so Hannah, what are they trying to get? 5th touch. That's well defended. Oh! Oh, did she get her on the touch?
Ball down.
Beautiful.
No, good touch.
There we go. Amali, awesome touch on the back. They actually had them right up until that 5th, but the girls were backing off on the 5th.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what the sport is, mate. If you're going backwards on the final tackle, the last touch, you're in trouble. Yeah, they did beautiful work in the first 4 touches. So here we go. They've earned the chance to come to a rest if they can control the ball. Nice. Here we go again. They're going to be caught. That's 4. 5's coming. Got to go. Got to go. Last touch here, and they are well caught. So a really good defensive start by both teams, mate.
Yeah, a lot of pressure up in the faces early. Looks like that break done done well.
Yeah, gave them all a chance to sort of talk to the coaches. Oh, hello. And, okay, referee's played on. Cool counters too. G Diamond's going off on the inside there, mate. Hey?
She's ready to play the
ready
second
to play
half.
footy, man. And that's what I like. These are knockout games at the Junior State Cup. Molly Kelso runs a nice little peel play. Good defense there. McKaylee squeezing on in. Nice, beautiful step. Oh. And ball down. Really happy with the GC defense. Well done, girls. So Rocky will reset here. We know it's become the battle of the midfield. And ref's just going to move the ball back over. Nice. So when the ball's played off the mark or tapped off the mark, or it's tapped instead of rolled or rolled instead of tapped, they just let them bring it back now and reset. We're never going to do that intentionally, mate, to turn the ball over.
Yeah.
You know? So Bella, yep, loose there with the play. Yeah, they're really putting some pressure on. That's a nice option to pass the ball out. Ball goes out nice and wide. So girls at the middle, what are they going to set up for their strike? Nice lift in the middle. Boom, caught on the 5th touch around halfway. Diamond with a pick. And Lucy just looking to slide on through. So great defense, picked up an extra 10 metres in that one than the last set. Nice, Luce finding the touch.
I think Gold Coast can really attack with the defence here.
If that makes any sense. 100% it does, mate. So, yeah, there's a few different contests in the game of touch. But you'll find the ruck and defence and momentum are definitely some of the contests. You can contest possession, you know, so lots of different ways we can get the ball back other than just waiting our 6 touches. Oh, there we go. And that's one of the ways you get the ball back with pressure. Nice, so ball's just going to go across now. Oh, Mania looking to come back. I think she's looking for a bit of space to get in behind. She's working well with Sophie Ramsey in the inside. Sweeper goes around the back. Here's a look at the line. Oh, how agile, swerving as she dives. Nice, as the body was falling through the air, she's swerving.
Let me see here. Comes around, left foot, and then pops those hips out.
Bang. Oh, great touch, though. All those watching at home, you get off the line as a defender, and you're safe in making those touches. Boom. Oh, not moving forward penalty. Of course, he must move forward. It's because there's the point defender. Oh, there it is. So as soon as Luce gets up, they're going to find her. 32, short play. Ooh.
Unlucky there.
Oh, got him again. That's 2, not moving forward.
So, Tristan, for those at home, what happens after the third one?
We have an exclusion. So one of the defenders will be asked to stand behind the try line in the nearest corner. Ball goes down in the ruck. Hard luck. Hard luck, Rocky, but I'm going to say well done to Gold Coast. Good set of defence. Oh, and there it goes. Ball to ground. Yeah, really tough, mate. It's the ball in 2 hands I'd be asking for. Yep.
Even if it takes a little bit slow to get down there, the ball's still down there.
Just wear the touch. Oh, here you go. Nice. She's out. There's the dive. Ooh, great defence again. Far side. Jasmine's having a game. I tell you, she's saving them tries. Boom. Sweeper goes around the back. And she's already posted up, but close enough to help. Yeah, wonderful. Nice and high. There we go. So ball over far side of the field. We see the subs sprinting into play, which is awesome. I do like seeing them bring their energy into the field. Finding a bit of space. Middle dump. Oh no, middle link out wide there. Alrighty, they want this little wee quickie. Kayla Bella having a look at the line. Great touch that time. Kaylee Robust getting in there. Oh, referee's going to call offside try, I think.
Bit unlucky there. Good dive though. She got back. She got back there.
And 3 tries in the same channel. Boom. So let's, looking at the feet. Hasn't made the line. Tough.
Both feet on the line.
Yeah, you know. So there you go. Really, really wise attack there. So playing the same channel, and they've scored a bunch of tries in that channel. There you go. Look at this. It's just nice. They get down there easily. So here they are on the 7-metre line. Now what does Bella want the setup to be? Nice penalty there. Te Wai Manawa McLeod with the ball, working with Isabella in the middle at the moment. Nice little quickie for Bella. Bella having a look at the line. Oh, just touched by the link, I think. I think she snuck under the middle, but the link stepped off the line and helped out. Bella looking to have another go. Nice ball comes back in. Quickie. Oh, step back. Yep, numbers.
Oh, just couldn't get it out there.
Yeah,
numbers were there though.
Yeah, it's a nice gentle pass. They end up with a 4-on-3. It's actually one of my favourite plays, just the middle dump, split back open. Boom, this one here. Step back into numbers, short play.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, there you go. So there's tries out there. Great defence there by the Redbacks. And there we go. They're just going to pump. Nice direct to start. And there goes our 2 pass, and they get around the back looking for sideline. Great defensive pressure. Yes, the girls look really good. Pushing up that far side of the field.
If Gold Coast can kind of keep Rocky in this midfield.
They have opportunities, mate.
I think that's where
definitely
they can start to swing this game a little bit. Because as mentioned, they look dangerous on the line.
Yeah, they can definitely score a try if they just get a bit more time down there. Old referees found a touch pass. Yep, on the inside, which is great defence. There we go. Ball goes to Bella. Now she's got a new coating of paint on the front of her singlet. All the good divers do, mate.
This shows you what it's like there.
Shows you what it's like out there, mate. It looks nice and dry, but she has her first dive of the day and gets splattered. Nice, there we go. She won't mind at all. Ball coming around the back to Timu at the moment. Jasmine passes it off to the middles. Strike dump coming. Kaya Jade having a scoop. Boom, and looking to go there. I'd probably like to see the two middles that want to have the scoop get out there a little bit earlier and have the ball on 4 and 5, so she has time to set the scoop up. At the moment, it's a bit of a static scoop setup, which can be hard. Nice draw and pass, Kelso, far side. Right foot jam. And brings the ball back to the sub box here. See the girls screaming onto the field. Manaya with the plants at the moment. Referee's called 4. Strike dump coming. Ramsey takes the touch. Bang. Comes back to the short side. Oi. Referee has an offside penalty. All right, here we go. Big defensive set there by GC. We're going to see Kai Jade push up to make this touch. Oh, yeah, looking for... Woo! Oh, and the ball was passed. I was going to say, wasn't much room over there. But great defense.
Yeah,
awesome.
The Gold Coast girls keep turning up for each other here.
Yes, we see Georgie on the far side. Great defense working with the winger. Nice, here we go. And see her take an extra drive, so working hard on the set. Boom. Oh, they're just having to run behind the ball at the moment. Oh, geez, she got up quickly.
Yeah, the links and wings for Rocky are really shutting down those spreads for Gold Coast when they come to the sub-box side.
Yeah, they're really getting the pre-touch right, which means they're sit beside the referee as the touch is made, you know. It's tough when you've got a team that loves it, loves all that hard work in the midfield. And I've seen some of the videos of what the Rocky crew get up to and how they train for their fitness on the hills up there.
They love it, do they?
Oh, they are definitely a fit, a fit club.
Can get around that.
Yeah, you can, Jack. Yeah, this guy sitting beside me is, enjoys his fitness. It's crazy. There we go. So Rocky Redbacks coming in. They're on the 7-metre line at the moment. Got Gold Coast looking to post up. Really need to stop one and score one next. Boom. Step back off the right foot. Yeah, well rounded up in the middle. So Caden's just looking to sneak on through. But great defence. So Goldie have only had one go against them this half.
Yeah, and they nearly went under with the side dive. Was past there, yeah.
There you go. So, and we see the ball going down again in the ruck.
Play on.
Okay, yep. Ref's call play on. Let's go. And there's 5 there on halfway. Diamond has a pick. You're looking to find loose.
Looking promising, but like as you mentioned before, you'd like to see it get out there a little bit earlier so they could go set up a 4-5th then and have the more options. Yeah, even if you've got bad field position, if the two people, the dumper and the scooper, are ready to go on 4 around halfway, then they have time to set up their 5th. But if they're running out there and catching the ball, on 4 and have to set up with one touch, it's really hard. One thing I've noticed here with the 14 girls from Rocky, they're not afraid to attack on any play as they come wide here.
As we see Kelso getting in.
Touch.
Oh, good touch.
Good touch. Yeah, they're not afraid to go on any play. Like some of the visions we see, they'll take 3 or 4 to build to go on 5. With the Rocky girls, they're ready to go anyone here. Nice long ball there, coming, change direction, good hands, good defense there by Gold Coast, which I'm a big fan of. Oh, definitely, mate. Look, if there's a time to score, mate, you go for it. I see a lot of people looking to get to 5 and then waiting to run that, pot shot. Oh, as we see, great defense. Yeah, mate. Robson just got right in the face there. Okay, here we go. So they've got a little bit of time. Kelso, ball goes across. Laney. That's Kelso running that low. Oh, there you go. So you see, Molly doesn't step back off that peel when they get around, which means the savers have to come further to her. And it gives it's nice and tight. Get around, as you were saying before. Jenkins with the ball at the moment. Nice. Jenkins, Kelso. We do see Robson go around the back on a follow play. Oh, good defense.
Yep. Nice. Lucy Nash with the touch. Well picked up and well read. So the girls didn't turn their hips as they tried to run the trick play. They were able to sort of recover and get on to Zoe. So nice, Lucy. Great start to the set. And she gone. She gone.
Oh, just got her.
Saw her get a runaway like this the other day.
Down the side, down the short side.
It was actually through the inside of the winger, and she just took off, mate. It was a beautiful play. Oh, tough passing under pressure there. She'd already made the meters off the first 2, They could have just drove one straight to help out there. But all good, no worries. Here we go. So Rocky far side. Got a couple of subs coming around the back now. I think they'll be happy just to wait. Eyes up, have a little look. And there is a bit of space out here on our left-hand side on screen as they're running towards it at the moment. Nice, great touch. So Josie scored a try earlier in the game. Really good awareness. Ball just going down, yeah. So Tasman Hogarth out here on the wing, just unable to maintain control of the ball, but a great touch to start the start the set.
It's a little bit flat-footed here, Gold Coast. I'd love to see when they run on the ball here to sweep around, have like a little sweep
and spread. Yeah.
Just they can shorten those passes up a little bit. They don't have to go as far. That's what I've noticed a little bit. The long passes kind of be going to ground a little bit as dummy half touch there. Yeah, just to shorten those passes and give them a bit more space and options there.
That's all it is, eh? And not crowding. So great first touch. And here you go. Yeah, the pressure's on. Good girls. Oh, and they still sneak one out wide. Down that far sideline.
Good recovery.
Yeah, Freya, I was thinking she might have been away. Nice pass, and that's all it is, eh? Boom, coming back to the middle. So dump out there in the far side link channel. Josie's got the ball at the moment. Ball comes back to the middle. Scores are still 4-0 Rocky Redbacks over Gold Coast Bees in this 14 girls quarterfinal. As we hear the final who to go in the game. Referee has his hand up, mate. Really good game there by Rocky Redbacks 14 girls team who will advance to the semi-finals here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, mate. Gold Coast Bees, you know, whilst the score 4-0 doesn't reflect them making the quarterfinal series for them, I think there's a lot of promise. And as we know with the B teams, you know, a lot of the girls will come back next year and have another crack, which is wonderful. And it's all about the skill development and giving them the same opportunity here at these competitions, mate.
Yeah, it's awesome work by the Gold Coast girls. I wouldn't be too. I'd be impressed with that on the line, the defence they had on the line there. They kept turning up and kept pushing Rocky away. I think Rocky only had one try in the second half, if I'm right there.
Correct, mate. And I always say, you know, there's great moments that you can see in these games by these teams, and they just need to put those moments together. And the teams that play exceptionally here at this event are the teams that those moments have turned into habits. Yeah. That's all it is, mate. So, Jack, it's been wonderful. Any folks that are tuned in, thank you very much. But we've got another awesome game coming up for you next. In the 14 boys, we have Redlands Red taking on Noosa. Do not go anywhere. See you soon. Welcome back, folks. We are here, Junior State Cup 2021 in Harvey Bay. We have a great game coming up for you in the 14 boys. Noosa taking on Redlands Red, who are the A team. Cool, mate. So, good fun game. Let me just quickly whip through the team list at the moment. Ben Gordon, Benjamin Binner, Brandon Dwyer, Christian Vogel, Cooper Evans, Cooper Payne, Elliot Dyke, Hudson Going, Jet Ryan, Joshua Pratt, Lachlan Britton, Riley Jarrett, Samuel Butler, and Solomon Tucker for Noosa. Who we got for Redlands there, brother? You're going to have fun with these.
Ooh, you might need to do that first one.
Chakani, Adamson Palmer, Sean Bakiri, Jet Bradshaw, Taylor Cross, Riley Ford, Keelan Harding, Jeremy O'Connell, Javen. We got Jacob Riley, Max Cushy, Robert Swanee, Harry Task, Quartes Topine, and Preston Ford for the Redlands Red 14 boys team, mate. Cool, this should be a really good game of footy. I have seen these boys play throughout the tournament. And yeah, looking forward to Redlands Red. Obviously, they have Redlands Red, Redlands Green. This is their A team. Noosa, you know, doing really well here in the competition. A developing team, as you can see. Like, look at the height difference, mate. Some of these 14 boys for Redlands must be at least 18. Got little moustaches and stuff like you, Jack.
A little bit.
Hey?
More facial hair than me.
Yeah, it's awesome, though. As we know, it's what they feed them up there in the bay. And here you go, boys, having a little chat. Look at this. This is having a little chat about their tap-off move, I reckon. Could be something tricky to come here. What do you think, Jack? With the far side link comes over there and pulls the link and winger in and says, hey, hey, hey.
Might even see kick the ball or something. I don't know. anything could be on either way they're talking.
Yeah, it could be indeed. Oh, there you go. So the reason we're in a holding pattern, folks, is we have a drop-off out back. So as you have heard at the moment, it is our grand final day at the Junior State Cup. So for those folks that are coming down here, just remember there's going to be some wonderful games of touch footy, get around them. But do take the opportunity to head over to our Vendor City. So Vendor City, we've got the merchandise stand there with Inferno. Head over and see the friendly people from Physio Cream, giving little 5-minute rubs. We do have the Fit Lab tent over there as well. Fit Lab are our strength and conditioning partners. It's family-owned business, strong passion for providing the Queensland sporting community health and fitness services. So they have several competitions across the three our tournament as well. So head over and see the guys there for a bit of fun. We have epic medals over in the Vendor City area. So that's the thing every player is striving for at our events, is that little wee thing they hang around their neck, Jack. Hey?
The old medal, eh?
You got a few of them yourself?
Well...
You don't have these medals, mate. I've seen these epic medals, and they are epic for a reason. So it's a small team of designers, creatives and sports lovers who share a passion for turning plain old metal and ribbon into stunning medals that people want to take home with them and keep.
I think the Epic Medal guys were doing a competition yesterday where you could design your own medal.
Oh,
you
yeah?
You get a free chocolate. So I was over there doing a couple, if I'm honest.
Wow. Hey, any chance of putting a man's face on a medal? What do you reckon? Hey?
That one might end up in the bottom of the river.
Might end up in the bottom of the
on
river.
The silver.
I've heard those stories. Yeah, we've got Steed in here as well throughout the event. So they're the official ball of Queensland touch football. They've been around for over 50 years, established in 1958 and running really strong here today in the stadium, as you'll see. If you head over to our athlete services tent, there's the little wee coloured Steedens all the kids are running around with. I know my kids love them. They've got a couple, and there's a couple of weight balls there as well for the coaches that are looking for something a little bit extra to improve the passing for their teams. Oh, there we go. We've just had the call come through. 1 minute till the game comes in. You can see the Redlands boys out there chucking those big long balls that they all practice at school. Mate, when I do my development days and I head out to schools, when we were at school, you were playing scrag and grab someone and throw someone on the ground and get the uniform dirty. But kids aren't allowed to these days, so I see them all at school chucking massive long balls and
practicing without
knowing, mate. Yeah, we used to have force and back competitions off the boot, but they're all playing long ball force and back comps, and some of these kids, mate, can throw 15, 20 metre passes. It's amazing. All right, here we go. Riffs out in the middle, mate.
Yeah, we got some interesting sunscreen placement on some of the Redland fellas' faces.
Well, it's not the sunscreen that bothers me. It's the tan lines they'll have afterwards. As we see, so Taylor taking off. Oh, really fast start here by the Redlands team. They've practiced this a few times, mate. Bradshaw with the ball at the moment. Ball getting passed back. Javan into half. Step back. Boom, there it is. Ooh, Bradshaw having a little look. Nice, he's in here at the moment. In here. Nice little play. Comes across to the link channel. Oh, Jav having a look. Referees found a penalty. That was a really nice touch by... Yep, really nice touch. And they've got him back out for a penalty. Cool, here we go. Taylor Cross has the ball at the moment, and he's just going to work back for Jav. Trying to get the right middle out. Bang. So a little open side quickie, stepping back into the space. Got him. Such a nice play, Mr. Ma. Eh?
How are we, guys?
Yeah, good, man. That's a developing play across the juniors, isn't it, man?
Yeah, the open side quickie step back. Sorry about the voices at the run from field 20, but as you've seen in the replay, open side right foot, creates numbers.
It's funny, mate. I've got lots of people saying, oh, that's the new play, that's the new play. Well, I unfortunately had to coach NZ18 boys in 2015 versus Kalen Ponga, and it wasn't a new play then. It's exactly the same thing he did to kill us at the end of the, to win 5-4. So, yeah, the play's been around for a while, but it's nice to see the juniors starting to, warm into it. Here we see big defensive set here by Redlands off the tap-off. Scores currently 1-0, Redlands over Noosa.
Yeah, unfortunately I haven't seen much of the 14 boys.
Yeah, mate,
I haven't seen much of the 14 boys this tournament, but seen Redlands a fair bit. They are very structured side, very good side. So far leading 1-0, and let's see what Noosa can reply with. Nice little outball there.
Yeah, it's interesting. People ask me about different clubs and what they're like, and I say, well, Redlands and Rocky are relentless. They're just relentless, you know? So when you add the sort of relentless on the back of some good skills, some good coaching, some good players, any team that's relentless just gets in your face and they make you work hard, mate.
That's it, mate. Stay in the grind.
Yeah.
If you stay in the grind with those sort of teams, you could get away with a win, but as you said, for 35 minutes, they just come at you for 35 minutes. So Redlands on the attack with a little fly play here. Oh, nice feed.
Ooh. Probably had a chance to take the ball a bit deeper, eh?
Yeah, let's see if they run another open side here. Here we go, open side quickie.
Jacob Riley.
He's going by himself.
Oh.
Feed again. Oh.
Oh, yeah, had a chance to get in, eh? Give the ball.
I think he was trying to hit Link there. Numbers out wide. Good sliding defence by Noosa. Good defence.
Bit of an Oz tag wiggle there by Max Cushy, eh? yeah. Trying to back.
Shimmy, go.
Yeah.
How you been, T? How was the first game this morning?
Yeah, it was really good, mate. So Rockhampton Redbacks 14 girls getting up over Gold Coast B. Just a nice controlled game by the Rocky girls. Taking that one 4-0. As we know, it's knockouts today, so everything to play for. Oh, and there we go. That's a sign. Like you can see the field's just, most of the dew's gone, but there's still a little bit out there. Oh, players going down as well.
Yeah, the sniper out in the crowd somewhere taking him out. Let's see if they set up for an either open side quickie here or just a normal quickie. He's got pretty good feet, so I'd like to see him use that and take the line on here.
Chicani's got awesome feet. Bang, there it is.
Good defence.
Referee's got...
Yeah, touch. I thought he was going to play on there.
Yeah, I did too. It's when the knees go up and they walk back. There's a... Yeah.
ML set up.
Yep. Riley pops it out. Oh, yeah, buckets. Hey.
Let's show and go.
Harry Tass gets it in there. He may be getting called bucket hat for the rest of the game, though.
Oh, I like the hat, though.
Yeah, there we go.
Big fan of the hat.
Has a look. Ball in two hands, palm. Oh, yeah. Defender just rolled off, unfortunately.
I like that. I like to hold the ball out, look like you're going to ball play, and then read the defence. He's seen him sliding early, so he's dummied and gone himself. So nothing better than holding the ball out in two hands as you're a ball player and making the defence make the decision for you.
Nice, here we go. So second tap off there by Noosa.
Let's see if they got a bit more compared to the last tap off. They've made a bit more metres this time. A lot of ball movement sideways.
Yeah, I want to see them going straight, eh?
Yeah.
Just for the first couple, especially off a tap off, get down the field, get to the
there you
7
go.
metre
That's
line.
a bit better. Go, mate. Oh, I think that's 4. Nice little drive here. Go middle play for a scooper. Let's see if they do that. Yeah, that's what he wants to set up here.
Got the line lift really nicely.
Good defence.
Great defence.
Good defence. So how have Redlands and Noosa been going in the tournament? Do you know? Or
Now, so Redlands, this is still a round game for us.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So I think it'll start to figure the draw out now. After this one, yeah, nice little drive back to the centre of the field. Around halfway. Riley Ford, ball in hand, and just nice controlled rucking.
Setting up for a scoop here. It's going short side. Yep. Good defence again.
Boom. Oh, he just got him.
Good defence.
A couple of brothers out there just set up that strike up, mate. Riley Ford, Preston Ford.
Good defence there by Riley Jarrett there at Link. He just got off the line and went at the play, didn't hold space, and makes a really good late lunging touch out for him. So
I love a lunging touch, don't we, mate?
Get out there, make him. You got to make him. Nothing better than Links making good touches, I'm telling you, T.
So here we go. Noosa have been caught behind the advantage line, and Sub's still running on backwards behind the ball. They got 7 on at the moment. Ref hasn't seen it. Boom, oh, there we go. Far side, the wingers are...
Who's going off? There he is. We're back to 6. That happened yesterday in the under-16 Palm Beach boys game. They had 7 on defending their line for a whole set of 6.
Wow, there you go. It's funny because normally it's an attack you get caught out. That's why it's a bit unusual for defence. But here we go. We've got a sweeper gun around the back, right on the 7 metre line. Boom, footwork. Yeah.
Good feet, good dive.
I tell you.
Took the line on.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Harry Taskey?
Nah, top in there. Gets in there nicely.
Oh, the 14.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
Gets in there nicely, bro. You're going to see that again. Look. Boom.
Oh.
Yep. Beautiful.
I think that's a play where if you attack the line on a sweeper and you go short, hard, then step back, it's so hard for that middle defender to be so tight to make that second touch. You have to be in a perfect pre-touch position to make that touch. Like, that's just great feet, low at the line. We all know Jermaine Dayberg-Muir, that's a secret player he is, and that's so hard to stop. It's very good to see.
Yeah, it's not what you're doing, it's how you're doing it, eh?
Exactly right.
Everyone can do the same thing, but it's not the same, mate. It looks the same, but trust me, those little, intricacies of tight and far make a big difference.
If he's one step tighter, he makes that touch. And we talk about it now, but if he's also one step tighter, the short side goes himself. So
that's right.
Very good attack there by Redlands. Let's see if they can hold Noosa out here. They're not really going forward too much. I'd like to see him go more direct at the middles. There we go. That's a bit better. Little rooster play.
Lockie Britton
takes him on short side. I
I
would have liked to see him go short there a bit. I reckon he had him.
And even then, dummy dive.
Yeah.
Hey, that close to the line. First shot's up.
7 metres, mate. It's a long way to get back these days.
For you. Hey, Jesus. Hey, for me, I've just stopped trying. Nice. There we go. Redlands coming down this near sub-box side. Gee, there's a bit of a hat party going on out there.
Oh, drop ball and a ruck there. All different colours here.
Yep.
I'd like to see Redlands as their hat supply. They've got a few different hats out there.
There we go. We see a penalty. So push back for 10 metres. So Noosa, big set of defence here. I want to see them sort of post 6 touches up, mate, and then try to go coast to coast.
Yeah, I'd like to see that as well.
Just put the set together, you know?
Yeah.
Boom, having a little look.
Looks like they're going back to a middle platform.
Yeah, Cushy's got the finger up. Come across to me.
Open side. Oh, ML. Go short.
It was a wide one too, wasn't it?
Took the link on. He's called ball down there.
Yeah. Try there.
I haven't seen
I thought it was close.
Looked like an ML, but he ran an OZ line.
They just banged him out,
Yeah.
eh? Yeah, not bad.
A little bit of speed.
Not bad.
Bang, just went.
Has a look.
Oh.
Oh, that was close, man. That 50-50, that was a great dive by the defender.
I reckon the Lynx should be able to have a captain's challenge.
Yeah, Hudson going, mate. That was, you're a link. That's my G. Hey. There you go, Hudson. Dave Mars got you back.
I never get the 50-50 calls.
Really, really nice 50-50 touch, mate.
It's just unfortunate the refs called. Where he was, it probably looked like ball down, but that was a very good touch. Just unfortunately, there was a try. So
yeah, mate, when I referee, those hip touches are actually the hardest because there's 2 bodies in the way.
Yeah, blocked by the body.
Yeah, it's just so hard to see. I like this. They want to promote the ball and want to move it.
Yeah.
So there's no fear of risk here with them.
I like that. It reminds me of the 18 girls Townsville team.
Oh yeah, ball movement.
Like they just love using the ball, and the movement of the ball is unbelievable. So,
A little sneak around the Tommy Quinlivan back step.
some of the old
Hey.
Oz tag moves here are going unreal.
You. Cool, there we go. 6 touch scene. So, like I said, great set of defence, and then they left the ball down the right end of the field. So we're starting to put our defence and attack together, mate.
If they can put a bit of pressure on here and force an error, they get the ball on the line.
That's right.
I'd like to see him be up more aggressively, defensively, and put a bit of pressure on here.
And get 6 touches down here.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is.
There it is, mate.
Force that bad pass.
Awesome, Noosa. So, when you can put together a good 90-second set for the players that are out there.
I like to see him go forward here. It's just too lateral for me at the moment. If they get to go forward. Oh, there we go. Good meters.
Boom, to get him behind.
Now we need the next person to go forward again. Looks like they're setting up the Rooster platform. ML platform. Rooster, get around. Oh, he's taking steps. Good lane. Got inside the link. Very good. Oh, beautiful drive. That's a beautiful drive for the team. 20 metres there.
Awesome.
They got the boys on the front foot here. I'd like to see what comes out of the box here. Oh, 7 on.
He's got him.
Oh.
Yeah, busted the box early. Tough. So when the person dumping the ball, their sub's already gone onto the field. That's the most common version of 7 on I'm seeing in the juniors at the moment.
It's that 3 and 4 boy and girl going on in the boys in the girls divisions. The dumper's not off yet, and that 4th person sprinting on to get on the field.
Yep.
The intercept.
Hey.
Good touch.
Bradshaw, mate. Hey, just snuck inside him. It's a little bit of eyes up play by the defensive team, Pick those ones out.
Got off the line. Really aggressive getting off the line. That forces those little passes and forces mistakes. So we'd like to see what they've got on. Looks like maybe a Rooster.
Boom. But he scooped it short.
Oh, good defence. Did you get him? Great
touch, mate. Well done with that. It's almost, Lockie Britton then went man on. He just chased back out and got him,
I think it's the same defender that when they ran the ML who peeled early.
Yeah, yep.
So he's done the same thing there. This time the pass was thrown as he's peeled. So if they throw a dummy there, if Redlands throw the dummy, he goes straight through from half. So maybe if your ball plays, holds the ball out and pumps it, he might be able to get through next time.
Gotcha.
The old Graham pump. Best in the game.
Yeah.
Best in the game.
Yeah, nice. And it's just individual defenders at the moment just popping up.
Oh, they've got off the mark.
Ooh, yeah, he does. Off the mark. Quick transition turnover. No, the boys have found the mark. So this is actually a 2nd versus 6 playoff.
Yep.
In Pool B, mate.
Pool B?
Yeah, Pool B. So it's their last round game. And Redlands will finish in 2nd place in their pool anyway. So
yep.
We'll see with 3 pools. It'll be interesting to see the highest place
goes
third.
Through.
Yeah,
highest place
one
third
of the pools somewhere.
It's always a tough one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Space short in.
Oh,
Chase out again.
I think he's missed him. think he's missed him. Great call. It's a great call there. Looked pretty close, but great call. We love the honesty in the game of touch. That's what touch is about, to be honest. And little rooster rat, drops him round.
They are looking for the chase outs, though, aren't they?
Oh, he's missed by.
Oh, you could have licked him.
He's just missed.
So close, they
just missed. But massive credit there, because a lot of people, they think they get that and they call that touch.
Yeah, and also if his link defenders have started a bit tighter,
yes,
he might have been able to make that touch.
But you see Noosa there, they go to a man on defence. So I think Redlands, if they attack the line a bit more, look to dive, I think they get a few more tries instead of look to pass.
Yeah, footwork could bury them away. All right, here we go. So they're going to push down into the line. As we've seen them, happy to move the ball and try to find some extra space and some extra metres. Great rubble there, ball being passed off. Pratt taking the plant. Oh, footwork. Did he beat him? Play on. Ref score, play on.
He must be offside. You got to play. Oh, good peel.
I want to see him go through. Go, boy. Oh, once he had that little play on, I wanted to see him shoot and goal.
Oh, Jesus.
Just drive straight through the end goal, eh?
It's further past than I can throw. The kid's 14 years of age. Right, option, a great footwork by the winger. I would have liked to see him, when he said play on, just rock and roll through, just sprint straight through the defence. But
so it shows, mate, well, that's their first good set down there, and we've seen Ben Gordon, look likely. So as we see him press up to try and make a bit of nice pressure on the touch.
Good man on defence. They are playing a good man on defence. He's picked up straight away, chased his back. So that way then he wasn't going to beat him. He wasn't going to be able to step him short side. He let him get past him before he chased him. And that's the key to man on defence. You've got to let the ball player take his line, then chase him. Don't chase him first.
Yeah, there you go. Cool, so nice settled first half by Redlands Red, mate. Taking on the Noosa 14 boys. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon after a quick break.
Always.
All right, we're back here. Noosa boys jogging out to take the tap. Let's see what they can do, mate. They're going to need to definitely be the next team to score in this game, Davey.
Yeah, I'd like to see them go a bit more forward and direct to this set and see what they can do off the back of it. They've look like they want to set up on a rooster platform. They've created opportunity, but they're only getting that last touch sequence, so they're not really being able to put a bit of pressure on Redlands. But a bit more forward here, which is good. Hopefully.
Yeah. Less players, you can see. Yeah.
There we go. Shift the ball.
Nice, here we go. He's going to try to come across to a link channel. Gets it down, good urgency. Oh, just a confusion into half.
Not too sure who was half there. Just squeezing one side of the field. He's picked up 4-on-3. Oh, he's gone short. Good defence by Redlands.
Yeah.
Oh, they found a penalty. Offside.
Nice, Coops. That's what happens when you pick up and push in. So Cooper Payne looking to play out a dummy half and has picked up a penalty.
Any of these Noosa boys in the Brisbane development squads and the Titans development squads there up when you do your camps, T, do you know of?
Looking through at the moment. Seen a couple of the boys' names. I just can't. I mean, you've got Brandon Dwyer there, who's Mandy's boy, but I don't think we've seen him yet
Yep.
come through. So, yeah, a couple of the names I recognise through the system.
Yep.
Be nice to see them coming through Sunny Coast this year for NYC, giving them those opportunities.
Yeah. What about the Redlands side?
Harry Task, yeah, Jet Bradshaw.
Oh,
yep, we've seen
good
those
defence.
boys.
Yep.
But I actually like the style that Noosa are playing with at the moment. It's
Yep.
a little bit more free ball, letting the boys sort of think. It's a bit of self-sufficiency, eh?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be joysticked.
And that's what we were talking about the other day in commentary with Sharpie about touch these days. It's so well structured, but also a little bit of freestyle on the back of it is always hard to defend.
Oh, Task almost slips over, picks up a beautiful pass down that far side winger. Oh,
great
yeah!
defence.
Great touch. He was looking for a Xavier Coates-style dive in the corner.
Great touch there by Jet Ryan coming across there around the back. Looks like a sweeper setup. Dumps it on the 7. He's gone himself.
Yeah, Task.
Let's try.
Gets it nicely. Good diving attempt there by Ryan again. So made a cover and then had to try and get Task on that one on the out. I just turned in first.
Yeah,
That's all it takes.
Plants it on the 8 perfectly. Runs hard out.
Cool.
Beautiful.
There's, like, how close are these tries, mate? We're talking about less than 10 centimetres and then probably 3 of these tries.
Less than than your hand. Less than your hand, yeah.
That's right.
And if he doesn't turn in, as you said, he probably makes that touch.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Oh! Boys trying really hard to score now. I think the option's got to be get to the 7 and then put that effort in.
Yeah. They're trying to pressure that pass to make an extra 2 metres, where I think if they just go forward, they make those metres anyway. But let's see how they defend this set and be able to hopefully ruck the ball down and get down to the try line of Redlands. As we see Redlands setting up middle.
Yeah,
Quickie platform. Oh,
he just got between the two of them. Yeah, ball in 2 hands, dummy dive.
yeah. I'd like to see with the Noosa lads that the link just held, and if you watch it here, when he splits, the link's actually as the attacker, he's in no man's land.
Yep.
So you just see the link there. He's not really hitting a hole. So if the link got 2 steps up, he's able to force him to not probably dive.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. So here we go. Noosa boys will come back on. Same thing. Let's go. Straight, boys. Straight down the field. Get to the 7 metre line, then have a crack. Oh, good pressure, D. Check this out. Boom. Nice lift. Really reading the moment there, far side Bradshaw.
Yeah, he got the intercept before, didn't he?
Yeah.
So shoots up very well off the line after the first touch. So he put a lot of effort in there, and here he is again getting up and making a good touch at links. That's 4.
He's a link cut from the Dave Marr cloth, eh? Likes to work hard.
A bit more effort than what I put in, I think.
Come on. Nice, great one. Here we are on the line, though. Gordon coming out of half, and he does have the right to left pass. Oh, link space was wider.
I think he could have bombed that, to be honest.
Yeah,
I think he's a bit annoyed at himself because as he threw it, he's seen the winger was in. So, that's a drop ball in the ruck.
Yep, there we go. Nice pressure turnover.
I think that was Gordon again.
Yeah. It's one of those, if it's got to be, it's up to me.
Well, I think he made a mistake in his own head, and he goes, I'm going to get this back for the boys here on this touch. That should be...
Boom, having a look. No link.
No.
Splitter chopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he fell over in the ruck. Let's see if they set up for him again.
So Pratt with the ball at the moment, having a crack at the line, and ref finds a penalty for not moving forward.
That's one.
It's just what the boys need, to be able to build a little bit of pressure.
Just a bit of confidence here. I'd like to see him, as we said before, attack the line here. So either quickie and dive or a rooster and dive. Ask questions of the Redlands defence. He's setting up for a quickie. Oh,
Gordon.
Oh.
Looks like he wants to go off the right foot, eh?
Yeah. Predominantly, I think he throws right to left. So.
Yep.
Let it go. Oh.
Ooh, yeah, touch pass on the back. Hard luck. The space was there.
Yeah.
It's like, do I pass or do I run? Do I pass or do I run?
Bit of communication from the boys to say, you're hot. Could have released the ball, but I think it was only touch 2 as well, so it doesn't really...
It's easy for me. Can't pass, have to run.
Or offload.
Offload, yeah. No, so Redlands just taking their time to get across the sub-box. Cortez at the moment with a brrrr. We saw him use that to score earlier. And
they've
play
missed
on.
that one.
Yep.
During the interchange, they've missed the off the mark, but hey, play on and we set up for a scoop. He's gone short.
Bang.
Would have liked to see him continue run short. I reckon he had him.
Yeah. Well, Gordon turned early and was able to pick that one up, so that was nice.
When they get their man on defence right, they're very hard to break, Noosa.
Well, I think so, because people aren't used to it, mate. We're used to having collapsing defensive sides.
Yeah, we're used to someone going, oh, that's into you and relaxed. But
yep.
A lot of good teams these days from Sydney and also up here, like the Hornets boys release really well to a man on, and so to Bankstown, so to CQ.
That's right. Yep.
So hard to break down.
Well, I think so. That's why games are so low scoring now. they used to be high scoring because you just collapse your defence and someone can bomb now. So
Love to bring the crowds back, though. The 10-9 score lines gets the crowd involved.
Yeah. But, pretty exciting men's open game at NTL's, mate, with a 1-0 half-time,
Yeah.
Golly. So, referees found an over the mark.
Yeah.
Yep, well done. So, Noosa. Okay, here we go. So, that gives Noosa a better field position. And let's see, we're going to have Lockie Britton with a tap.
And a few of those CQ boys are actually playing here for the Rocky Redbacks 18s. Jardel Bob, Paddy Crow.
Flynn Kelso.
Flynn Kelso.
Yeah, mate, they're likely. Should be there in the big game.
Yeah, I think they should be there. I like Caboolture. I've watched a bit of them.
Definitely. Yep.
Redlands.
Recruited well.
And also the Gold Coast under Leon Skinner.
And all those boys have been through this 14 boys division at some stage.
They've all probably played on this field as well. But it's good to see. It's good to see this beautiful day for finals tee. Good to see Noosa here. It's good to see all these little affiliates putting in the work to come to our events.
Big time, and we can see that translate across to the State Cup at the end of the year, mate.
Can't wait.
Here we go. So Redlands looking to bring the ball. So 2 on halfway. Nice, and they'll just track nice and straight. Javan coming down the sub-box sideline.
Unfortunately, found another error in there.
Yep.
I think I wouldn't say they're getting complacent, but I'd like to see Redlands. Obviously, they've got quarterfinal or semi-final up after this. As you said, they'll finish second in their pool.
That's right.
So now it's time to sort of focus on, let's get ourselves ready for the money day, and let's not start making 1% errors in this game, because it could continue for the rest of the day, and that's what you don't want in a big game.
Yeah, well, they've definitely got these kids that read the moment quite well and pop up on their own. They just need to be going in twos.
Yep.
Twos and threes against those the sort of teams that are going to put a lot more attacking pressure on them.
As you said then, they sent up Shikani by himself there, and as he got sent up by himself, they were able to check it at, one of these top teams like a Gold Coast or a Rocky. They'll pin him behind him there and get that extra 10 metres.
100%. Well, there we go. Nice straight one there, Bradshaw. Punching away. Here he goes, Cortez. He's always able to beat the first defender with his footwork.
Wouldn't it be good to have footwork like that, T?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw it once. Hey, yeah.
I said in the ruck, that's about it.
Boom. Oh, having a crack. I would have given the sweeper, I think.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Bradshaw going to have a dance. Oh.
Good defence.
Yeah, great D. Noosa didn't charge in or anything. Gave up probably 10 metres.
Well, he kept being aggressive at him. He didn't sort of sit back on his heel and let him try to dance around him. He was, that's 2.
Nice bit of energy now, boys. We're nice pushing towards the end of the game. I really want to see Noosa coming out of the box. And like I said, I want to will them over the line here. I think Gordon definitely deserves to be a part of one.
Yeah. I'd like to see someone drive for him here and let him scoop.
And just blast, eh?
There we go. Let's see what happens here.
Yep.
I think it's He's got a bit of speed, this bloke. I think the 14's off, but...
Can pass left to right too. Yeah. Giving it a crack, eh?
Why not? Oh, they got a 6th again.
Yeah. Rewarded. There we go. Get him down. He doesn't care. Give me the ball.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'd like to see... That's better by Samuel Butler to get wide there. He's sort of carrying the ball a bit. Spread out a bit and sort of let to the link defender wants to shoot up on him there. Little punish. Let's run a punish play. Oh, little rooster.
Steppy down. Go, Gordon.
Like to see someone drive here for him.
Yeah. He's going to sweep. There it is. Nice.
It's going back.
Cool. Having a little look at the line. Oh,
there it is.
Options were there.
It was almost there.
Alrighty, so Redlands looking to go coast to coast, leave the ball down the other end, get into that sort of game management phase that they're going to need as they advance to the next series.
Good yards again.
Yeah, awesome. Cortez, he knows the way home.
Another good one. That's
Beauty.
3. Good latch for 4. Let's see if they...
This is the Redlands process we know so well.
Yes.
Bang. Got him short. Oh, Robbie Swaney through the hole. Nice offload. Great put down far side.
Comes off a great
hello.
Subset. Oh, what's going on here?
I don't know. I don't know. Brian, I don't know. What do you think? Hey? There we go. Great scoop, though. Ball definitely tucked under the arm. Robert Swaney sneaks on through. Boom. Great try. And he goes looking for his special handshake straight away.
Oh, they shook it to start with, so it is a fail.
It is.
You just can't go for a second. Can't go for a second attempt.
There you go. You got
to know your blokes, don't you, T?
I don't know. I've never had a try celebration. Hey. Yeah.
I'm never on that end of the field to score.
So the field, bro.
Hopefully they can set something up here again, Noosa, and get going forward.
Oh, has a little look. I love like we said earlier, the one thing we know about the Redlands crew is that they're relentless. And these guys will just pop up and turn up every time, mate, for the rest of the game. So
this is a better set. This is a great set.
Drop it back in and go, boy, go.
I love how he's like promoting the ball from one side to the field.
Happy to, though, aren't they? There it goes.
No fear in making a mistake. They just want to see if they can run around you or use the ball to promote to get that extra overlap.
And what I'll say, mate, is that comes down to coaching.
Yeah,
coaches are the ones who decide how much risk the team are allowed and how much risk they're not allowed.
100%.
And I like that the Noosa team are allowed to promote the ball.
Oh, a little shoulder there.
Oh, hello.
He's probably just wanted to get him on the back foot there.
Yeah, and now we're contesting the ruck, and that's some of the little things we do to try get in and around the ball. We're
not nice about this sport, T.
Nah, it's just some of the little intricacies in most sports, isn't it, mate?
Yep. ML
Here we go. Got him. Oh, nice dive. Unfortunately, defender just lost the line.
Same as the first half. ML set up and they've just see how their link defenders are a bit tighter. So he's just gone, they've got a full pass.
Oh, there you go.
Let's see off the ruck here. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
Well picked up by the referees. It was wonderful.
Well picked up.
There we go. And you can see there goes the pressure.
I love it when the referees work together. When they work together and go, no, that was actually forward.
And have a chat about it.
Call it back. Make the right decision and don't let him make a wrong decision and let someone spray him for it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yep.
Which we don't do anyway.
Here we go. So ball, Noosa looking to find halfway at the moment. Strike dump coming. There it is. Ball set. Scoop from half. Yeah, Britain looking to have a go and just offloading to Brandon Dwyer there.
That was a better set. They just go into that middle link corridor for that last scooper. I'd like to see him go middle, put a bit more pressure on the Redlands middles there and hopefully be able to scoop straight through.
Yeah, and some of these boys, no doubt, they'll go home, have a little look at the video, have a little listen to Dave Maher, and they'll be like, we're going to come back and do it all again next year.
Hope so.
In the 14 boys division, I'm sure some of them will be advancing up to the 16s, which will be pretty cool too. You find a lot of these 14 boys, Redlands here, they probably play men's division, 1 or 2 touch at home, as a lot of Noosa boys do. We hear the final hooter in the background.
Oh, feet.
Cortez looking just to dance.
Oh.
Hey. Referees have it. And there we go. That'll signal the end of the game. Really good game there by Redlands Red, who will advance through to the final series. Nice to see Noosa, though. Like we said, we like the different style battles, the way that they promote the ball, and there's some really good positives for both teams to take away from that game, Dave.
Yeah, hopefully, hopefully for Redlands they can continue playing that way, leading into the finals, and hopefully they can get up. And also for Noosa, go home and watch a bit of video and work on what we can work on for next year. Come back bigger, better and stronger, and hopefully they can advance a bit further in the competition.
All right, brother. Well, that's us for this one, mate. Folks, don't go anywhere at home. There's a nice game coming up for you next that will be between
Arana and Bundaberg in the 14 boys.
Boom! All right, then.
I'm onto it.
Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Arana, coached by Craig Matters. Look out.
Here we go. we are. It's Queensland Junior State Cup. It's grand final day. Got my man from the 14 Woods Redland Red team. How are you, man? Awesome. How was your game this morning? Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, I think you had a bit of fun. That was the last round game so far for the 14 Woods. You guys will be advancing through to the final series. Yeah, cool. So who are some of the teams you got a good play? Okay, awesome. You're looking forward to it? Cool. And you think you guys are up to the challenge? Yeah, we played well. I think you played really, really well. Also, what's going to take them to the final series? What's changed? What you've been sort of doing so far throughout the tournament?
Just have a great day.
I'm looking forward to it. I've seen the commentary. I think you guys are relentless. And now we get to the final series. Most of the teams you play are relentless like that. Yeah, so good to get behind some of your boys. Have a bit of fun.
1 minute, ladies and referees. 1 minute also. The Inferno is closed.
It's under 10s. So now we're in the 14s. So without last year, probably 4 years.
2.5 hours away.
And you're going to keep coming back to the 18. It's an awesome event, isn't it? Awesome, mate. Well, good luck in the final series, mate. We'll look forward to seeing you there. That's it. See you later.
So
Welcome back to Harvey Bay here for the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. My name's Mark Tipple. I'm joined here by Blake Hornbrook. Blake, good morning.
Good morning, Mark. How are we?
Very well, thank you. And it's great to have a Bundaberg local with me this morning as we are watching the Arana versus Bundaberg 14 boys clash, their last round game. Do you know much about these 14 boys running on the field now, Blake?
Yeah, mate, I do. I've had a fair bit to do with them throughout their preparation and training with them and against them, and working with the coaching team as well. So they're a sharp little bunch of boys, and I'm hoping they do well here today.
Very good, as they have the first crack at putting a try on the scoreboard through a middle play. A quickie there, hits a link hole. There was numbers wide, but couldn't connect, and this is last touch now for Bundaberg. As a beautiful long ball by number 5. We've got number 5 there, Xavier Freeman, but I think, was that called forward?
Yes,
there,
I think, and you'll find that was number 7 there, Jimmy Gear, who was probably one of our better middles in this 14 side, but just letting that one out the front of the hands a little bit too much.
Number 7 passed that one, did he? Jimmy
yes.
Gear. Great right to left pass on him.
Rana here working to the box. Looking to bring on some fresh legs there. That's a pretty tidy look of subset, so some good start from Arana to defend their first set of 6 and then look to put it down on the 7.
Wow, great scoop through.
Fresh pair of heels there from number 13 there, Ryder Casey.
Arana Panthers have been solid across the board at this tournament. And this looks like it'll be a close match as they play their last round match for the day. Who are the players to watch in the Bundaberg team, Blake?
Yeah, look, Bundy's pretty strong through the middle there with number 6, Cooper Nugent, currently in the CQ Bulls system. As we've seen already before, number 7, Jimmy Gears, quite strong. And then across the board, I think they're all fairly, very good players across their ball, across the team, all doing their job. A lot of these boys are on the younger side of the 14s list as well, which is nice to see from a development point of view. A lot of them will be staying back for next year.
There's Dylan Pauling there, the number 15 for Arana in red, had a scoop and completed that set. As we have no score early on in this 14 boys clash.
We looked for Cooper Nugent here to have a scoot on 5th. Number 6 there in the middle. There it is. Drive for Coop. Coop's going to pick up here and try and wheels up. Winger, Taj. Back inside there. It's number 8, Otis. That's a change over there. So still good positive signs from Bundy. Being able to put the ball down on the 7 and make Arana force a mistake just like that. So now with a fresh set of 6 we'll look to see what Bundy can set up on the line.
So this is a really important match, Blake, going into this. Both teams have had 3 wins and 2 losses, as we see the quickie play from that man you mentioned, Cooper Nugent, the number 6 for Bundaberg, one of their go-tos, but great pressure from Arana. The number 2, Miles Bryant, was right up on them and forces the turnover. And now they win a penalty. So they'll be in good position to have an attacking set running into the Bundaberg line here, Blake.
Yeah, and they've done really well in making the use of that penalty close to the sub-box and getting fresh legs on straight away. So this will be technically a drive set for the boys, who are working the ball down to the 7 very nicely.
Great drive back to the field, the number 10 there, as they look to run a middle play. 3, takes off.
Big time.
And finds a player. That was Hayden Matters. He's got a beautiful left to right pass. Talk us through this one.
Yeah, look,
Blake.
they started that set off strong. They got down to their line and were able to set up that middle platform. Number 3 there, Hayden, as you said, has put that link hole through there for number 10, I think it is there, Baxter Fielder. So that's a good start for Arana there. I think that's 1-0 to Arana now. So, as you said before, this game's a fairly hotly contested game. I think when I was speaking to the Bundy coaches this morning, they're very aware that a win will put them very closely in the mix for a top 8 for both teams, hoping other results go their way. So basically whoever wins this game is probably featuring in our quarterfinals later today.
Great to see it. Fantastic timing to have this game on field 1, as well as Oliver Peregrina, the number 1 there for Arana.
For punish play on the link, and he's caught him offside, so earned his team a repeat set.
So Arana now looking to see if they can extend their lead through the sweeper play.
Oh, the middle defenders just got crossed up there. They weren't sure who was pulling corner and who wasn't.
They've scrambled and made that one.
They have a good recovery there.
Good to see them having a crack early in the set on the line. You like to see early in the set, Blake, players diving and being pretty direct.
Yeah, as we take a little bit of an injury time out here, I think, for Lockie Young's a bit busted up. I noticed yesterday, I was on the live stream yesterday morning, plenty of young, talented players getting down real low early, and that ball in 2 hands, some in 1 hand, and they're really driving it across the line. It's good to see. Putting their body on the line early in a set, really testing the defence out here. As Arana, work towards the corner and tried a bit of an overlap there, but a penalty was found. I think may have been a touch and pass.
Yeah, Eli Brownrigg.
I know, forward pass there, that sideline referee called. So Bundy needing to get to their box, I imagine, to try and get some fresh legs on, or at least get the ball down on their 7 to put some more pressure on Arana. In number 7 there, Jimmy Gears, probably marshalling the troops around, 5th and last here. He stood up, the middle defender, he's wheelsed up. He's got caught, but again, that's on the 7, so that's a win in my books.
Jimmy Gear looks pretty sharp on his feet as well. We saw him pass a huge right to left early in that one, and you picked him as one of the players to watch for Bundaberg, so he'll be looking to get them back in as they're down 1-0 still. Arana driving into the line, hoping to extend the lead.
7 on call here against Arana, unfortunately. So that'll give a Bundy a good cruisy start from halfway to get down to their 7. Arana are probably going to bring a little bit of pressure with their defence, as you can see there. 2, both middle and link there, pressing up hard. Bundy look like they're working to the box just a little bit, get a few fresh legs on for this attacking set. Cooper Nugent sweeping on. Probably don't have enough players on the field, unfortunately, to finish that set. But again, Arana now have the ball on the 7 and will have to bring it out.
Yes, Arana through that man, Hayden Matters, who put on the try earlier on, but he's fumbled it on first touch, giving Bundaberg a great chance to draw level here as they just start to
Rooster platform, middle link, made the touch on the wrong person. Long ball. Reset here, I think Cooper will look to go middle. Shifting the ball sideways.
Here they go through that man, Nugent, the number 6.
Arana defence is very good.
Well-
Scramble defence.
Well defended by Arana as Hayden Matters makes up for that mistake earlier, drives really well. And that second touch, they're making good meters and will have a good chance to run into the line and have an attacking crack here. This man with the left to right, Matters, number 3, is successfully defended, so well done.
Sub-box set here, I imagine, from Bundy. Just after you've had that defensive set, you want to get off, get some fresh legs on. Number 8 there, Otis, driving the ball to the box. Jimmy Gear back on again, looking to use his feet. Taj, Arsenault. We got young little Riley Pym, Jesse Hogar, all probably looking forward to hearing their names called out on the live stream.
Yes, it's great to have the local knowledge of these boys as Bundaberg and Arana both look to secure a quarterfinal spot in this 14 boys clash. 3 wins and 2 losses for both teams heading into this, equal on points leading into this, so whoever wins will secure a quarterfinal spot, we believe, as Peregrina, the number 1 for Arana, couldn't pull that one in.
Number 12 there, Toby Wu, was looking dangerous from half there.
Yeah, Toby Wu, saw him in action earlier on in the tournament, and he's really sharp on his feet, the number 12 for Arana. The boys, I'm sure your boys and girls, as you help the Bundaberg 18s teams, don't you, Blake?
Yeah, both 18 boys and 18 girls. I've got the privilege of coaching this year at Junior State Cup. The 18 boys have had a really good preparation leading in for the past 6 months. The girls, probably a little bit disjointed, not getting as many training sessions in, but they've really showed up together and put on some really good performances. Both teams really have. It's always a big step up from Bundy to come to these carnivals and play against some of the big affiliates that get to play all the time. So,
wow, Toby Wu, the man we called earlier, right foot step from dummy half, throws long but couldn't pass quite long enough to connect with the winger.
Yeah, I think his winger might have left him a few metres short there. He needed to come in a little bit, I think, and help him out. But yeah, definitely Toby Wu looking to make some space for his Arana side on the line.
Have your teams been able to benefit? I know the Bundy 18 boys have been on field 1. Have they gone back and watched the video of their game?
Yeah, definitely. As you can imagine, at the highlight reels last night, everyone was on there. We've been very lucky as a Bundaberg region to get plenty of teams on field 1. So thank you very much, Queensland Touch, for making that possible. So yeah, a lot of the kids yesterday were rewatching the games and cutting and cropping and rewatching and listening to the commentating. So it's been an awesome experience, not only just to play the touch, but to also be able to rewatch it again on live stream.
Fantastic.
Sweeper play here. No, he's bailed out of that one. That's that Hayden again.
Matters. I mentioned he's got a fantastic left to right pass.
His right to left didn't look too bad then either.
Looks like he can go both ways. And yes, fantastic coverage by our team here at Bar TV. It's been highly professional visual. The audio through the commentary hasn't been too bad. And I'm glad to have Blake Hornbrook in the box with me this morning. Tristan Mana holding down the fort this morning. The voice of Queensland Touch as we see Bundaberg complete that set. And we're in the grind a little bit here, Blake. A lot of midfield play. It'll be interesting to see who can grab the ascendancy here, maybe get a repeat set is what you want.
Yeah, the grind is a good term here. This game is certainly just between the sevens. Each team only really getting a fifth and last option during most sets of 6 to have an attack. As we look here, that Hayden Masters again puts the number 9. Oh, good use of your head, Taj. Well done, mate. Yeah, in the grind, back and forwards, neck and neck. It's only a 1-0 game at the moment, so coaches will be looking to try and find a way to get that upper hand and take that advantage when they can.
Yes, Matters. He's already put 1 try on through an assist, and that time he has the quickie play, steps back off his right and finds some space to score Arana's second, Blake.
Yeah, he got that middle defender turned around. He slipped over a little bit too, which may have helped the dive. But again, we identify players now putting their body on the line, 2 or 3 metres out, really getting low and pushing towards that try line.
Eli Brownrigg feeding the quickie play there. Early on in the set, that's exactly what you want to see. High percentage plays, short passes, diving at the line. And it helps them on that occasion.
Yeah, Bundy unfortunately coughing that one up to try and hit back on a touchdown, but Arana here back on the attack again, looking to keep the pressure on, as we said before, in that grind, and now they've gone 2-0 up, so if they want to keep on that grind, they're still in front by 2, so they're well in the box seat here.
Here they go through Miles Bryant, Arana again, right to left pass to the winger number 8, Jesse Muir, and successfully defended by Bundaberg there, but they are in the opposite corner of their sub box. You imagine they're going to be going to the box, and this is third touch here, and that's half time.
Great first half there from both sides. Hotly contested first half.
You mentioned for Bundaberg, Jimmy Gear, Cooper Nugent. We saw Gear have a long right to left pass. He scooped another time. He hasn't had much opportunity yet, really, apart from those two.
No, because like we said, the game's been very much in a grind game, so both sides are having to just finish sets of 6 off with that 5th and last play, and no one's really giving away repeat sets of 6 to be able to set up, multiple attacking plays. So, that's a credit to probably both teams' defensive policies and not giving away, repeat sets of 6. But yeah, that also takes away some of the attacking flair for some of those players that may like to be a little bit more static and enjoy that time on the attacking line to set plays up. I know the bigger affiliates, like the Rockies and the Redlands, they really love to roll into the line. So they're probably better at that kind of style. So hopefully in the second half here, Bundy can earn themselves a penalty, or at least earn themselves a couple of touches on the line, and Jimmy Gear, Cooper Nugent, those kind of boys can take charge and hopefully get Bundy back, get those 2 tries back and make this a really close game.
For Arana, they are playing probably exactly the way they want to. Hayden Matters, he has been their main attacker, but they've put in a great team performance, as they seem to have done all tournament. Matters assisting in the first try, scoring the second in a quickie to have that 2-0 lead, but players such as Eli Brownrigg, Toby Wu and Oliver Peregrina have also been threatening the line.
Yeah, we have called a few of those Arana boys' names, several of their names, which is good to see. They're sharing the ball around when it comes to attack. Obviously, Matters has been featuring quite heavily, but again, it's good to see the Arana boys all having a dig. And obviously, their skill set shows they can go both left to right and right to left, which is a skill at this age you don't see too often.
All right, second half. What do Bundaberg need to do to get back into it from this set onwards?
Well, look here, I'd love to see a stop here on the line for our defending set. Keeping Arana to 2 for the rest of this half is obviously going to go a big way in helping them win this game if they can score those 2 touchdowns to get it back to even. I think if Arana, that was forward off the half from my standings. If they can defend this set and put a couple of touchdowns on the board here, they'll go a long way to getting back to that, draw, drop-off style. Middle got crossed up there. Matters again featuring in that 5th last play. But that was a stop for Bundy, which is awesome to see. So now we'd like to see a good drive set. I think if you've just defended just 6 touches, you should probably drive it down the other end of the field. Too much lateral movement here for Bundy a little bit, needing to go forward. Xander Driver, head down, bum up. Taught by his old man, Ainsley, only knows one way, and that's forwards.
Bundy complete their set just in Arana territory. So that's the main thing. They completed their set. And Arana have a really good opportunity again here. Great momentum. Here's Matters, the number 3.
Yeah, going static there. They had a big roll. He's just pulled it up. He wants that quickie platform again. Kicks back in. And a lovely dive again. The ref points to the spot. So unfortunately there, the goal for Bundy was to hold Orana to 2 still, and they've let that one in. So they're going to be chasing points in the second half.
We watched the replay. Little right foot jink, dummy, and that tricked the defender to open up some space, and Hayden Matters scores his second try. He's been instrumental in their 3-0 lead with an assist as well in the other try. So they are finding their sweet spots. The Orana Panthers, Bundaberg yet to get into their groove and do the same pretty much. They need to find their attacking weapons in the right spots to pull themselves back into this one.
Middle platform, Cooper Nugent. Probably Bundy just struggling to figure out which attacking platform is going to work for them. They're obviously going middle a lot, which is good to see. They're what we call sequencing plays. They're going middle all the time to try and get a read on the defence. But as the referee marks back, a forward pass off the half, you want to make sure if you're sequencing your plays, you're also throwing variety out of those structures as well to keep the defence guessing. Otherwise, the defenders will just keep defending you the same way every time. So I'd like to see Cooper Nugent here. Maybe if he's going to set up for a middle play where he might split open side instead of splitting the quickie style. Or look for some kind of quickie step back where he puts that other defending middle under a bit of pressure.
So they get a penalty. You'd love to see them on the 7 as well. They're a little bit far out for static play. So let's see if Nugent can
Rooster platform.
Get them on the 7.
Dive.
He does there.
Bounces off the knees.
Passes too hard, and that's a coach killer. That's first touch. Turnover, unfortunately, for Bundaberg as Orana drive out from their line again. Great drive from all of these players at Orana, but another forward pass.
Number 4, Angus Maul for Bundy there. We haven't called his name yet today, so make sure he gets his name out on the live stream there as they look to move to the box. Unfortunately, the error there's another. Your 1%ers, I know I talk about it a lot in my 18 boys. 1%ers are coach killers. They are game changers. They're a big difference between, being competitive and staying in the grind and letting teams, get on top of you. You can have all the defensive policies and attacking plays, but if you keep coughing up those 1%ers, it can really go a long way to making your game a lot harder.
Here's Matters again.
Sweeper shotty.
Scoops on the last. Finds a player hitting the hole. I think it was Baxter Fiedler, the number 10.
Sweeper shotty play there. Half picks up and runs the other way. Gives back inside to the sweeper. Again, that put down, that dive. Good skill set there from the Orana boys. Catching our middle defenders just a little bit too loose.
Very smart play from Matters once again to send that sweep around and fool the defence by picking up. That's his second assist of the game to go with his 2 tries. Baxter Fiedler, I think it is Fiedler. He has scored 2 now, the number 10, as they have another chance to extend the lead. Here's Matters again, now working with Toby Wu, another danger player. This is 5th touch. Matters, there's that left to right pass. But well defended that time by Bundy, the number 3, Fletcher Churchill.
Yeah, son of coach Matt Churchill, standing on the sideline, calling the shots. There's a strong parent basis for the coaching staff here for the 14s, with young Jesse Hoger as mum's the manager. We got Riley Pim's dad's the assistant coach. So it's Bundy's a tight-knit group when it comes to the parents really giving back to help the kids, be able to have an opportunity to come away. A lot of the kids' parents are all involved in the club in some way, shape or form. So, without those volunteers, those parents giving back to the kids, we probably wouldn't be here watching them on field 1. So,
what's the population of Bundaberg?
Oh, mate, it's growing every week, I think, with the boom, the housing boom we've got at the moment. But to be honest, I probably couldn't tell you. I'd say around that 70,000. But look, our Bundy Touch Association, we've had a drop in our junior numbers over the past probably 5 years, with the pickup in all these other sports, obviously being strong contenders for kids' interests. So I think we're just starting to see a little bit of a shift back towards people being interested in playing touch, and obviously these boys featuring on the live stream and sharing their highlight reels around as we put Xander Driver down the sideline there.
And obviously after COVID, a bit of time off. We didn't have a Junior State Cup last year, so the exposure that these guys get, the experience they have, I'm sure they'll fall in love with the game even more and then go and spread the gospel to their friends back home.
That's right. That year was obviously tough, when you play junior touch and then you don't have any rep games, you don't have any trips away with the team, you don't have any bonding. It does make it harder, but like you said, these boys will really cherish this opportunity to be on the live stream. I'm sure it'll be shared around the family and the friends, and hopefully it'll generate more interest from more players and more kids, and we can keep that development happening for what is a regional team that is Bundy.
Thanks for watching online with us here at Queensland Junior State Cup. And in beautiful Harvey Bay on the Fraser Coast, Rosie Reynolds says, "Come on, Bundy boys." Watching at home, thanks for joining us, Rosie. Mackenzie Porter said hi and bring on boys touch football. Well, we've got that playing. And Reece Trenery said, "Keep going, Arana. You can do this." Arana looking in very good shape heading into the quarterfinals here, Reece, for you guys. So thanks for joining us, guys.
Arana there got the stop on the defensive line and are looking to work to the box, try and get some fresh legs on. They've gone sideways for 2 touches, and now they're starting to go forward. That's 3. That's 4 now, so it's going to have to be a strike dump off the roll. That's 5. Toby Wu. It's number 13. Number 6 there, caught with the ball to finish there, Scott Fulcher. So Bundy here have probably had a win there. Xander Drivers down the sideline. Go Xander.
Good pace from Drivers.
It's good meters either way for Bundy. They get some fresh legs on, and they're already close to the 7 there, so... We've got Ollie Smith there driving for Jimmy Gear. We've got Jimmy Gear and Cooper Nugent on the field here now. So I'm not sure if the coaches have made that happen intentionally, but they're looking to put on their A6 here for attack and hope they can get themselves back. Jimmy Gear with the quickie set up. I'd love to see them go away from the middle platform. I'd love to see that middle link platform, I think, here, and just putting those Arana middle defenders under a bit more pressure with a sweeper play here for Ollie. Jimmy wants to go the other way, and he's probably picked the tallest person in the team for a runner out. Just need to settle here a little bit, I think. Bundy, sweeper again for Ollie. Arana's doing well to double touch. Jimmy goes the step back. Cooper's turn now for the quickie. Long ball.
Wow, nice ball, nice
back.
Nice bat back.
Some skills there from the Bundy boys there. Taj and Otis on that left edge. Again, back to the middle. Good high link there from Arana. Sweeper again for Ollie. Again, the cutout ball is showing their long balls here, the Bundy boys. Unfortunately, they couldn't get one on the board there, so Arana is still up 3-0 and are certainly in charge of this game. And that's a half court there, so that's good pressure from Taj, our winger, to earn his team back the ball.
We've got about 4 minutes left here, Blake. We don't fully know what the situation is with quarterfinals, but Bundy will want to get on the scoreboard at least.
Yeah, I think from what I've understood this morning, the coaches are pretty aware a win is very close to being in, and a loss is not going to make it. So Arana at the moment are in the hot seat for earning themselves a quarterfinal spot, unless Bundy can score 3 tries very quickly here in the last 4 minutes. But look, either way, I think Bundy will take a lot out of this, even just missing out on quarterfinals. They've had some really good wins, and they've had some really competitive losses against lots of other affiliates that we obviously don't get exposure with, only once every 12 months. So these boys will take this away, and they'll learn from their mistakes, and they'll really develop from it again. And like I said, most of these guys are only in the younger age bracket for this under-14s division. So they'll... they got numbers here. He didn't let it go. Pop ball to Otis, and that's 1 try. Oh, he's called touch. Has he called touch?
No.
No, ref has pointed to the spot, so that's 1 try.
That's
2 to go.
That's great to see.
Come
Otis
on,
K.
Bundy.
Otis K, the number 8 there, scoring a try and some broken play.
Yeah.
It was nice awareness. Who took the tap here?
Taj
Blake?
Arsenault here took plenty of initiative there. A little bit of dicey of a tap there. But no, he took the initiative. There was a penalty from Arana. He's grabbed the ball. He's run to the mark. He's asked for the spot. And he's put his team on the front foot and come up with a try assist for a winger, which you don't see too often.
Great awareness from Taj, the number 10 for Bundy, as Arana now have another turn. This man Matters has been great to watch through the tournament.
Yeah, he has. Looking for a short side sweeper, I think, here. A Scorp, C1, whatever you want to call it. Diving on the line there. That's a great play again there from Matters. So really leading his team on the attack side of things. Calling the shots. Wanted the C1 shape there this time. He got that linked, shoulders turned in. He knew that straight away. He got down low early and he was going to score that all day. So good variety with the attack from Arana. And they just puts them back up by 3 again. So 4-1 now to Arana. And Bundy are probably just running out of time a little bit here, but still got plenty of time to put some more pressure on them and throw as much at them as they can. 5th touch already here, so a little bit of a dead play there. Fletcher Churchill getting caught there, 6th changeover. So Arana drive set here I'd like to see. I haven't seen too many drive sets in this second half. It's been a lot of defending and subbing, so they're looking to go direct, make plenty of meters through the middle and put their team on the front foot by finishing on the 7. 5th and last here. Pick up and scoop there from number 2, Miles Bryant. Cutout ball from number 9 to the winger there. Ref has called all clear. So I think that was number 6. 6, Scott Fulcher, I think, scoring in the corner. See on the replay here, 2 to number 9 to number 6 there. Scott Fulcher scoring in the corner. So Arana just starting to kick ahead here, 5-1.
Can Bundy cross one more time before the end of the game? Most likely not, as this is last touch due to the full-time buzzer going. Some good footy throwing the ball around, but I think it's either a touch pass or a forward.
Late pass there from Cooper Nugent, just trying to force his hand, and Matters takes the sensible approach and takes a tap and ends the game, and Arana wins 5-1.
Going into this one, they were level pegging on points, both teams with 3 wins and 2 losses. Arana will end up with 4 wins and 2 losses. Bundy, 3-3, as you mentioned. Either way, they'll be stoked to get a few wins. Great experience, and it looks like they've been having a good time, Blake, so they'll be happy overall.
They will be very happy overall. I think you can learn a lot from a loss just as much as you can learn a lot from a win. So the coaching staff, as much as they'll be disappointed they missed out on quarters, they'll also be super proud of the Bundy boys and coming down to Harvey Bay and putting on a good show and learning a few things and being competitive in most of their games. So well done to Arana and hopefully all the best in the quarters.
All the best to you, Blake Hornbrook, Bundaberg local. Have a great rest of your day. Up next, we have Noosa versus Palm Beach in the 18 girls, and we'll be back with you soon at Queensland Junior State Cup.
Thanks very much.
Welcome back. We are getting ready for the Palm Beach versus Noosa 18 girls clash. My name's Mark Tibble. I'm joined here by the man himself, T Munna, Tristan Munna.
Today, here we are, baby.
G'day,
Let's
T.
go. I love today, mate. These are the days we wake up for.
It's exciting.
Yeah, you can see around the grounds there's a little bit of anticipation. The results are starting to fall. Semi-finals are placing out, mate. There's just, it's good fun as we see the Palmy girls with the tap-off.
Palmy through Sierra Dawson here, working their way towards the 7 metre. Let's see what they have in store for their first attacking set.
Oh, Brooklyn Ross on the fake sweeper. And a little goosey to get through. Not a bad little fun play to start off, man.
She's sharp, Brooklyn Ross, the number 2 for Palm Beach. Emily Phillips drives them for Sierra here.
Boom.
Goes straight through, scoops through now, the number 3 for Palmy. Will she find someone free? She does, T.
Yeah, beautiful. Mate, Sierra, QSST player, South Coast player, ball player down at Palmy, mate. So watch for a lot of the attack to spring off the back of her. Ball in 2 hands, can hit both wings, left and right. And look at smiling, mate. I love, just love watching these players taking their time, having a good time out there. A really nice pass off to Jordan Rhodes to start off with, mate. So the Palmy team is made up mainly of the Palm Beach Currumbin girls, the Miami School girls, and Zara from St Andrews.
3 schools represented. Sierra Dawson, part of the Raiders club down at Palm Beach as well, isn't she, Tristan?
You know. Nice. Noosa hot on attack. The 32 zone. Well rounded up, mate. I like the spacings that the players had in their attack. Even after planting the ball, there's a really nice reset far side by Noosa, which means the ball player has some good options.
Palm Beach now have a turn to drive up the field. They're going direct. These girls are fresh. They've defended 1 set, and now they're going straight up the field. Palm Beach have had 3 wins and 2 losses so far as they have a strike dump there. Number 4, Romani Berry, scooping through. And well touched there by the 59 there from Noosa, Parker Dean.
Parker Dean, there you go, can make an awesome touch, but don't hop in the car with her coach has said. Hey,
bad driver, is she?
Bad driver. Beautiful touch though, eh? Who needs to drive a car when you can make touches like that, Marky?
Absolutely. Noosa get a penalty here for offside, so this will give them a good chance to make some more metres and maybe get down to Palm Beach's 7 metre line.
Yeah, Linda picking that one up. Emerson just wasn't back with her when she took off. So here we go. A little bit of indecision coming out of the sub box, mate.
Oh, and you're right. A little bit of disorganisation there forces an error, unfortunately, for Noosa. So Palmy now do exactly the same.
Ooh, good pressure.
Sometimes those sets, when you get a turnover at halfway, it's hard to kind of organise who's going, who's staying, T.
Completely agree, mate. And it's the person with the ball that's got to communicate it, with everyone around them. Don't play the ball till you know what your team's up to. Ask for the mark, find the mark. Is this the mark? Here we go, though. Noosa hot on attack.
Noosa looks like they've put a ball down there.
Hard luck, hard luck. So a little bit of 7-7 ball control at the moment.
It's getting a little bit windy, but conditions are pretty close to perfect, T, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, mate, they're drying out, man. Yep, there shouldn't be too many ball control issues.
Come grand final time, I think we're going to be looking very good, aren't we?
Yeah, mate, I like the way Noosa girls are stepping in and working well to sort of slow the ruck down. Sierra out of half again. Short.
Bella Hall there. Number 13 for Palm Beach. Shout out to her.
Yeah, we know part of the Hall family, nice touch playing family. We'll see the girls here. I'd like to see the Noosa girls start a bit earlier down the sub-box, mate. Sort of closer to halfway. They're losing probably about 7 metres in their sub-box entry, which is why they're running in behind the ball.
And Palm Beach are shooting really well. They're really keen on their sub-box defence, but just getting pinned for offside again there, so they'll have to watch out for that. Ooh, that's a tough call.
Yeah, Zara got done for body underneath the roll ball.
Noosa now, their best opportunity to get themselves on the scoreboard. They've had 1 win and 2 losses at least heading into this. Possibly more games than that. I'll just double check. It's 4 losses, sorry.
There we go. So Noosa running a little rooster play, but referee finds it not square. So this is, in the 18 girls division, all those rules come into play. You'll see other divisions throughout the tournament. They'll sort of square them up, talk to the players about it, give them little warnings. But 18 girls, it's women's open footy, man.
Palmy now, good momentum coming out of the box. Skips past one, Emily Phillips, the number 10, looking to scoop on this set. Doubles up.
Boom, boom.
Wins a penalty.
All right, here we go. Layla pushing Key around. She wants to get on her right to left side. I think Emily and Rom will just take one here anyway. That's an Em, little tug of the shirt.
Feeds the quickie to that young lady, number 4, Berry.
Yeah, Romany was just looking to sort of bowl her way over, I think. But nice D. I'd like to see Noosa quickly push a point up nice and high. Yeah, good work. Some nice shape. Offside, try time. Layla gets in. Having fun with a little grubber back to halfway too. So it's a nice direct shot at the line. Boom. Email. Oh, you were offside and the ball was down before you made the touch. So, yep, there you go. Referee right on the spot, eh?
Noosa just short of putting their 2 feet on the line in time, it looks like, on that occasion. So Palm Beach right on the referee, right on the spot, and Palm Beach scored their second try of the game through Ryan over number 6.
There we go, penalised straight off the tap. So they're going to get really good field position here, Noosa. I love the extra pass to get him behind. So Kiara Woods at the moment, mate, looking to ball play. Let's see what they're up to here. Going to push across to that far side channel. Referee plays on short. Ooh.
Good defence there from Palmy. The number 12, Cassia Mitchell.
There you go.
Coming across right in time.
Nice, we're going to get another ball laid in there. Georgia Hack with the dump. Ball's around now. They're just going to come back into that 32 channel, mate. Oh, yeah, got her.
And they get it, T.
Oh, yeah. Played nice and direct, mate. And that was actually, when she played direct to the line, there was a lot of space there.
Georgia Hack, the 48, gets a punish player quickie at link, steps back off the right. Nice slide dive. She must be watching some of your training videos, I think, T.
My training videos, your games. Hey, I've never done a slide dive in a game of my life, I don't think. Hey, but man, can I do them at training. Here we go. Nice, so yeah, Palmy got stung there. Well done by Noosa. Let's see, Noosa needs to push really high. Keep going, positive defence. Good one. Layla having another look. Oh, Brookie.
Brooklyn Ross, number 2. Player to watch out for. Great try from her, T.
I like it that it's the progression from the last play. So last play they run the little ML and Layla dives at the line. This time they run the ML. She comes back to the dumper. Beauty. Just getting inside.
66, Grace Kennedy from Noosa. Just unable to get there in time as Brooklyn Ross scores her first try of the game. Yeah,
I think it won't be the last time you'll see Layla run that ML play. Nice little extra pass, though, to pick up 10 metres here from Noosa on the tap-off. And ball just going to ground, unfortunately. Look, they're going to get shots at the line in this game, mate. Noosa are.
Zara Collis from Palm Beach, number 17, plays that one. And Palmy are straight to the box. Great momentum. First touch there from them. This will really help them at the end of this set, T.
Yeah, mate, Zara, I like her. She debuted for South Coast on the wing. First St Andrews player to make a South Coast team. So showing that their touch program's, working really well at the moment. They're probably two strong years into their program. It's got their TFA endorsement as well, so there's a lot of good things happening there. All right, Bella Hall, Emily Phillips coming together in the middle of the field.
Bella playing one of her first ever tournaments in the middle.
Deservedly, that's right. Sierra having a look, bang, and at the line. Oh, good touch. Saver wasn't there. Toucher must have recovered. And Sierra's just going to cruise back. Casual as you like, eh? Oh, yeah, bring it up to the 7. So he's referee, nice. So Emily and Sierra played a bit of footy together. Emerson with the plant. Oh, unfortunately unable to control the ball.
Some
on the
of these girls would have been playing together for a long time.
Mate,
Tristan,
definitely.
I
Yeah,
imagine.
that's the cool thing, man. Yeah, a lot of these girls have come through the divisions, 12s, 14s, 16s together.
And some of them playing their last ever junior state cup as well, which is
mate.
nice.
Yeah, Emily Phillips out there. She's been here for a long time. Last of the Phillips girls to sort of play in this event, so I'm sure Noosa will have the same.
T on that, I think they've just missed out on the finals, have Palm Beach.
Oh, have they? Has that just come through in the results after the round this morning?
It may depend
Gotcha.
on this game I'm not sure if it goes straight to semi-finals in the 18 girls.
Yep, top 2s. Nice, here we go. Palmy going to their sub-box side. Subs coming on at the moment. A lot of players coming around the back. Romney Berry with the ball. Brooklyn Ross is going to come out of dummy half. 4-5, they just run a double. Boom, sweeper goes. Oh!
Wow, great ball from Ross, though.
Yeah, space was trapped. Layla. Oh, we've got an injury, though. Young lady's just got caught out. Oh, she's going to stay and do the work, though. Tough. And by doing the work, she's found her team 10 metres.
Yeah, this is a really nice moment, actually, for at least half of these girls on both teams. You'd imagine this is their last ever Junior State Cup game, so they'll go back and watch this one, no doubt. Pretty special moment for them to be on field one, and well done, girls, on your junior career.
Hey, now it's all on, mate. Under 20s, pay your own fees, buy your own uniforms. There it is. Doesn't mean you have to move out of home, though, does it?
Not yet.
Not yet. There we go. Palmy, nice release to the far side box. There we go. You see a couple of quick ones around the back. Dawson going to work down that far side link channel. Girls coming on deep. Phillips looking to go out of half. Bang. And plays on the right hand. It's her preferred side. Nice, plays short and finds a really nice try.
Good dummy. Gets the try. She goes straight through. She's been trying to set up a few. That's her first assist of the game. And good scoop here, T.
Yeah, mate, what I really like is that the two players, when Sierra came out of the box on the latch initially, there was only 2 of them on the field, but they still created the momentum. And then the subs could swing out. They came on deep, and they just kept the momentum flowing into the line. So sometimes we look around and go, there's only 2 of us. Where's my team? Hey, 2's all we need. I'll give you the ball back. We can keep the momentum up.
Emerson Davis scoring her first try, and Palm Beach's 4th try of the game, taking the lead 4-1 over Noosa here.
Nice. So Parker Dean at the moment trying to work out of this link side left hand. They're going to push across the far side with Kennedy. Just look to work in the middle with Hannah Parlane. Hannah Parlane's told me she's got the best footwork in the team. Hey, it was a pretty funny moment we had in the sub box before the game started. Who's the best dancer in the team? I am. Oh, golly. Okay, let's see it. Rip.
Hopefully a try celebration, maybe.
That's what I want to see, mate. Yeah, a little bit of groove. The worm or something, you know. Nice, but at least they're going to get to the line. There's some, try opportunities out there. I think if the link's spread a little bit wider, they can play a bit of space. And here we see Palmy will just play down the middle, then find their box.
Dawson goes through. It was a play-through on one. Noosa did make the touch. The referee ruled them offside. And Dawson gets to go through.
Nice.
For a try, her first try, T.
Yep, deserves it, mate. Like I said, a lot of the key attack plays come around her because she has such a nice pass. But look at this. If you can find a try through the midfield during a game, those ones there are just as important, mate. And you don't see many teams looking to go through the midfield like that. Rucking to them is just a way to get from one end to the other. Whereas anytime your team has the ball, it's attack. So here we go. Noosa going to truck away up the middle of the field, get to the 7-metre line. But you can see just how tight the links are to the middles at the moment. You can almost see them all in a pack together.
Noosa now, Rooster play. They've been setting up that 32 platform a lot, and that's their first Rooster of any significance that I've seen. But that play looks good for them, I think, T.
I agree, mate. What you'll see is Kia from Palmy comes out of the line. They're going to shut it every time. So the girls are going to have options to either go through the hands, take the touch and play off the ground, or they're going to have to be a little bit deeper to try beat them through with the numbers.
That's half-time there. Palm Beach leading this one in the 18 girls. 5-1 over Noosa. Palmy, as we mentioned, many of these girls playing their last ever Junior State Cup game. Really nice moment for them to be on field one. Both teams putting forward their best efforts, T.
Oh, mate, I love it. Noosa have come with 10 girls in the 18 girls division, which is a mean feat by any team in any division here at this comp. But have a look at the sideline, mate. Great energy. Coaches, heads up, chins are up, and it's all about what happens next in this game. They can stick in their process of, it's not a 14-minute half. You get 1 minute on the field, and off we go. Win your touches, win your defence, and here we go.
Noosa and Palm Beach are beautiful places to live and to be.
Yeah, they are.
But we are here at Harvey Bay, hosted by the fantastic Fraser Coast Council, one of our major partners, T, I saw the sunrise this morning. This is an amazing place, isn't it?
Mate, definitely. So it's, one thing that we're pretty lucky. We've got to be out here a little bit earlier than most people. So generally we do get to get up and see the sort of sunrise over the Fraser Island, and the clouds and everything set up here is a little bit different, mate. So grand finals day, that's what I mean. You wake up this morning, you have a look around and you go, what a better place is there to play a bit of touch footy.
The traditional owners of the land, the Bachala people, knew what they were doing when they settled here many years ago, as we shout out to our Indigenous friends and family during NAIDOC week here.
Yeah, mate, that's right. Yeah, really good point. I'm a lover of seafood and all things seafood, so I've even said to the wife when we're driving up here that I could easily live here. She's like, you'd be on your own, but you could go and live here if you wanted to. So, but yeah, these are the kind of places I love to live as well, mate.
Absolutely. It's been a great week here, T. Obviously, last year we missed coming here due to COVID, so it's fantastic to be back. The 21st anniversary of Junior State Cup starting in 1996.
Mate, I've been talking to a couple of the coaches that are here, and they're like, yeah, when I played Junior State Cup at the Glasshouse Mountains and my team and my divisions, and I'm like, that's the circle, mate. It's nearly complete. You're coaching other people's children, but you're 30 years old and you're probably a few years away from having your own kids,
Noosa tapping off to start the second half.
Good defensive pressure straight up by Palmy.
They've scored one. Let's see if they can convert to score a second try here. T, will they set up that rooster play we talked about? No.
She's sweeping the link, which is awesome. It's a really nice option. And then look how tight Layla is. Layla's on this side of the middle of the field and she's the far side link. So I like that play.
We mentioned that wind earlier. It's playing games in our commentary box, so we're just Tristan's going to fix that up for just a second as Palm Beach drive forward and win a penalty for offside. Emily Phillips with the ball will tap off and get themselves another chance to extend their lead. They've been really impressive in this game so far, have Palm Beach in their final match, just missing out on finals, we think, the Palmy girls. As Emily Phillips assisted one earlier, will run a rooster, a knife play, so an out ball from the ruck. Good right to left pass. Not sure if the ref is called forward, I think, so that won't be a try, but Noosa have been ruled offside. So Palm Beach will have another set as we see the replay. Emily Phillips, great right to left, just ruled forward by the sideline referee. On that occasion, she's assisted one. She's a key player for the Palm Beach girls as they look to get their 6th try of the game. Sending a sweep around that Lady Phillips, the 7 sweeping Kia Pope. She's been busy throughout the match as well. Palmy diving at the line early, which is what you want to see early on in the set. Emily Phillips scoops on this occasion. I think she's found a teammate for the 6th try. She has her 2nd assist of the game. She's dangerous on the scoop. Picks up from half after sending a sweeper around. And she found number 4 there, Romany Berry, for her 1st try. Palmy, tidy attack from them. Smart options throughout the set, which earns them their 6th try. Good control from Emily Phillips. As Noosa now have a chance to get their 2nd try. ML play driving to the line. Getting very close there, so they just wind it back. I think that's 4th, so they'll be setting up for a strike play here on 5th touch. They do. Feeds the quickie back to number 55, who hurt her ankle earlier, we think, Kiara Woods. Kiara or Kiara. I'll go with Kiara on this occasion, but can't connect. But they complete their set, Palmy having to drive all the way up the field through Sierra Dawson here. Brooklyn Ross now with the ball. Both of those players have been key, but Dawson didn't expect it, and they turn it over on halfway. Noosa with a good opportunity now to get their second try of the game. Here they are through the 48 Georgia hack. Middle play. Oh, no, that's a middle link. Quickie, she pops it over the top, but Palmy up to the task as 59 Parker Dean dives at the line. So this will be last. They'll have to throw it around to see if they can create something. They almost do with the ball just falling in front of Georgia Hack's hands here. We see the replay. Hack scored a try earlier, popped it up into space. Good idea. Couldn't connect, and Palmy were on the spot as well, I think. So now they have the ball on halfway. That's third touch. This is fourth, so they'll be setting up for strike play. Hack ruled offside by the referee. Noosa giving away another penalty. There's been a few in the midfield for offside as Bella Hall now takes the tap, and Palm Beach are going to have a really good opportunity on second touch here to score their seventh try. Emily Phillips has been instrumental. Runs an ML play for Zara Collis, who does have a fantastic pass on her. Tries to connect with Bella Hall, and ball goes to ground. Hall couldn't reel that one in as she was diving. But they'll have another opportunity, Noosa. A coach killer dropping that one on their own line on first touch. So Phillips to Hall. Runs the knife play now, Phillips. Out ball and hits Zara Collis in a great hole. Emily Phillips with her third assist of the game. Zara Collis' first try taking the lead for Palm Beach 7-1 as we see the replay. Out ball for Emily Phillips. Noosa just couldn't catch up. Georgia Hack diving, but Zara Collis getting the ball in space. Good hole from her to score. The Bond Rugby Union player and St Andrews student scores her first try. Noosa dropped the ball again on the first touch of their set. They'll be disappointed with that. Tristan, good to have you back with me.
You.
All's well in this parachute of a tent we have?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it's all good, mate. The wind can change everything, mate, 2 or 3 centimetres from left to the right, if you live by the beach.
And the wind is helping dry up the fields after a bit of rain yesterday, but now we've got the wind and the sun. Hopefully the wind dies down later on for our grand finals because conditions are looking really good here, T.
Oh, mate, they're looking awesome. And you can, sort of tell the girls have been diving throughout this game, and there's, the mud's gone first couple of games, girls are covered in it. So, yeah, mate, it's dried out really nicely. No excuses at the moment. It's going to come down to sort of skill execution, I think, as the games go on.
Palmy scored one while you're away, taking the lead 7-1.
All right.
Emily Phillips has been instrumental with 3 assists. Here she is out of half again, T.
Oh, mate, this will be it. If they're not in the semis, this will be the end of her state cup here. So, no doubt she's having a blinder, having a good time out there. I know she's got her number one supporter and her sister here looking after her as well this weekend. So, boom, Emmy having a look. Short side gets her back offside. Must have made it onside, mate. Well done, good recovery there in the middle. Kiara Woods has been working hard, mate, having to play out of middle with a team that only has 10 players, so making big touches, driving the ball hard. Let's see, and she'll have to get up again and work hard now.
Punish play, quickie down the short side, back to Emerson Davis, number 11, who scores her second, Tristan.
Yeah, mate, yeah, Emerson's, good. She's one of the hard workers. She, I had the Cowboys girls team at Palmy, and she was our captain. She's always in there, always up for the moment, mate. Tries as hard as she can and gets rewarded. Looks like she's got a bit of a sore back, though, on that one. With that last little dive, might have flexed the back out a bit. Bang. Ooh, oh, the old scorpion. When you see the legs come up, yeah, you see the wince on her face as well.
Layla Ryanova, that's her second assist of the game as well. She's been pretty key, T.
Bit of a ball player, mate. I like her. I use her as one of my toughies, mate. She's, tries to win the physical battle out there. She has a big, strong presence on the field. That's what I like about her. You always know she's out there, mate. Nice, there we go. Coming back into space.
Emily Phillips and Ryanova have been great in attack, and they're good in defence on that occasion. Noosa fifth touch here and turn it over after a completed set.
Yeah, nice. At least they're getting through their 6 touches, mate. Getting down to the line. You know, the more we get through the completion, the better we'll go. I know I was speaking to someone about the 14 girls division, and they said that the BMTA team, they reckon they went through a game without an error. Said it was one of the awesomest, displays of touch footy they'd seen around completion. So we'll hopefully see them feature later on today in the 14 girls final.
Noosa driving once again towards the line.
Ball was down first.
I think he's got them offside too.
Oh, gee, that was an awesome dive, mate. Almost snuck through the gap.
Parker Dean, she's had a couple of cracks at the
line.
Yeah. This time the C1 sweep around the link and almost catches Palm Beach offside.
Yeah, I like it. Mate, it's probably going to happen around her. Here we go. Hannah and Parker. Oh, yeah.
Unlucky. Yeah, talking about completed sets, T, when I have the chance, it's great to have a manager or an assistant coach in the box counting set completions.
Yep.
And you'll usually see, your better games, your higher scores, they are the ones where you're completing sets, getting all the way down the field and making the other team start from their own goal line.
That's right, mate. You can't give the opposition the ball more than they deserve it. And in a 70-metre field, you're only getting back 7 metres, so teams should not be able to go the whole length of the field in their 6 touches. Theoretically, if you think about it, the NRL Touch Premiership was the only time we could stat a game where you could lose completion and win the game because the field was 10 metres shorter. It was crazy. So, yeah, definitely here, mate, completion is the key. Just like the NRL. Boom, Brooklyn. Look at that line speed, mate. She's all the way out there on her own.
Georgia Hack with the ball, the 48 for Noosa. Back to Kiara Woods, 55, as they look to try and plot and plan for their second try. Rooster play, we've been calling they should run one. That's a really good one there as well from Parker Dean. And Brooklyn Ross up to the task.
And she was saver. If Parker straightens up and gives it to Kiara around the back, they get the numbers she was after. So there was the right space she was looking at.
That was their attempt on last touch. I'd like to see them do that earlier on in the set.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yep, agree. It actually looks like something they've trained and practiced well.
Collis now for Palm Beach, driving towards the line. Brooklyn Ross.
Yeah. You both have a little look at each other. Happens. And Brookie knows it. They've got the game well under control. And then you start to think about those little extra passes and trying to get them behind. So here we go. Noosa willing them to go coast to coast from that end to this other end of the field. I'd like to see them get under. They've definitely got the desire and been working hard enough to deserve it.
Great work from the Palmy winger. I don't have the number and name, the 42.
Yep, just on our close side.
But good defence from her, forcing a turnover with her defensive pressure.
Yeah, we've been talking about it earlier around the wingers, and you've seen so many teams during this tournament, mate, bite for the sneaky. All that little wee play down the wing sideline. So our wingers are really important defensively and on attack now. Probably more so than ever through the midfield. Sweep.
Ross dumps for that lady, Lala Ryan over, but they ran out of numbers.
Yeah, and we'll see they've got time to do it again. Let's go, point gets high. Defense is a bit static though, waiting, holding. Oh, Brookie frustrated. Throws the ball out the back. Yeah, let's see. So Madeline Dwyer will go grab the ball and bring it back for the roll ball. Oh, and they advance for throwing the ball away, so... Oh, I like it. Picks up an extra pass to get him behind too. Great start there by Dwyer. Pop pass, the girls have got the momentum, and Phillips just boom. Here you go. Yeah, it's really tough to get into that sort of physical battle. We need the attackers to sort of bend a little bit. But both players were upright, and we had an error in the turnover. Looked like not going over the ball. Call from referee. Nice, the roll ball on the close side here. Ashley Robinson. Boom. And there goes those sort of, nice contact in the touches. Yep, referee's got her there. Just going to talk to you. I think Linda saw that from the side before in the last one. Yeah, there you go. So she's seen a couple in a row.
Emily Phillips has played a lot of women's touch. She's used to the physicality of it, but the referee's saying just too tough on that occasion. Noosa, as full time comes close, you'd love to see them score again, T.
Mate, I would. I really would. Oh, great work, though. So all that D was done with their Saul free stub coming around the back, so nice positive attack there by Noosa. Get the spacing right and get that little wee rooster on again. Hui.
Kiara Woods can't find Georgia Hack on that occasion. Ball goes to ground. That may be their last opportunity, unfortunately, as we get close to full time.
Time to contest possession, folks. Get in there.
They're not giving up, though.
Oh,
have they, T?
At all, mate. Nice. Oh, Emmy wants one. She wants one. Bella Hall.
Ball in two hands. Touch pass ruled.
Yeah, I thought Bella was gone then. I've never seen Jacob run that fast. Hey. Oh, nice little look. Nice sort of positive way for Parker Dean there to finish off the game for Noosa.
And great win. Both teams playing their final game here at the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. Palm Beach running out winners 8-1. Good work by both teams running the whole game through. T, it was good to watch.
I loved it, mate. Like I said, for Noosa, proud all the way to the end, mate. 10 players in the battle zone. Palmy obviously played a lot of touch together, mate. So, yeah, for some of these girls, congratulations on a wonderful Junior State Cup career. And to the rest of you, we'll see you again to battle out in the 18s.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining me, T. We'll be back in a second with the next time slot.
Yeah.
And we'll see you later on, T.
Sounds good, my mate. See ya.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here.
Hey, I'm here with Emily Phillips, just played in the Palm Beach 18 girls team. Emily, Junior State Cup, you've been coming here for a long time.
What's awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at
last game 10.
Awesome, mate. So that was your last game?
Yep.
Done for the tournament?
Yep.
Nice, mate. How's it been to come away to the Junior State Cup, mate, for that long?
It's grateful, about to wear this jersey for PBC Palm Beach for 10 years. It's been grateful opportunity. It's honoured to be able to play for them.
Yeah, nice. So you've been part of sort of coming up here, playing all the school touch with all these girls, playing against a lot of girls for 10 years' time. I mean, what is it about Harvey Bay and touch footy that keeps you coming back?
Just the community and everyone just getting around it all, just the team spirit.
Awesome. Well, I tell you, Phillips family deeply involved, got a lot to do with them. Much love to you, mate. It's been really nice to watch you during your Junior State Cup career. Congratulations on a good game of footy.
Thank you so much.
Awesome, mate. See you later.
Here we are, back in Hervey Bay at the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. We're here for the quarterfinal in the 12 girls semi-final between Toowoomba Twisters White and Gold Coast A. My name's Mark Tipple. I'm joined here by Maya Phillips. Good to have you here, Maya. Good clash ahead of us.
It's good to be here. I haven't actually watched too much of the 12s, and I think this is their first Field 1 game all tournament, so it'll be interesting. Gold Coast and Toowoomba always strong in the lower divisions, so we'll see how they start out and see how they play out in Field 1.
Two really strong and big affiliates as we see Toowoomba have their first attempt at getting on the try line, on the scoreboard as well. Gold Coast well defended touch pass there, Mike.
You can see that some of their jerseys are quite dirty. I saw out in the backfields, it's a bit of a mud pit out there, so they'll be liking the conditions on Field 1 today. Yes, it is a bit windy, but definitely drier than those backfields. So, yeah, I think it's whoever capitalises first in this game, get into their flow, get into their rhythm. That's how you win finals footy.
As we see Gold Coast have their first time with the ball. Fifth touch here. Dangerous little scoop, right foot step. Passes to the link. Number 2, there's no touch there. That's played through. And that's Gold Coast's first try for Charisma Graham, the assist to Harper Eldridge.
So just scooped down the short side. The defender pulled corner, then straightened up. And then number 2 just got outside her player. Too quick, too fast. Gold Coast on the board already.
Great start for Gold Coast in this semi-final. Many of the girls playing their first Junior State Cup after last year not going ahead in the 10 girls 2 years ago. Neither of these teams featured in the grand final, so all of them looking to make their first grand final as Toowoomba now try to get back on level terms. Middle play, scoop there. And we see Toowoomba. I think there's been a touch made, I believe. Gold Coast is claiming it. And we see a forward pass ruled by the referee. So Gold Coast get away with that one. Still stay in the lead 1-0. Driving an away set here, Mai, and turn it over.
Penalty. I think when you go on a away set, you've got to make sure you complete that set, or else you're going to be tired and defending a set that you unnecessarily want to defend. So Toowoomba, great territory. They want to get back up on the scoreboard, being 1-0 down early. So we'll see what they got in store for us.
Gold Coast holding fought well so far. Haven't let her try, but Toowoomba are looking increasingly threatening. Bit of a tough touch there played, but Toowoomba running with the ball, running across field. Not really direct, but the 16 has a scoop here. Mackenzie Clark can't connect the pass in the end, and the ball goes to ground. So well defended by Gold Coast again. Toowoomba look like they need to go a little bit more direct. They haven't really dived at the line, Maya, which you'd like to see.
Yeah, I think when you get a few touches on the line, you want to see them run something, whether that's for a scoop or getting someone live to attack the line, threaten the defence a little bit. But in saying that, Gold Coast did well. Their whole team slid across the field as Toowoomba tried to run around them. So credit to the defence. But yeah, if Toowoomba want to score some points, they're going to have to sharpen up their attack a little bit.
Fifth touch now for Gold Coast. Can they create something? They do. Lightning fast scoop there.
Oh, the hands in the corner.
She can't connect with her teammate. I think it was the 52, Afio Takarai, scooping through, trying to connect with the 20, Summer Rose Lamb. Can't do so on that occasion, but they win a turnover. And we'll have another crack at the line. The Takarai family, proud Māori family from the Gold Coast area. Part of the Queensland Māori contingent, sorry, Maya. And she looks like a key player for them.
We'll see what Gold Coast has got here. They're going to spread the ball out to the wing.
Takarai, that player there puts on the assist. I think, Maya, that's all clear.
A short side play. I think it was a quickie with the winger. That's my dream come true right there. That's all I want to be able to do. Spread the ball out to the winger, make the defence work. A quickie play, Half goes through. Winger lost sight of her player and left her a little exposed.
Chloe Flesser scoring her first try on the wing there after a great assist from Mafea Takarai.
Gold Coast up 2-0 early in this game. So we'll see what Toowoomba's got in store for us at the line. See, I think that's a little bit better, more threatening. Going at the line, you're always a threat of, 50-50 calls. You might miss. So I'm always a fan of that, especially early in a game. Test them out, make sure the defence is tight, and then expose them out wide later in the game.
You'd like to see Toowoomba do more of that as they're down 2-0 early in this semi-final clash in the 12 girls. Semi-finals generally really close with the top 4 teams being involved. Neither of these teams, as we mentioned, featured in the 10 girls final 2 years ago, but the 12 girls 2 years ago, who would be the 14s from Toowoomba, did feature, losing to BMTA. So all of these girls looking to make their first Queensland Junior State Cup final. Toowoomba now go again through their link. Number 11, who shows some great wheels, Madeline Pearce, and wins a penalty for offside. Gold Coast giving Toowoomba their best opportunity here with a full set. So you'd really like to see them spread out as they get 6 players on the field, Maya, and have a crack at the line diving early on.
I think they need to have someone really going through. Good defence there. But yeah, it'd be nice to see someone go at the line, especially at the offside player, get a 50-50 call with a retreating player, and a lot of the time you do see a play through with players not getting 2 feet on that line. So I think that's the most threatening way to score.
For those watching unaware, dummy half, the acting half in touch football cannot score. So even if you do run past the try line, you need to find someone free. That's why we believe feeding it to a player that can score early on in the set is key. Toowoomba couldn't do so on that occasion. So it's 2-0 still to Gold Coast as they drive towards the line once again, which they'll be happy to get it out of their own territory. Here's 5th touch. This is their last opportunity, but the player was ruled to have not played the ball straight, and now they've thrown the ball away. So 2 consecutive penalties, giving Toowoomba territorial advantage. So they'll need to be the ones to score next to stay in this, you'd think, Maya.
I think so. You don't want to let the scoreboard go too far ahead, and points on the board is very key in finals footy. So you don't want to be chasing too many points. A try here to Toowoomba would do them a heap of confidence as well. So we'll see what they got. Last touch here.
Scooping through again. I think it's that 11 Pearce, Madeline Pearce, who has great wheels, passes a great right to left. No, it was 16 on that occasion, sorry. Mackenzie Clark, great wheels and passes that one right to left. Can't connect on that occasion again, so Toowoomba go without. Thanks for tuning in with us on the live stream. In the live stream chat, great to see some feedback from Veronica Kowitz saying, go Ava Kowitz, go Toowoomba. So thanks for joining us, guys, on the live stream. Our first semi-final of the day here at Harvey Bay's Junior State Cup. I'm here with Maya Phillips, NRL Touch Premiership for the player for the Gold Coast Titans, South Queensland Sharks winger, national champion earlier this year. Maya, great to have you with us with your expert opinions on this one.
Thanks for having me, Mark Tipple. It's been a good tournament so far, and I think finals footy is what you come to play for. So we'll see what these girls can come up with. Gold Coast with an early 2-0 lead. Toowoomba getting excellent field position early on, just not being able to convert into points as yet. So I think Toowoomba really want to be next to score. They don't want to go down 3-0 in a semi-final and have to chase 3 tries to stay in the contest.
So Gold Coast, through their number 4, make some good meters towards the substitution box as they bring on some new players. L'Oreal Schultz with a good run, the number 4, as they look to convert, drive into the line here. Good little slip play, Mai. 5th touch now. And the ref has called off the mark. So you need to play the ball where you get touched. and on that occasion she ran past the mark and was penalised accordingly. Good metres there from the Toowoomba number 12, Taylor Lobwin. Once again, good run from her as she will look to substitute and bring on some new players. This is third touch here, so you want to attack on fourth touch. So this is fourth, and now you'll look to convert into a strike dump, which they can't do, unfortunately. Probably needed to give that one straight off the deck and set up next touch, Maya.
Yeah, I think Toowoomba, they're there and thereabouts. They're looking sharp in areas, just not being able to get it to the right areas on that last touch. But I think they're getting threatening. They're getting the field position. So Gold Coast, they want to try and keep up that defence, keep that scoreline intact so that Toowoomba aren't getting that try to give them a boost of confidence. But Gold Coast looking sharp here.
In the 12s division, there is A's and B's divisions. Obviously, these are the two A teams. These two teams are from the A division. In their pool, they were in the same pool. Gold Coast topped the pool with 5 wins and no losses. Toowoomba were third with 2 wins, a loss and a draw, Maya. So Gold Coast are favourites going into this one. 2-0 up. Toowoomba upset someone in the other pool in their quarterfinal to make the semi-final.
I think that's always the key with finals footy, isn't it? If you can make it into finals, anything can happen. It doesn't matter if you drop a random game in the rounds. As long as you can make it into finals, I always believe, I'm a firm believer of being able to win games from there. So I think if you can sneak into finals, it's key. You can be sitting third or fourth in quarters and still upset that top seed. So good on Toowoomba so far, but they definitely need points on the board. I think we keep saying that, but it's just so true.
The Gold Coast club showing their strength. It was actually a Gold Coast A versus Gold Coast B semi-final with the A team winning that one 4-1. Toowoomba were victorious over Redlands 12 girls 2-1. So tight battle there for them, and they'll need to find some of that strength once again in what is a tight battle so far, with Gold Coast still leading 2-0. Toowoomba have had plenty of opportunities and good field territory, but they can't convert so far. Halfway turnover again. Gold Coast will have a good chance to extend the lead.
Oh, Gold Coast with a mistake in great territory, so they hand the ball back to Toowoomba. Toowoomba looking to get some fresh legs on the ball, on the field straight away. But with an incorrect play, give the ball straight back to Gold Coast. Gold Coast, they want to hold on to this ball throughout this set, get a good crack on the 7. They should be able to get through here.
Gold Coast building well.
Third touch.
The lady with the ball now, Takarai, 52, has been really dangerous early as they look to set up a strike dump here. What are they looking to do? A punish play, do you think? Short side? No, C1, a sweep around the side. They need to be clear on their call, Maya, it looks like.
Yeah, it looked like they wanted a punish and a sweeper at the same time, so they need to make sure that they know what they're doing. A lucky penalty, Toowoomba just dropping out of that touch. So we'll see what they're looking for.
They might get that punish play here as Takarai feeds it to the 49.
TJ Murray.
TJ Murray just drops that one on that occasion. So that's a bit of a coach killer on first touch, unfortunately for them. Turning it over to Toowoomba. Toowoomba. Tough touch as she shoved down. That's half time there. Completes the first half with a drop ball, but that's 2-0. Gold Coast A over Toowoomba White. Maya, how do you see this one playing out so far?
I think Gold Coast started very strongly, getting those 2 tries relatively early on, and then Toowoomba got that grind back, had a lot of field position, but didn't come away with points, unfortunately. So I think whoever scores next in this second half early on will really determine the flow of the game. So Toowoomba, they definitely need points on the board, and Gold Coast, they definitely want to try and get a point out of this grind period. So when we say a grind period, it's when it's end to end, not really any tries being scored, and you're really just in that arm wrestle of no one's scoring, everyone's putting pressure on in attack and defence. So I guess we'll see who comes out of the blocks. But yeah, it's definitely key to score out at half time.
It's finals day. The energy in the air is electric. You'd wish that you were a younger player being out there running around. Neither of us got to play a Junior State Cup, unfortunately, and live with deep regret thinking about that every night, unfortunately. But this is so much fun, isn't it, for all the kids?
Yeah, you definitely, all week I've been wanting to lace up the boots and have a run. Yeah, you see a footy field and you want to run onto it. But yeah, you see the joy in the kids. They're all having fun, whether they're winning or losing. And yeah, when you're a kid, you love to play finals footy as well. So I know we were talking to one of the older boys from the Gold Coast before, and they were saying that they're very nervous that they've had to wait all morning before they even get to play their semi-final. I think it's at 1 o'clock or something later on today. So they've been waiting around, sitting around, wanting to play. So yeah, you definitely get itchy feet when you're at these tournaments and can't play, but it's awesome to see these kids having a run, all having a smile on their face with great sportsmanship as well, and that's what we love to see on the field. So
lifelong memories, lifelong friendships, and great experiences. As you saw earlier, the Toowoomba girls, another team coming and making a tunnel for the Toowoomba white team as they try to get themselves back into this one, down 2-0 in the semi-final clash in the 12 girls. Gold Coast looking to extend their lead just after half-time here. Can't do so on that occasion, drop ball. So big let-off for Toowoomba. Big opportunity for them to get back into it. They haven't quite been able to convert the opportunities, and they won't do so either, dropping the ball on halfway there. So both teams making unforced errors. These two teams, obviously, two of the top four in the 12 girls A division. Gold Coast winning their quarterfinal over Gold Coast B. Toowoomba victorious over Redlands to get into it as they run a rooster play, but feed the short side to Gold Coast. I think they've got a try here, Mike.
Got a ball down. We'll have another look at that one. Just a short side play. Hold the ball up. Ran an excellent hold. Juggled the ball too. And gets that ball down first. And the referee, great call.
That's Charisma Graham's second try, the number 2
try
for Gold Coast there, So great dive from her.
You can see that, I don't know what the coaches were saying at half-time, but you can see that the energy and the enthusiasm has picked up from both teams. They're both eager to get on that ball. Lots of energy, lots of talk in the box with as we just saw on the footage, Gold Coast, all around each other, having a talk. I think they know that one team's going home and this is their last 14 minutes that they get to play at this year's Junior State Cup. So they want to leave everything out on the field. You don't want to have any regrets. And if the other team beats you, the other team beats you. But you definitely don't want to be leaving any regrets on the field. So we'll see that the enthusiasm will pick up from both teams in this second half, I reckon. Toowoomba looking to hit back.
Toowoomba now. Last play. That young lady, number 16, Mackenzie Clark, has been key for Toowoomba. Really good dive play there on the quickie as we see the replay.
Yeah, gets the ball, steps between two defenders. Great touch. I think Gold Coast getting off that line is key to stopping a diving touch. But she's very long, great touch, but great dive as well. So we'll see what Gold Coast can counter after a great defensive set.
Fifth touch here for Gold Coast. See if they can create something on last. Little pass inside to the 3. Harper Eldridge, who had an assist earlier, can't do much with that one on that occasion. As Gold Coast are coached by fantastic long-time servant of the game, Drina Brady. She is here coaching the 12 Girls A. She was part of the coaching team for the South Queensland Sharks Women's Open team earlier in this year, showing once again how our leading players and coaches come back as servants to help the next generation, which is great to see.
We got Gold Coast back on the attack though. They might be looking for this sweeper play down the wing. Offside winger, play through call potentially, yep.
It is play through, mine. So offside there, were they caught? Toowoomba?
Yes, that number 3 scoring there. So we'll see a sweeper play on the winger not making it all the way back to the line. Good listening, and that's a try in the corner. They like these plays down the wing.
They do. They seem to be running a lot of those punish plays, which is a quickie play short side. And Harper Aldridge scores her first try after we mentioned she had an assist earlier. So she's been a key factor in the 4-0 lead that Gold Coast have right now.
Right, Toowoomba, they really need to hit back soon if they want to stay in this game. There's still plenty of time. The game's definitely not done yet. So Gold Coast definitely want to keep the foot on the throat.
Shout out on the live feed, speaking about coaches that are influential. Claudia Hall, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your comments. She said, definitely wish I was young again and loved it 30 years ago. Was coached by Frank Endicott, the first ever New Zealand Warriors rugby league coach. So great to have you tuning in. Looks like she's a Gold Coast fan supporting Gold Coast. So thanks for your comments and thanks for tuning in, everyone who's listening and watching. Great to have you guys with us. Gold Coast turn it over. Toowoomba have another chance here.
Toowoomba trying to get some fresh legs on the field to see where they can find points, but another mistake.
My time's probably running out for Toowoomba. Going back and watching this game, as they no doubt will do, what would be your advice to them moving forward for next year and years to come?
Well, I think the number one thing that's probably let them down is when they've turned over possession in good field territory, they haven't been able to at least complete and get to the try line. They've probably turned over the ball a bunch of times around halfway and struggled to get to 6 touch or get to the try line. As Gold Coast go through here, but a good touch there. Yeah, I definitely think Toowoomba, just that last pass is really letting them down at the moment, which is unfortunate for them. But Gold Coast definitely has been very strong.
Hone Ford says, let's go, number 47 Gold Coast. Harper Murray said, let's go, girls, in the live stream chat. As the Gold Coast girls are looking very strong. Looks like they'll be heading into their first ever Junior State Cup Grand Final here, Mai, for many of them.
Yeah, congratulations to them if they can get the job done. Job's not done yet. They've still got a few minutes left on the clock. But definitely time is running out. Gold Coast, they could get another try here, put them up 5-0, and that would be huge in a semi-final. Keep that scoreline intact.
Fade play. They might be looking to set up. No, little wrap. Nice ball movement, and finally a middle dump. But the referee sees someone offside, calls a penalty straight away.
Yep.
On that occasion.
We'll see what they're looking for. We got Delaney Arfoot directing traffic. Looks like she might want a rooster play here. The wrapper coming around. Great pill. And that's ball down. Great assist from Delaney Arfoot.
Watching the replay
Little
here, Mike.
Rooster play. Digs into the line. The wrapper gets around and hits a nice hole. Number 2.
Charisma Graham scores her 3rd try, so gets a hat-trick in a semi-final on the live stream. Very, very happy with that. I'm sure she will be, Charisma Graham.
I'm sure she'll be playing that to all her friends, making her own little highlight reel, probably posting it all over TikTok or something like that. So, good job. The Gold Coast want to hold on. I think it's so key, if you can, to try and keep the opposition to 0. It does yourself a world of confidence going into that grand final. So, Gold Coast, they want to end strong. They've defended so well so far, so we'll see how they can hold on. A little punish play from Toowoomba, but well defended from Gold Coast.
Yeah, really impressive performance so far from Gold Coast as we're past halfway in the final. We're into the final quarter of the match now. So what will they be looking to do for the rest of this game building into their grand final, Mike?
Well, I think the number one thing is you still want to be sticking to your policies, making sure you're rucking out of your end. It's all those basic things that you don't want to just throw out the window because you've got a decent-sized lead. You want to still be going through all your processes and defending really well. You don't want the opposition to score any soft tries or any tries, really. So I think if Gold Coast can keep doing the systems that they've run all game, they'll boost their confidence going into finals as well. So touch is definitely a confidence sport. I believe that very strongly, that if you're playing well, you will keep playing well. So Gold Coast, they want to finish this game very strongly.
And it's great to have someone like Maya Phillips with his expert comments here. Obviously a leading player in Queensland and Australia, national champion earlier this year with the South Queensland Sharks. We've had fantastic calibre of commentators in the box this week for the Queensland Junior State Cup, 21st anniversary of the event, as Gold Coast, the 12 girls A here, heading towards the try line and the grand final as they scoop through again. The 100 on the scorecard is the number 0 there for the Gold Coast. Chloe Flesser, she scored a try earlier. Can't go through again on this time, on this occasion. But Toowoomba, let's see if they can get a try. I'd love to see them diving at the line somewhere down there. They're probably not going to get close enough on this occasion. Let's see if they can connect, find their fastest player to scoop through, Mike.
Well, I think it's 4th touch now. They got another touch up their sleeve.
That might be 4. So heading in for 5th.
There. Oh, they're passing the ball around. Maybe they're looking for their fastest player. Here we go. A scoop here. Oh.
She does look quick there, the number 8. Scarlett Sipple can't go through. Good defence from Palmy there.
Gold Coast, you mean?
Yep. Palmy's on the Gold Coast. So I'm just naming suburbs of the Gold Coast now, Mike.
That's great.
As Gold Coast touch drive towards the line. It's your Palmy hoodie that's tricking me. Maya Phillips here, men's open player for the South Queensland Sharks and Gold Coast Titans. Coach of the 16 boys as well for Palm Beach. Maya, how did your boys go this week?
Yeah, we did all right. Unfortunately, we weren't able to make finals. It was top 2 from each pool. I think it ended up being Rocky and BMTA going through. But our boys played well. I think we finished 4th on the ladder, which was, I thought, pretty strong in regards. We were competitive in all our games. So, yeah, definitely a shout out to my boys. Played well, played hard, and they'll just be watching the finals now and resting up their legs from a big weekend of touch.
Not sure if you can hear it through the microphone, but we're getting plenty of wind here down on field 1, which may mean that passes are affected, as Gold Coast doesn't seem to be affecting them at the moment. Some great hands spreading the ball across, passing it back. This is last touch. That's why they're throwing it around. Some great footy and a great diving touch there by the Toowoomba number 1, Ava Kowitz. She's had a couple of great plays for her team. The 9 here driving forward, Alara Williams, hasn't stopped trying either. None of the Toowoomba girls have. Toowoomba across the board, they seem to be fit, fast and strong, the teams that come out from the Darling Downs.
Yeah, I think definitely they seem to be competitive in most of the age groups, so good on them. They haven't given up at all, even though they're down 5-0 on the scoreboard, so good on them. Hopefully they can get one back here. They've got a penalty on halfway, so they get great field position. They just need to get all the way to that 7-metre line and get an attack going here.
Would love to see them score at least one here, This young lady, the 16, might have just done that. She's had a couple of cracks at the line, Mackenzie Clark. Great two-handed dive on her.
It's nearly a miscommunication between the Gold Coast girls saying, you got, I got, dive between, as we see.
Scarlett Sipple scoops through. We said she had pace earlier. She does go through, scoops through, can't score herself, finds a teammate in number 12, Taylor Lobwin, who's touched in the end. And Toowoomba, 5th touch. Sipple try. Oh, no, that was Lobwin. Tries again, can't do so. Gold Coast have their defence. Someone in the live stream chat said how strong their defence has been, and obviously they haven't let a try in here. They won their quarterfinal 4-1. It's been pretty impressive heading into the grand final.
Yeah, I think the number one thing is no one's given up. They know that 5-0 probably is a good enough scoreline to win this game, but they haven't given up. They want to keep that scoreline intact, and that's just great defence all around. And Toowoomba threw a lot at them in that set. That's probably the best attack they've been able to put on for a little while in this game. So it's good to see Toowoomba still attacking strong, but Gold Coast will get another crack here. Oh, as the hooter goes, can they get one more?
They don't, but Gold Coast are heading towards the grand final. They will play the winner of the other semi-final, which is between BMTA Red and Rockhampton Red. That'll be live streamed at 12:55. That's our first grand final on live stream in just under 2 hours now. Pretty exciting, and they're looking good heading into the grand final, Mike.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a strong showing. 5-0 in a semi-final is huge. Obviously, we haven't seen that second semi-final game, so it'll be a tight contest, I reckon. But yeah, after that performance, you'd say Gold Coast might go in as favourites, but we'll see how they go. But all the best to them, and well done to Toowoomba. A hard-fought game. They played their heart out. They never went away. They never gave up. So good on them.
You love to see what we just saw on screen, the Toowoomba and Gold Coast 12 girls coming together, congratulating and thanking each other on a well-fought game. Toowoomba, they didn't stop trying the end of their tournament, but great to see them make it through to the semi-finals, and well done, girls, on a great tournament. Thanks for joining me, both of us knocking off commentary for the next couple of time slots. Have a great afternoon.
Thank you. It's been real.
And we'll be back with you in a moment through Tristan Munner and Katie Geiger, I believe, for our next semi-final in the live stream. Scotty Prince, actually, will be joining us. Fantastic to have you here, Scotty and Katie Geiger, and they'll see you very soon.
This is a great game. This will be great.
Do you know them? So Talia Shuka.
Yeah, TJ, number 7. Dom, number 13.
Number 6.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup. We're here at a quarter-final for the under-16 girls. We have Rockhampton Redbacks in the red and Bundaberg in the maroon and blue. I'm Dave Marr, joined by Scott Prince and Katie Geiger. How are we, guys?
Yeah, not too bad. Day 3, finals day, the business end of the competition. I can't wait. Katie, you must be excited as well.
I am that excited, mate, to see Rocky and Bundy go head-to-head in this game. I am pumped.
Great for the CQ area to see two good teams here. Scott, can you read the Bundaberg lineup for me, please?
Yeah, number 1, we have Emily Coleman. Number 2, Lana Muckton. Number 3, Ella McLucas. Number 4, Chloe O'Neill. Number 5, Casey Lloyd-Jones. 6, Taylor Driver. 7, Emily Egmalees. 8, Jasmine Gill. Number 9, Bella Cornell. I think that's how you pronounce it. Number 10, Ella Branch. 11, Tegan Mason. 12, Sophie Moore. And 13, Maya Crawford.
As we see on the attack here, little late switch. Numbered up well. I think she's missed a touch. Great touchdown there. And I'll get Katie, you read the Rockhampton girls for me, please.
What a start from Bundy. Amazing. They will be ecstatic with that. All right, for the Rocky Redbacks, we got number 1, Lainey Ingram. Number 2, Olivia Jenkins. 3 is Ella Peacock. 4 is Sophie Smith. 5 is Sophia Neep. 6 is the flying Samantha Hancock. Number 7, TJ Shuka, the one and only. Number 8, Kalia Bob. Number 9, Lila Pratt. Number 11, Matilda Gee. Sorry if I pronounced that one wrong. Number 12, Lacey Welfare. Number 13, Dom Saunders. And number 10, Caitlin Lauger.
Diving effort there. It's a good touch there on the line. Let's see. It's a last play. Little outball to the winger. Good defence there by Bundaberg early. A lot of pressure getting off their line. Let's see if they can maintain it as they're looking to drive up the sideline here. Good pressure here by Rocky to get off their line and force them now to get to the sub box.
They're an amazing little unit, this Rocky team, this Rocky Redbacks. Shooks has got them running really well, and it just shows right there. You know, they put so much pressure on when they don't have the ball, and then they're just lightning in attack. So let's see what they can do here.
And with obviously Gav being their coach, they'll be really, really special on the line. And I think he's had this group for a long time. I think they've gone through the ages together now. They're in 16s. So they probably know each other more than any other team here. So looks like they're running a C1 platform for the link sweeper. Early ball. Oh, good touch. Good sliding defence. What are you seeing so far, Scotty, that you're liking so far about the Bundaberg defence?
Just the speed and the communication on the line is first class at the moment. But as we know, Shooks will have something. These girls will just conjure up a little play here. Running with the C1s, are probably setting up something to come back. We'll see how this game unfolds.
Little middle switch. Good touch.
Great defence, Bundy. Great defence.
Very important set, Bundy. Obviously incomplete set. The first one, so it's really important they finish the ball down the other end of Rocky's half.
And I'm not too sure about the two sides, obviously being from the southern end of the Gold Coast, but most of these girls, you know, Katie, have played last year for the CQ 16s team.
Yeah, they're a big part of it, massive part of it. Rocky Redbacks mainly, but Bundaberg is showing that they've got, you know, just as much as this Rocky team. So if they can hold strong, they might put Rocky under a bit of pressure, and we'll see. Oh, great touch again.
They're showing them the outside of the link, and links. That's two big link touches there that have scrambled really well. So obviously Gav will have something set up later on in the game, but Bundy is showing nice and early that ML, middle link platform, open side. It's a good touch again. I think if she uses a wrapper there, I think it's a very easy 3-on-2, but we'll see that unfold during the game.
Yeah, it's notable to let everyone know at home that it is quite windy here, so the pass is might be under a little bit of stress. See here. Oh. Nice defence, Bundy.
I think Bundy may have done a bit of homework against this Rocky team. They seem to have their measure on that line defence. So it'll be a battle of the coaches here to see what Shoots can now pull out. No doubt he's holding his cards back just slightly at the start of a game. So we'll see what changes he makes for these Redbacks to get a try.
Bundy a bit better coming off their line there. Hopefully they can complete this. They've had none from 3, I think, so far coming off the line. As you can hear the wind in the background. It's the last place. He looks for a scoop short side. Good defence. I think Redbacks are doing a fantastic job defensively so far to hold them. That's the first time they've been over halfway. And an incorrect
Here we go.
roll
Let's
ball.
see what they got.
So Bundy are going to a middle platform at the moment. Early sweeper, release, and back. I like how they reset the ball. There's a lot of teams this weekend that are not afraid to use the ball and reset near the try line, which has been good to see. They're setting up for a middle link roll ball. It looks like a rooster platform. Good defence. Very good defence by Rocky. The wing is a long way out there. As Scott said, it's pretty windy, so it's going to be a good pass to get that wide. Let's see if they adapt. Oh. Good hands. Would have liked to see him set something up there for the last play. I think they might have thought it was the last and just wanted to kill it in the corner. Unfortunately, they were a touch behind, but let's see how Rocky get an exit set off here. Looks like they're going direct. Nice little wrapper there. Good release. That's 2. Oh, there's a little sideline play there, Princey. She was looking for it.
No, we watched this team throughout this tournament, and they love the live play, waiting for that winger to step up. Just overran the ball from dummy half.
Still, there's an option. Oh, good ball. Oh, good touch. They're sliding out really well here, Bundy, on their line. Like they're showing the wide pass, and they're sliding really well. I'm really like what I'm seeing of this Bundy. But I haven't watched any of the 16 girls games yet. I only got to see Palm Beach play, but the rest of the division I haven't seen. But these two sides are playing an outstanding first 5 minutes. And again, the incomplete set off their line. Bundy's sort of killing them a bit. They've got the numbers here. Showed a bit of wheels. Oh, I think you talked about her in the pre-match there, Katie, about how fast she was, and she's just shown it then.
Yeah, 100%. One of my favourite players to watch there. Just talking about Rockhampton and the way that they can work together, their subset that they do. We watched the game yesterday, and I don't know. I lost count how many tries they actually scored just from a very simple but very effective subset. They made the meters there. Great defence, turned it around and got a try.
Well, that's the key, I think. A lot of teams this weekend I've witnessed in some of the older divisions in the 18s and 16s have focused so much on ruck defence, and it's stopping a lot of teams early to get to their line, and then that way then when you turn it over, you're only getting it at halfway, so you don't have to run a great subset. You just got to get off the field and get your new players on, and it's been effective so far in this game, as we
100%.
we see Counties play. Short ball, great defence again. Really good defence by Rocky. They hit the line early, Scott, there, and got up off the line to stop the pass.
Yeah, no, Bundy, their attack looks a little bit lost at the moment. I mean, they're having trouble coming off their end. I think that's sort of coming into play also. And as you see it, the little live play down the sideline.
There it is, Scotty, there it is.
There it is, Hancock off again for her second. Hurts as a defensive unit when you're working hard for 4 and you see the winger just getting down the sideline, just getting put away down the sideline here. Looks up, winger comes in. Great play, nice and simple.
I'll have to give the Redlands men's team a rap here from Metro Cup and State Cup. They brought this in out of their sub box probably the end of last year. And a lot of teams now are adapting to it. It just gives you a number. As we all know, when we're trying to run that third to the sideline, we try to get that winger involved in the touch. And as they come involved, they leave their assignment thinking you've gone off the field, and boom, now the passes are coming through and creating that up the sideline play. So great little play by Rocky to get him up 2-1. Let's see if Bundy can hit back here on the line. It's a couple of sets now from them that they've got to a dead play on the last.
Yeah, well, just something simple like maybe a little sweeper platform would be nice, creating some options for them, but they just seem to be going one out. Looked a little bit lost with their organisation, with their attack.
If you're in the box of the Bundy side now, Katie, what would you be saying to the girls? We're 10 minutes in, they're grinding into the game. What would your advice be now near the line to sort of set up something for them?
Attack-wise, 100%, you've got to get the ball on the outside. They shut in so well and, work together as a pretty good unit. They're pretty tight in the middles there, so maybe find a bit of pace on the outside. Defensively, fifth and last, if nothing was on there, I'd probably give Rocky the sideline. We spoke about it at or Tristan did at our coaches forum on the Wednesday night. Little tactics like leaving the ball on their sideline so we don't get spread. So Rocky obviously have a very good subset. They're very good. They know where each other are and they're making the meters. So to turn that around, give them their sideline and just have Rocky rucking up their sideline. Only use 2 defenders. And that might save Bundy's legs for attack. They seem to be pretty tired when they're getting down there to attack. They're doing a lot of defence and Rocky are making meters. So maybe that could be a slight little tactic that I'd probably employ if I was the Bundy coach.
And just you see then, the Rockies' defensive pressure, they've only just got not even to halfway there. So I think maybe, see how the girls are feeling in the next couple of minutes. Maybe an arrow set, something a bit different to throw at them to see. But I'm loving especially in the girls' divisions mostly, how much they're using the ball, promoting the ball from one side of the field to the other in every division. It's been fantastic this weekend. So as we see Rocky on the attack with middle platform, looks like they're going to a middle link rooster play.
With the blocker.
Oh, beautiful play. Outside,
Jeez,
2 on 1.
that well.
Oh, geez, isn't that a good? That's crisp. That's
pretty
beautiful.
to watch.
Yeah, they're a well-structured team. As you can see here on the replay, little rooster play, link coming in, dummy half, just wraps right around, creating the 2 on 1. Nice skill from the Rocky Redbacks. 3-1.
Lacey Welfare in the corner scoring her first try for the game. Rocky to lead 3-1. That's a player that you really don't see in a lower junior teams, but obviously Gavin being the ultimate professional he's in the sport. And that's just well drilled. Everyone knew their line. Very smooth.
So that's a conditioning process, that the Rocky coach, Gav's quite aware of, condition those girls and change it up.
And as we see their defence again, the Lynx made a great touch on the punish play, and as you see the far links in the middle of the field squeezed over perfectly to stop anything coming back against the grain. So here they are looking like they're going to go up the side. Oh, unfortunately, I think it was on again there. They drew the winger in.
Yeah, no, the winger, I think she was alert to it. For the Bundy side, just had a quick look up. See the lady with the ball in her hand just having a look, but the winger didn't want to come in that time.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Ooh.
That's a good little check there. Young Caleb Bob. Is that any relation to the Jamin and Jardel? Do we know?
Pretty amazing family.
Oh, fantastic family. Jardel's still playing 18 boys, and Jamin obviously coming off the back of a Queensland mixed open campaign.
Yeah, just electric, those kids.
As we see, little setup. Oh, little goosey. Numbers. Oh, great touch again. Lynx are working really hard for Bundy. They're making some big touches so far.
I'd like to see him run that same play again, the rooster block.
Yep.
There's so many options off that. I think.
Looks like a rooster platform here. She's gone short side. Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
There's the conditioning.
You called it, Scott. It wasn't the block, but the rooster platform. They've done short side once. They've run the blocker. Wouldn't surprise me next set or next time they're down on the line, they run the early release to the wrapper.
Yeah, no, nice play there. Just throwing the dummy with the wrapper. Looks like the defender pulls open, leaving the short side wide open. Nice try. Rocky up 4-1.
4-1 here in the quarterfinal. It's a better start by Bundaberg. They set going forward a bit better. So let's see if they can condition something on the line. They're a very good side, Rocky. Look, they get off the line. Look at the speed off the line by the defenders. Good defence. Good defence. Young Caleb Bob there. Let's see if they set up for maybe a strike dump for someone here on the last. Oh, I thought she thought it was the last. I thought it was the fourth.
Possibly.
Oh, just unfortunate there. Nice early release to the link. Good drive. Oh, good drive here. It's one. I like that. Keep it alive. That's really good. Making good meters here. Let's see how they flow off the back of it. Oh, great drive by TJ there. It's 4. Scoop short side. She's got the numbers here. Oh, look at the pace. The speed we talked about from Samantha Hancock. Beautiful. Great flow off the back of the subset. Great flow there, Katie.
Yeah, that's right. They get those meters in the midfield, and it comes away like this. You just wear over those middles, sweeping on, perfect. TJ made some massive meters there, and it just opened up for him.
I think what I liked about that the most, Scott, was she went on 4. She didn't do the here, do one more drive and let Bundy got set. She went. She's seen the gap and she went, and I think that's great eyes up touch.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone sets for that fifth play, the strike dump, but not many teams are expecting the fourth dump, and they're going to run on the fourth. I'd like to see them use a sweeper here.
So they ran that same play. Here we go, the last play of the game. She's got the, unfortunate, but they ran that same play just then off the tap off, and TJ competed. That time then Gavs adapted, and they went back to a just hold defence. So 5-1 here at half time to Rocky. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We're back live for the second half. I'm Dave Marr, joined again by Katie and Scott. It's 5-1 to Rocky.
Here we go. Shooks just gave us a yell from the coach's box. He's going to run the tap play. They'll take it out here wider. They'll go back on the far side now for a county.
I like how you know this.
Yep. And then
That
they'll
was
do
well
it.
defended.
They'll do a quickie. Wrap with a block. Oh, no. No. Didn't get it on the right one.
Little rooster rat. Oh, the rooster. Little chicken line. Oh, that's unfortunate by the middle defender. Number two, Layla Munchkin. I think she did a great job there to read the play. Samantha Hancock, the speed off the mark. Boom, the 2 steps. Watch this. The 2 steps. She goes outside. Bang, bang, gone. Love to see that in touch. I missed. Definitely missed.
Yep.
She's probably within a fingernail of making that touch. You reckon there, Katie?
And that was an amazing defence set by Bundy. Unfortunately, just missing out. And by pure pace. There's not much you can do about that sometimes. But I think they did their homework. They knew that tap move. They knew what was happening. Yesterday I've seen it work a lot. That one not so much. So credit to Bundy and unfortunate on that last touch.
Yeah, they got up hard in the first 3 touches and made Rocky run that tap-off move from 12 out or 10 out instead of being right on the 7. But as you see then, on the 4th play, again, they're looking to go wide instead of setting up for that last play, Scott.
Yeah, they're sort of just relying heavily on just their speed instead of making the defensive of Rocky, make a decision where they're going. I just love the sweeper play. I think that's really important, especially in the windy conditions. If you're going to dummy the sweep, it just shortens that pass going to the short side. Let's see what Rocky come up with now.
That's beautiful flow on their subset. Just a little pass wrap. They gained 20 metres in 1 touch.
You can see how Dom just pulled that up. If she had ran an extra step or ran a bit harder, that pass wouldn't have been on, but she pulled it up and hesitated and waited for her teammates to get there to be able to offload. So great eyes up footy. We talk about eyes up footy all the time, but these Rocky Redbacks have really got it.
And I think, for me as a coach, I think what they've just done there, yes, they didn't score, but look where the ball finishes up. And then they're able to put their defensive pressure on. And look at that, 2 touches in, they get the ball back. Now they can run a set-up play or a static play that they've practiced. if you don't put that effort in defensively, you don't get that ball where you get it back now. So looking to run a middles play by the look, a little quickie setup, just go on short side, switch back, phase play. Good defence again there by Bundaberg by the link. I can't see a number there.
There we go, the Rooster.
Short side. Good defence again.
They look dangerous running that same play.
Taylor Driver's made 2 big touches there at link, so just helping the middles out a bit. They're competing a bit on that Rooster, Bundy, aren't they, Katie?
They really are, yeah. They're giving us some options. Rocky just have so many options off it that I guess it's sort of hard not to compete.
Yeah. Essex again there. Let's see.
Bundy just need to go forward here. They just, hang on a minute. No, Rocky's got it back, yeah. Here we go again. If Bundy can just tighten up their fence maybe, make those gaps in the middle a little bit smaller, they mightn't feel like they have to compete so much and force Rocky to throw over. It is windy, like we've said, so, maybe force that pass. Great defence. That's it. Just make those gaps smaller that the Redbacks can't sort of look at those gaps and go for it. Shorten it up.
Even then, she's run a nice little counties play, and then the middles can really go and open. The link really shut that hole with the winger. So they're like, well, if you want to beat us, you have to go around us. We're not letting you go through the middle anymore.
Yeah, you never want to give it to them easy, hey? You make them work for it. If they're going to score, they've got to work for it.
That's it. Throw the long Scott Prince cut out. Here we go. C1 on the link. Great defence. They're recovering well here. I think that's a miss.
There you go. Just letting the ball do the work, hey?
But that's a great setup there. They've run a C1 to the far link and actually gone hands, and back to a bit of speed here. Holds it long enough, early release, holds it here, get out. Winger goes, just probably releases a step too late, and that's probably why she's missed.
It's a really good thing to teach some young ones, that to draw and pass. You don't have to be within half a metre to draw and pass. You only just have to commit them slightly and let the ball do the work. Rocky did that really well then.
And I think the fundamental skills, a little bit of coaching, sort of go out the door when you come to a rep tournament. It's the 1% skills: catch, pass, catching under pressure, running, catch, pass, and running on the run. So they've gone short side here. Good defence again by Rocky. They're squeezing up really good here, forcing them to go around. And again, it's got like a dead play on the last. They're not giving themselves that chance to at least scoop through a run a Rooster themselves on that last play.
Yeah, normally when you're watching a team, especially in attack, you can see they're setting up for something, but it just looks like they've sort of coming into with no real game plan as such. As you can see, Rocky just picking up the yardage. Hard touch by...
Nice little middle drive to start the setup. They're going to look like they're going to go to the link platform again. Could be another Rooster coming. Oh, an ML setup for Kayla Bob. She goes, feet. Oh, wow. That's fantastic feet and fantastic little ML short side play. I'd like to see that again on replay. That's just unbelievable feet. Watch, she squares her up. She competes, boom, off the right. Oh, wow.
Nice play here. Little netball pass over the top. Line ball out of the hand backwards.
The wind, mate. The
wind, very strong here.
Doesn't matter how the ball gets passed as long as it gets there.
And that's just young Kayla Bob. That's just sharp feet. If she, I'm not too sure if she's a sibling to the Bobs. We all both know Jardel and Jamin have sharp feet, and she's just proven again why they're so deadly. So gets them up 7-1. I'd like to see him drive here. Drive for a Rooster, or... Here we go, little Rooster platform. Oh, unfortunately, it's a drop ball. That's a good touch by TJ. Got up in the face and put a bit of pressure on the roll ball and forced a turnover. As they work off their line. What was a touch there? There was a touch. Working off, they've gone to a bit more direct set every now and then, the Redbacks, which is good. I like how they keep the ball alive. They reset and able to keep the ball alive. They're like just unfortunate.
That's great defence. She put herself up there. She put herself in the passing lane and forced a mistake. That's great work.
And that's what you want there from Sophie Moore. She worked really hard to get onside, to get back up and put a bit of pressure on for her team to get them on the front foot. So they're going to their box here with Jasmine McGill coming on the field. 4. Let's get a good drive. Don't hold it up. It's 5th and last. Dumped on the link. She goes open. Oh, she's taking a shot. Rocky just pressing him into a corner at the moment, not giving them an option to run a 5th play. It's a good touch there. As we see him shift it to get off their line. That's 2. That's 3. This is a great set so far. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh. Hopefully TJ's all right. She sort of slipped over on the back. She's holding a knee. Bit slippery here. Bit of rain the last night and yesterday, Arvo, and hopefully she's okay.
She's a tough little cookie, this TJ Shuka. She's an amazing kid, beautiful kid, and as tough as nuts. So if she's sitting on the ground here, she may be really hurt. Dad, he's concerned. He's not real sympathetic, old Gav, either, especially probably to his kids. He's a bit of a toughen up type of a bloke, so he might be a bit concerned here. So fingers crossed she's okay.
I think looked like her right foot sort of slipped out of underneath her, and a little bit of concern about her right knee. So
yeah, she did grab that knee.
Yeah. It looks like there's a bit of just behind her. There's a bit of grass that's been puffed up. From watching it live, I think her foot got stuck in and it slipped, and she's fallen back over the top of her leg. So we hope she's okay as we clap her off the field.
Yeah,
Here it is. She's made the yards, and oh.
Yeah, let's hope that's just a bit of a jar, a little bit of a stinger. She's walking not too bad, but she's in a bit of pain, the girl. So we did do a walk around the fields this morning, and a couple of fields are not real playable. They are very, very soft, very slippery. This one's holding up pretty good, but it's things like that. As we get on to the competition and these finals, and you get the the 18 boys, carving up on this field, we'll soon see how it holds up.
Yeah, and it's been a great 3 days of weather. Just unfortunately yesterday, that probably mid-hour of that heavy rain didn't help, but hopefully TJ's okay, and they look after the knee, and hopefully she can strap it up or get back out there for the game. I know the great Raphael Hickman's here as a physio, so hopefully he can work his magic on her and get her ready for later in the day. Okay. As we see him go on the attack. Not afraid to sort of use the ball, are they, Scott?
No. If there's space, they look to throw the ball into space and just picking up easy yardage as they make it across halfway. I think that's on 2nd or 3rd. So they get 2 chances at the line here. Let's see what they can come up with. We know the ML play worked earlier. The Roosters have been working for them.
Little out ball.
Great defence, Bundaberg. Keep it up, girls.
Has he got a foot? He's got an offside. Oh, not pushing forward.
Let's see what Rocky come up with here. Will they go with something similar? You can hear Shooks yelling a few things from the sidelines, a few directions. Let's see what this play is.
Yeah. A little bounce out play for Samantha Hancock. Just too much speed.
I think that's her 5th try.
I think it's a 4th?
4th or 5th. Samantha Hancock, that's a name for the future.
Speed.
Hard to coach. It's hard to coach speed.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
I like it.
It's a little pop out.
I like it how she stayed wide too. She didn't go to the ball. Oh,
great finish.
That's a great effort. Great effort from the link. Number 6, Taylor Driver there, made a massive dive. Just unfortunately the ball was down just before she got there. Let's see what Bundaberg can set up here coming into the line. And as we see him coming to the 4th, the 5th, she scooped. Oh, good ball. But that's what you want as a defence from Rocky. You want to force to that long pass, and as you've seen, slid really well and covered that play there.
Just want to see one sweet play, Dave. Just one. Bundy, please. Here we go. Little subset by Rocky. Just looking up, seeing if the winger will step up. Live play here.
I don't think they're subsetting. I think they're just driving to the box.
Oh, no one's coming off.
No. I like that. That's different.
Simple but effective.
Oh no, that's 5.
All right, so we really need to see Bundy go forward here. They need to tuck their head down, take one for the team and punch it forward. They may need some subs, but, you know, there's one quick way to the try line, and that's forward. So well done, girls. This is looking good.
Looking
good
really
set. Gets a few fresh legs on here, and let's see if they can run a sweep play, Scott.
That's 3. Coming into 4. Let's see if they can flow off the back of this. Don't stop momentum. Keep going forward, girls. 5th and last. Scooper here, middle. Good defence.
Great defence by Rocky there. Great thinking, great ideas from Bundy. They had really good intentions there. But this is where a team like Rocky Redbacks can really hurt you. Oh.
What have we got here?
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. I'd love to see Taylor Driver on a sweeper. Number 6 with the ball there. Just set it up for her. She's got some speed and some footwork as well.
All right, let's see how Bundy construct his set. They're just relentless. The Redbacks, aren't they? They're just relentless.
Yeah, they don't stop. They know where each other are. They know their job. You know, Gav's pretty important with that. What your job is, you do that well, and the team goes well. So, I mean, they're such a unit. They've done so well, and, you know, they do deserve the win. Bundy were amazing. They tried hard. They never gave up. You know, their diving saves and everything they did. Full credit to Rocky, but well done, Bundy girls.
Yeah, congratulations to Rocky Redbacks getting through to the semi-final of the girls under-16s division. Condolences to Bundy. Great tournament to get this far. And we hope that Talia Shuka pulls up okay. We hope she's okay back there. And hope she's a vital part to the team, but also if she doesn't play the rest of the game, she'll support the girls 100% to see how they go. So we'll be back with the 18 girls semi-final between Townsville and Gold Coast. Back live here at the QTF Junior State Cup. I'm joined again by Katie and Scott. Scott, I'll let you run through the Gold Coast team list first.
Yeah, I want to apologise if I get these names wrong. Number 16, Ali Sheldon. Number 80 is Anne-Marie Kiraratu. And number 13 is Alanta Peters. Number 8 is Caitlin R. Fook. Number 10 is Campbell Caitlin. Number 11, Harmony Perry. Number 5, Charlotte Graham. Number 14 is Maya Tunamala Tavine. And number 19 is Maya Rapana Faifua. Number 4 is Shani Villa. Number 18 is Skylar Adams. Number 20 is Tegan Hay. Number 12 is Sinead Murphy. And number 6 is Ivana Lolesio.
And Katie, you can introduce the Townsville 18 girls for me, please.
Yeah, 100%. Great work by Gold Coast just then, pulling them up short. All right, so for the Townsville crew, we've got number 18, Amy Angus, number 19, Ashley Kelvin, number 3, Summer Donnelly, number 15, Lily Twinham, number 5, Montea Hudson, number 17, Maddie Wallace, number 20, the one and only, one of my faves, Tisha Edwards, number 16, Talia Clark, number 9, Brandon Cassidy, 10, Trinity Condon, number 11, Macy Baczynski, number 13, Hara Fraser, and number 14, another one, a favourite of mine, Maddie Matthews.
Skylar Adams scooping through there on a 4-on-3. So, great start by Gold Coast to turn over early off the subset, off the tap-off, I should say, and then turn a good set into an attack. And then as we see Townsville getting to their box, subbing early. They promote the ball really well, this Townsville side. I watched them the other day, and very, very classy, very, very classy outfit.
So we just watched the Rocky Redbacks and spoke about their hands and how they love to promote that ball. This Townsville team is exactly the same. They don't ever want to die with it. They won't ever die wondering. They know each other's game and they know where each other's at all times. So they'll promote this ball beautifully, this Townsville team.
And some of these names playing in this game, you'll see feature, I reckon, in the future of Queensland teams and even representative as far as their country's concerned. So a lot of the Townsville girls I know and Gold Coast are representative players at the moment.
Yeah, well, just on the Townsville team, we had 11 of this team here win the school state championships for Northern. Oh, that's a great touch. 12 of them are in the actual Cyclones NYC side. 2 of them are in the Queensland Merit team. 4 are in the Trans-Tasman squad. And the 4 girls in the Trans-Tasman squad for Townsville are Hara Fraser, Montea Hudson, Madeline Matthews and Amy Angus. So 4 of the players I've watched the other day that really stood out, so I'm really looking forward to them. But then on the other hand, with Gold Coast, you've got the likes of Skylar Adams, Anne-Marie Ratu, Harmony Perry, Charlotte Graham, Tegan Haig, Sinead Murphy. All those girls have played Premier League, Metro Cup and Premier League for women's at state cups, and also coached by Renee Murphy.
Yep. Recipe for a great game.
Great game here we're in store for. Lucky we're on the sideline commentating. We've got Harmony driving the ball forward. We've got Tegan Haig driving the ball forward. Oh, no communication there.
Here's Townsville's chance. They do an amazing subset, these Townsville girls, but Gold Coast have done very, very well to start this game at stopping that sub-box drive. So we'll see if Townsville can pick that up. It is one of their go-tos. So as you can see here, they are sort of trying to work this way, but the Goldie girls are doing really well.
Yeah, a bit of homework probably from Renee Murphy on how they run that subset. So it's a great touch there by the link, Charlotte Graham. 4-on-3 set up. They just looked
just fifth and last here. Everyone just get up. Great defence, Gold Coast.
I think Gold Coast have probably gone home to sort of do a bit of homework on the bit of pressure, a little bit of defensive pressure on Townsville. Townsville like to flow, and that so far the defensive pressure is really hurting Townsville to get down the other end.
Absolutely, and that's the best part of what I love about these games. You know, the footy's amazing, but the battle of the coaches and how they compete from the sidelines without even looking or talking to each other, and they're in full-on competition. So I love seeing the battle of the coaches and doing their homework, working out certain plays and what work and what won't. Here they go. Oh, as easy as that, Gold Coast. Well done.
Try to number 80, Anne-Marie Ratu. Young Anne-Marie's the youngest player, I think, in this division. She's still still only 16.
Yeah, there's nothing doing here, just picking it up from dummy half, causing a shut, nice short ball.
She's still only 15, I've just
15?
been told.
Wow.
Great rugby player, sevens player as well. Unfortunately, her sister Shantae broke her arm probably 6 weeks ago. She's on the sideline as a supporter. But yeah, it would have been great to see those two girls play together. But great there by Skylar Adams, who was a member of the Women's Sharks Opens team that won NTL this year. Scoops through there and finds a short ball. So we've got Townsville on the attack here. Middle link platform. Great long ball.
Oh, pretty to watch. Don't worry about the wind, just throw it.
Montea Hudson. I'm pretty sure that was the 5. Jeez, It gets a perfect roll ball. Perfect roll ball by Madeline Wallace. Look at that on the 7. Time. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful pass.
Anyone at home that wants to learn how to throw those balls, just cut that clip out, put it up on your computer and rewatch that. You want to learn how to throw a big one. That's a handbook right there.
That pass reminds me of someone in his commentary box, and it's not me or Scott.
I'm looking behind me. I don't know who you're talking about.
So we got Gold Coast here. We'll be on the attack with Charlotte Graham with the ball. Harmony Perry's on the field. Atlanta's on the field with also Ivana Little Rooster play. She wasn't half. Oh, now it's into the 5th play. So similar to the Bundaberg side, they went on 4th without having that 5th setup. That's fine. As you talked about in the Bundy game, Katie, that's killed it on their box, so it's going to be hard and a bit of defensive pressure for the Townsville to get off here, but beautiful movement of the football. Look at that.
Yeah, that's the Townsville team that I know and love. They can shift that ball and they can find some space. So Gold Coast did a really good job in the first few minutes of squashing their sub-box sets. That's great defence there, midfield. Oh, well done. Well done. That's great defence. Here we go. Let's see what they can end this with.
Great. That's great defence. The first 3 touches, I was like, they've got away from there, and then all of a sudden, the 3 after that, the Gold Coast worked even harder to get back the momentum.
Yeah, I think a lot of those teams run the fly play, and that's the way you defend. Your link and winger have to step up with that middle if you're going to be engaged. So, and really force them to throw the long pass instead of just the little meter pass pop outs. Nice
drive there by Katie Arfook. We have Emery Ratu driving for Skylar Adams again. Fortunately drops the ball there. But this gives Townsville a chance to get the ball, just other side of halfway. And, that's a nice little play there. Keeping the ball alive.
You can see a lot of direction coming from Townsville's sideline from Emily Batten. Unfortunately, she suffered with appendicitis and is unable to run, but she's an amazing player. She's very strong, very direct, and she's a great leader. So unfortunately, Townsville's missing her today, but she's given a lot of direction from the sideline. So we'll see if what she's throwing her arms out can work.
Sweeper platform there. Great touch there by Katie Arfook. You'd think the Gold Coast would run an exit platform. They're also, with the Gold Coast side, they're missing probably one of their better players in Shani Viala. She did a hamstring in game 1. I sort of told Shani before, when you stop training the stairs, Princey with me, that's what tends to happen. The muscles aren't the same.
You certainly had the perfect preparation. Just unfortunate injuries do occur. Gold Coast inviting Townsville back into this contest.
That's unlike Gold Coast. I've known these girls for a bit and coached a bit of them, but that's unlike them to make those errors coming off their line. Renee won't be overly happy with the error rate. I think you'll see him clean that up in the next couple of minutes.
Yep,
yeah, it's probably a bit more scrappy than what I predicted, but they may feel it, it's a high-pressure game, and, these girls know that the opposition is here to play. So, they may just be feeling a little bit of pressure, but they'll slide into their game very soon, I'm sure. They got too much experience, both these teams, to crumble. And great defence. That was well done.
And I think, as we said before, the errors come off the back of the Townsville put a bit more pressure than on defence. So as you see, they've gone a direct set after this one to sort of probably cut out a lot of the errors. It's a good drive there by Charlotte Graham to the box. As I say, they go arrows, they go to the box. Commentator's curse.
Here we go. Let's see if got themselves a penalty. Repeat set.
Full set of 6 here. Great position on the field to run into attack.
Oh. And unfortunately, the commentator's curse on the drop ball straight off the tap.
That's a coach killer, that one.
But they're working hard now. They've made the mistake. They're working hard together to get the ball back and not let Townsville get to their line.
That's it. That's the mentality you need. You know, you drop that ball, you make a mistake on one, you got to do whatever it takes to get that ball back. And Gold Coast are doing that. They made about 15 metres in a set of 6. So
that's a great set of 6 defensively. They've made the mistake. You could hear their box was really up them there to get up and put pressure on. And as you said, 20 metres made in 6 touches. That's a fantastic effort by the Gold Coast defence. And as we see them try to ruck off their line, the little shoot platform there, that's 2. That's better yards. That's 3. They got Townsville going back a bit, but I'd like to see they've stepped up nicely there, Townsville, for 4. Probably look for a scooper here. Emery Ratu has the ball.
that's a big touch. That was an important touch, that one by Maddie Matthews.
Great touch. Trusted the outside would hit as a winger there. Trust she was up and steps up in the lane and knocks that one off. So we see him run there. Subset pattern. A lot of talk from the box here from Townsville guiding, with obviously Emily Batten out. She's a vocal voice in that sub box telling what the girls where to go, what to do. It's outstanding to see. If you can't play, Scott,
yeah,
you got to put all the
set
effort.
up for the right to left again. Hudson, everyone's hitting the hole. It worked in the first 10 minutes.
I think that's great middle defence. She showed a short side and she invited her to go there, and she did go there, and Emery Ratu got her up pretty quickly. But I'd like to see that set up again on the 7 for Montea. She has a beautiful passing game.
Well, it set up their first try. We're looking to go back to it again. But, yeah, as you mentioned, great defence there by the Gold Coast.
With some superstars walk past us here in front of the 10 in Mal Kenny and Jaden Benbow. But that's a better set. Like they look like they struggled a little bit to get metres, but they finished really well there. I think Gold Coast just have to get back themselves into the game. No more mistakes coming off their line.
Well, unlucky there, unlucky call. Thought it was a drop ball by Townsville.
Yeah, I didn't think there was too much wrong there, but they get the lucky break there to sort of get off the field here. That's a good touch. That's off the mark. It's a good call by the ref. It's a right call made. Good physical touch there by Caitlin Arfook, and just didn't bend her back to win that ruck there.
These type of games at 1-1, winning that ruck is important as anything. You win that ruck exactly like that play there. She won the ruck, as a defensive team and got the ball back, for her team now and then straight on the attack. So winning that ruck in a game like this is super important.
It also shows you that a lot of teams now these days, Scott and Katie, are going to more defensive strategies to stop the play instead of, we need... That's a good long ball. Good ball there, Charlotte Graham, but great defence. We got Ivana coming out of half here. She's gone, that's a good peel. That's great wing defence. Mm-hmm. Peeled nice and early, and got, as she's catching the ball, making the touch. As we see on the replay, she's got to the 4-on-3. Ooh. Renee probably seen what I just saw, where she'll probably now say pump it and hit the link.
That's it.
Here. But that's great wing defence. Great defence by the winger in the middle. As we see a turnover by Townsville. Great pressure by Gold Coast to force this turnover. I think that she'll send on Emery Ratu and Skylar Adams here to set something up.
The momentum swinging in this game now. It's all for the Gold Coast. So they're able to force a couple of errors. Let's see if they can put them to the sword and take advantage of the repeat set here.
Getting a bit windy here, so let's see if they go to a long ball thing or they keep it to a middle platform. They've got Emery Ratu with the ball, Skylar Adams with the ball now. They've got numbers. That's great defence again.
Yeah, that's it. We're into the final stages, so here's a set for the Gold Coast. They can go up at half-time here.
All in with the defence, Scott. So we look like there could be a middle platform, quickie. Nah. Good pass, spread them wide. Ooh. Swan. Little punish play. Great defence. Driving here for Emery Ratu, picking up. Short ball. Great defence. Is that Montea Hudson? Great defence.
Yes, it is.
Shows the short hole. I want you to throw it there, and shuts it down perfectly.
Nice read.
It's half time. Let's see if the Gold Coast have the last play. Oh. But that's a great first half by both sides here. We're 1-1. We'll be back for more great 18s touch for the second half.
What a game. I had to put it up here.
We're back live here for the 18 girls semi-final between Townsville and Gold Coast. I'm Dave Marr, joined again by Scott Prince and Katie Geiger. Guys, 1-1. There's 12 and a half minutes left in this game. If you're coaching the Gold Coast side, Scott, what would you be saying?
I would just be really focused in on our rucking. You know, they've forced a couple of errors. Seem to be having trouble coming out of their end. But they're able to work their way back into that first half to give themselves an opportunity to skip ahead. But great defence by Townsville.
And Katie, if you're the Townsville coach, what would you be saying to the girls now?
Dig in, stick to the process.
Oh, great defence.
Well done. I mean, this game is as tight as it's going to get. You won't get much of a tighter game than this. I can't wait for the grand final. If this is a semi, I can't wait for the GF, whoever makes it. But I mean, you know, there's the battle of the midfield. I think that's, you know, you're right. You need to get down there. They've got attacking weapons everywhere, both teams. So I don't think they'll have problems. But, you know, in saying that, their line defence for both teams is equally as good. So this battle is just amazing, and I can't wait to see what unfolds.
And we see a break down the side. That's the first time Townsville's gone away from their box and have just made 20 metres. It's a pass under pressure, but good read there by Skylar Adams. As we're coming into touch 4. Good read again by the link. It's great pressure there by Gold Coast off the back of they made 20 metres on the one touch, and then they've regrouped again on their shooting pattern and stopped them very quickly here. So we see them go on the attack, little split play to their box.
Much better Gold Coast.
Yeah, I think the half-time talk would have been from Renee, a lot of ball control.
Yeah.
The half-time talks have been interesting, guys. Hey, it's a 2-minute half-time. You know, you don't have a lot of time by the time your players get off the field. Give them directions, you know, let them recover.
Great defence.
Oh, well done. Great defence by the winger again.
Yeah, you've only got the 2 minutes, so you want to have a couple of points to focus on straight away. And more than likely, you want a couple of positives, but you also want to, if you're making a lot of negative things like drop balls, you want to make sure that gets across to say, hey, no more this half. We're still in the game, but we've made too many mistakes. So
yeah, they've got that one. Great sideline call by Brie Legrand there. Yes, it was forward. Here goes the goalie. They're in great position here. Full set of 6.
So they're going off the tap straight away, Prissy. They ran a sweeper. Dummington went short side and nearly scored off it. Then they didn't have an opportunity to set up one, but I'd like to see him set up for a sweep play here. Looks like Charlotte's at link, but it looks like they're going to run a little punish play. Little punish on the link. Great defence. Great defence by the middle. Getting it nice and tight to stop the little punish play in the step back. That's a good pass by Tegan Haig. Did the winger make the touch? He's calling it all clear. So as we seen in the first half, Montea Hudson throwing right to left. Now Tegan Haig runs a little central play with Charlotte Graham. Gets the dump just outside the 7. Picks up 4-on-3. Long ball. Great hands, Shanae Murphy.
Well, we spoke about the wind may play a massive role in terms of taking out the long pass, but the girls have adapted to it, and it's obviously helping that right to left. Katie.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not sure if you've seen there, guys, in that replay. The Townsville winger there, Hara Fraser, might have got a boot to the chin. She's still holding her mouth over there, so might be a little bit of claret, but look at her. She's up and running and ready for that ball again. Let's see if Townsville can hit back.
Hope she's okay.
Townsville breed them tough. She'll be right.
So we're looking to Montea Hudson to go 4-on-3. They've run a sweeper, a little ninja set up.
Oh, well set up, well run. Oh, execution unlucky. It's there end-to-end stuff, so Townsville need one to hit back and level it up. Let's see what their defence can prove here.
Good defence there by Emery Ratu. She held for that sweeper ninja line and let Montea run through, and the other two girls mirrored very well and stopped the play.
So that's the battle. I mean, their attacking weapons that they've got, like we've said, are just amazing. Their defence is great. It's this midfield. Whoever wins this, in the next 10 minutes is going to take this game out. It's a massive battle in this midfield, and winning that ruck is going to be mega important for both teams.
See, 5th and final for Ivana. That's another long ball. But great set by Townsville defensively to force Gold Coast not being able to get to their 7. So let's see how Gold Coast adapt here and defend here. That's great shooter. Oh, just by herself there. If another one went with her, I think they knocked that off. But great by Townsville to dummy it and make the extra metres. Get a fresh set of legs on here. I'd like to see him go middle here. Look for a middle scoop. It's good defence there by the outside.
That's it, just forcing the Townsville girls sideways a little bit. That they're probably not used to. Townsville like that go forwards. They don't really like to go sideways. They're just searching for one at the moment. I think they just stick back to their game plan and just punch that forward and get those girls going. They'll get through the lines. Just got to be patient there.
Yeah, I think Renee's done a little bit of homework on the Townsville side. Scott, earlier in the round games, they ran a beautiful middle fly. They're looking to run that, but their Gold Coast link is snipering that really well.
Yeah, it's the only way to defend it. Just link and wing just press up as well with the middle. Really shutting down that, 3-on-2, having plenty of time. Townsville need to complete the set just by going forward. As you touched on, Katie, it's a team that's going to win that middle third with their rucking. It's going to win this one in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a battle. They've got to dig in here.
I'd like to see a middle scoop here, get away from the fly and just, here it works there. And that's it. Just the pressure from Gold Coast. They go together there and they're looking for that wrap. But I'd just like to see him go middle there and just go straight through him.
Yeah, 100%. They tried to go wide. She saw the space. Gold Coast gave them the space, but that's exactly what happens. You start to feel that pressure and you throw balls that, you wouldn't normally throw or, it goes forward like that. So full credit to the Gold Coast and their defence. Great hands there. Well done. You can see Gold Coast just pressing, forward a lot better than Townsville at the moment. So might be slightly up on this midfield battle, the Gold Coast, as they get a penalty. So, here they go. Let's see what they can produce again.
Great honesty from the winger. She said she must have called yes, no, and she's told the referee. So that's great honesty out there. So we got Tegan Haig back on the field with Maya Fuiava, and then we also have Emery Ratu with the ball.
That's down again. Here we go.
Great touch by the link. Got the link involved that time. It's great defence there by Townsville. They got the high link. They didn't give him the middle that time for an easy 4-on-3 platform or the right foot step. But so far they've given him that middle to go 4-on-3. So they've adapted that really well straight away to send the link up to make it harder for that 4-on-3. Been called out there, so let's see if they can continue going forward here. And defending well, Gold Coast. They're defending as a unit, which is really good.
Yeah, they really are. They're presenting a line, and Townsville's just not able to find the space. They're going to have to create the space, and I think that's why they're getting forced to go sideways, because Gold Coast line is just incredible. Everywhere Townsville look, they see yellow shirts, but here she goes. Here she goes. Yeah, she's hard to stop. She's very hard to stop, Montana Hudson. Look at her go. See, that boot to the chin didn't do anything to her. Look at her go.
Look at that. Amy Angus scoops up there to the short side. We've seen a replay here. She gets it and just gasses to the corner, and it becomes a foot race. And it's great there from the wing. She just turns it on. Great put down. Great put down for 2-all.
Fraser, what about the
Great
speed?
effort from both girls there.
Wow.
Yeah, Shanae Murphy just misses there, but Amy and Fraser, geez, they just turned it on there, and they get Townsville back in the game at 2-all. So, see what Gold Coast can conjure up here. They're looking to go for the middle link platform again. Oh, wow. Punished with the little inside play.
Yeah, middle just got caught up there pretty close to the link, and great hit back from Gold Coast.
Well, they set it up perfectly. They did the S down with the rip long in terms of the little chickens, and then which drags that middle defender a little bit further than she wanted to go.
That's it. They worked well there, Gold Coast. They worked over the middle defender and found some space. Great hit back.
Yeah, and
Let's go, Townsville.
I guess if they dummy that punish and she goes open, they're looking for that 4-on-3 as well. So, great setup there by Skylar Adams, and Ivana scores to make it 3-2. So, let's see the comeback for Townsville here. So, Gold Coast have set up the same thing. They're sending that high link up to make touches. Oh, they look like a blocker there, and they just got in each other's way. But anyway, good defence by Gold Coast. Let's see how they exit off this field here. That's one. That's two, sorry. A lot better ball control this half by Gold Coast, hey Scott?
Much better rucking. It's obviously the halftime chat by their coach, Renee Murphy.
Great set of six. Like, the ball finishes just 10 metres out from the opposition try line, and they're making Townsville go the whole field to level it up. As we see, Townsville hit the box, use the wrapper nicely. They've used that fly again. If they recycle, oh, here we go. Oh,
that's unlucky. That's the right idea
it
there.
was, wasn't it? It was the right idea. This is unfortunately execution. As you said, pressure moments in big games. All the little pressure passes are coming a bit unstuck so far here for Townsville, but they've got opportunity to get this ball back with good defence, and that's what they're doing. They're pressing up hard.
Be nice to skip 2 tries ahead if they can conjure up a try here.
Great
Gold Coast.
Tisha Edwards. Great link player.
That's good defence. Great defence. Into a bit more of a middle platform there. I think she could have dummied and went herself there. But she chose for the long ball, and it was great defence here. See how the middle peeled out. She probably could have went herself, but great defence. And as we see, Townsville get the penalty on touch 1. They're shooting well, Gold Coast. They're putting a lot of pressure on. That's the link coming in. That's Montea Hudson going wide. Good pass. Good recover by Charlotte Graham and Shanae Murphy there, but now they just need to go forward here, get them go back through the centre and set up for something coming through. So that's the last. Montea goes from half.
That's a great touch.
That's a big touch.
That's a try-saving touch, that one.
Wow.
That is.
Yeah, well done.
Hudson just scooping the ball up. Great touch. Who was that? The Gold Coast. I can't see the number on that one.
Vano Lolesi.
Lolesi, great touch. Diving effort. That was a try for all money.
Yeah, you can't give Montea Hudson any space. She's sharp on her feet and big diving effort.
She's certainly the strike weapon for Townsville, or one of them anyway, but when
she's had a great game.
Yeah, when she's on the field, everything just happens around her.
Fifth and last, Katie R. Fuchs going from half. Oh, that's another big touch too. It's another massive touch. So, another big touch there. I wasn't too sure. I didn't get the number there, but that was beautiful. Showed her the hole. She took it and then makes a massive diving touch. But they need to start to put it under arm and ruck a bit harder here, Scott.
Yeah, they're struggling coming out of their end, Townsville, a little bit. This is the area where it's going to be massive for both teams. It's going to win this game. But Gold Coast up by 1 at the moment. I don't know what time's left, Katie. We have a time left on the shot clock here. 4 to go. Thanks to our producer, Adam Pride.
And we scoop short side in halves court.
Townsville are looking a little bit tired. They've got to find something here in the last couple of minutes. They need to try. They need to stay patient, keep the ball down this end. So big defence here, but they are looking tired, and that's full credit to the Gold Coast that are working them over in exactly like this set here. They've got all 6 Townsville girls running and working hard to defend. So tired legs from Townsville, but surely the girls can pick themselves up for the last couple of minutes and get over the line and make this game an interesting one
Charlotte
if it's not
goes
already.
from half.
Great work.
And even Townsville, they're getting the 1% efforts here. The shooters getting up, making those. That should be a ball down. She's thrown it into the back of her.
Yep, wasn't
played at it. It's going to be a big call here.
But I think the far sideline come in, I think, is higher ranked, and he's going to maybe overturn this. But I think it's a ball down. He's thrown it into the back of the play. They can't disappear. Yes, that's the right call.
It is the right call.
The player can't disappear, and that's full time.
Here we go. They've got.
That's full time here on the 18 girls semi-final. The Gold Coast getting up 4-3. Great tournament by Townsville, just unfortunately fallen a tad short, but what a semi-final, Katie.
What a game. What a game. That was a battle and a half, and like we stated earlier, the battle of the coaches is mega important in these games, and that halftime talk, I think, from the Gold Coast and Murph over there really did change the game for the Gold Coast. So well done, girls. Unfortunately for Townsville, they've come a very long way, put in a massive effort. So well done, girls. Great game. I can't wait for the GF.
Yeah, we're not too sure on the result on the other semi-final, but Gold Coast through, so they've got one more game. And stay tuned for the semi-final next. Rockhampton Redbacks versus Toowoomba Twisters in the 16 boys.
Welcome back here to the 2021 Queensland Junior State Cup. Thanks for joining us. If you're just tuning in, you'll see ahead of us we have the Rockhampton Red boys against Toowoomba Twisters in the 16 boys clash here. Semi-final. My name's Mark Tibble. I'm joined here by Dave Marr. Dave, you've held the fort down in the commentary box. How's it going for you?
It's going good, mate. Just witnessed, we had the 16 girls quarter, then 18 girls beautiful semi-final, and then now we've really lucky to see two good sides in Toowoomba Twisters and Rocky Redbacks here in the 16 boys semi. Rocky Redbacks coached by Gary Benbow, and I'm not too sure who the Toowoomba Twisters coach is. Mark, do you know who it is?
I don't. We don't have it down here. But they've had a really good campaign. Obviously, both teams have. Rockhampton reaching the semi-final here with 6 wins straight, undefeated. Toowoomba, 5 wins and 1 loss to Gold Coast in the rounds, Dave, before this one. But this should be a red-hot clash.
Yeah, we're at the business end now, Mark, with the semi-finals. That's what all these kids have trained so hard for. So I'm looking forward to seeing what both teams have to offer here. So let's get underway.
Rocky are the first ones with the ball. First ones with the opportunity to have a crack as they run an ML play straight off the bat. Nicely put together, but the pass just can't find the link there, Dave.
Yeah, just a tad short. Looked like an ML. Looked to run a little bit of a passive play off the back of it. But Toowoomba, well defended, but just unfortunately the ball just didn't reach the target. And Toowoomba have sort of stayed on the field here and driven hard. Young number 7, Matthew Moore for Toowoomba Twisters, is younger brother of Ben Moore. Played against a few of these boys up at the Ipswich Super 8. So, they're coming back for a forward pass. Lockie Freshwater, they must have just missed that one at the time, but correct call has been made on the forward pass there. So, let's see how Rocky they get the ball halfway. So let's see how they can conjure this set and set something up.
Dave, it's nice in these affiliates, the regional affiliates like Rockhampton and Toowoomba. You start to see the family names come through really strong as Rockhampton have a middle play here. Break open. It'll be interesting to see what they put together. It's a break open. Half goes through, and he's found space, Dave, the 59 there. Tommy Green for Rockhampton scores the first one.
Beautiful middle platform. He's broke open on an M2 platform. Picked up, look, he's going to bomb. Beautiful short ball. And unlucky for Matty Moore there, just not shutting the gate. But beautiful. I love a ball player that throws a big pump in there and lets us see what the defenders do, and he's picked the right option there.
Cody Laurie with the first assist of the game. Great ball from him. As Toowoomba now look to reply straight away, they'll have a chance. I think this is 5th touch here. Moore, as you mentioned, the number 7, Matthew, can't finish it off there. Well defended by Rockhampton, and they drive off their line. They'll be happy to stop that one and keep the lead, Dave.
Yeah, mate, it was unfortunately not the play. We talked about before, it's a bit windy here, Mark, so forcing passes is always tough, but you got to complete that set after a great defensive stop. So unfortunately, now they're on the attack. Toowoomba Twisters, it looks like they're going open side. Great defence by Rocky. In any division, they're so solid with their defensive line, Rockhampton. Great policies up there. Looks like a sweeper platform for Matthew Moore. Second phase play. Good defence. Great defence by Rocky again.
You'll hear through the crowd microphone, the Rockhampton box are right into this one, as Dave's mentioned. Very well structured across the board. The best development program, you've got to say, in men's touch over the last 10 to 15 years, Rockhampton, as I give them a rap and they drop the ball there. But they're giving Toowoomba too much territory here after they score that first one, Dave.
Yeah, mate, just unfortunately too much errors coming off their line. Like you talk about the setup Rocky have up there and what they've done in the juniors, especially here at Queensland State. I think Jaden Benbow in the 18s hasn't been beaten in 5 years with the 18s Rocky boys. So that's just telling you that through he's gone himself, but that's telling you the development of their process from 12s, 14s, to 16s to 18s. They run the same things. They work hard as one another. As we see them this time coming off their line, I think there'll be a lot more ball security here to finish this set and get a scoop. As you can hear Gary Benbow in the sub box directing them to go forward and complete the set. So out of the box. Nice little ball movement to a fly. This touch 4. Let's see if we get a good middle drive here. Break open. It's a good touch. Oh, he's gone himself. Great touch. Great recover touch. And as you see there, Mark Toowoomba put a bit of pressure there defensively and come up with a good stop.
So this is first touch there after the intercept. And Toowoomba, good momentum early. This is third touch, I believe, rolling into the line. Fourth now, looking for the strike dump. They will.
Oh, I think they were the same as us. It
okay.
was actually, must have not been an intercept. It must have been just the 6 changeover. But anyway, it's Rocky on the attack, coming off their midfield line. Oh, that could be a roll ball error there. Yep. Lucky Freshwater picked that up on the sideline there, and Toowoomba get the ball at a good position.
Some uncharacteristic mistakes from Rockhampton early, keeping Toowoomba in this one. After they scored that first try, they haven't been back to the 7-metre line, so they'll be hoping to defend the set and then just complete a set, as Toowoomba, through Matthew Moore now at half, will be plotting and planning to set up their first try. He goes from half, goes short side. Good run, but he's well defended. The link stepped up there, Dave, cut off the space and makes the touch.
Connor Gooley there did a great job. Looked like he was going to peel out, and as soon as Matty put the ball under his arm to take off, he just took a step off the line, makes a touch, and beautiful link play. I love seeing good links make good touches like that, Mark, being a link myself.
Dave Marr here, New South Wales, Australian, South Queensland Shark, Gold Coast Titan representative, one of the best defensive links in the game, so it's great to have your expert opinion here with me, Dave, as Rocky are penalised for something. No touch there, Dave.
Oh, it's a bit, as you said, uncharacteristic. Like, it was the same with the women's 18 girls game before. Like, the Gold Coast girls here made fundamental errors, and I think at half-time, once Gary gets the boys together, and he's probably told them now with Daniel Gill that you just gotta hold the ball, complete sets, put the ball down the other end, force Toowoomba to come down our end and try to beat us full field. And as Matty Moore goes off from half, great defensive there. They release and recover very well, don't they, Mark?
They're reading it really well, Dave. On that occasion, chose to peel out and go man on. They're shutting when they need to. They're going man on. And Matthew Moore, he hasn't stopped trying. He's had a couple of cracks, but they're just shutting it down fairly easily at the moment.
Yeah, and that's probably the hardest thing for Toowoomba at the moment as a coaching staff. Early ball to link, great. Well, they found a penalty. I'm going to say he's offside. But that's the hardest thing as a coach. You can't adapt 2 different defensive policies. You're trying to attack and go, hey, let's run sweepers. They're shutting, but all of a sudden they're manning on. So, as the score's still 1-0 to Rocky.
Clancy Hone on the sweep, Dave.
Oh.
He has been dangerous all tournament. One of Rockhampton's go-to attackers. Sweeps around there. I'm not sure, was that completion of set, was it? Or
I think he stepped out as the winger stepped out there, number 4, Samuel Penrose. But you've got 2 great wingers from this production in Mal Kenny and Braden Hegarty. They're one of 2 best finishers in the game. And unfortunately there for Sam, he tried to do the same thing but just put a foot out.
Rockhampton, town of 70,000, the best production line of men's touch in Australia and essentially the world. I'm not really even blowing it up given their results over the last 10 years. Got a great system, and we're seeing this on display as they make another Junior State Cup semi-final here in the lead against Toowoomba 1-0.
And they've adapted in the last couple of minutes, as we spoke about, how they've just completed sets now, and as we see them go 4-3 there, and unfortunately ball to ground. But as we see, Gary's and Daniel have got the word across that they've just got to complete sets, and they're starting to put Toowoomba under a bit of pressure coming off their line. And as we see, great yards there. And again, let's see what they set up here. Looks like Matty Moore's back on the field at link, setting up for a 4-on-3. They've got the overlap. That's a great touch by the winger, I think.
They've got try there, Dave. Number 1 scores it. Judd Ray for Toowoomba. Really good play there.
They've gone to a wrap there, so they're thinking man on. So they've gone to a wrap. The link comes in. One's done a great job. Dummy's gone himself. And ball down. It's a great call. The winger didn't get him, so the link didn't get him in cover. So 1-1 here. Great hit back by Toowoomba, Mark.
Good hit back. As we see, this is the first State Cup in 2 years, the junior edition, Dave. 2 years ago in the 14 boys, Toowoomba featured in the grand final and lost that one to Gold Coast, who will be in the other semi-final. As we go through the first try, Cody Laurie, the 14 here for Rockhampton, who assisted in the first try.
Looked to run an open side quickie there, and well read there by Matthew Moore. To sniper that there at link to sort of stop down the open side. A lot of teams call it a red or a blades, where he's seen it set up. He got back on side early and bang, sniped it. So it's good to see that Toowoomba have adapted to their open side platforms as well. As we see him trying to get off the line. Another penalty, unfortunately, it's hit his boot. Trying to get out of the ruck there. So let's see what Toowoomba do here and get down to the other end. I'd presume that they're going to try to set up for Matty coming out right to left, but we'll see what they do here. He's directed them to go left. That's 3. This is 4.
That's 4. He's got another one. Surprising if they don't go to him. Yeah, they do come back his side. The link makes the touch, though, which might make it hard for him to attack, and it does. So Cody Laurie, he's been crucial in attack so far for Rocky, and he's really good in defence, making that touch there.
Yeah, that's really good by the link, and I think as Gary and Daniel will probably know for Toowoomba, Matty's a really, really good young player, and he loves his right to left platforms and left to right platforms. So once you see him at right link, you got to work hard as the link, because he's trying to get in the half. As you see, a good scoop, a great touch there. The number 4, Ronan Delaney, that was just showed him the hole, let him tuck it under the arm, boom, shut down, and perfect defence so far. We have a great game ahead. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful.
Great defence, and Toowoomba back up the field. They'll be pleased with the start as it's 1-1. And Matthew Moore, this man has been dangerous. This time he's dumping for his teammate, the 2 from Toowoomba, who throws a really good link hole, does Bailey Deacon, but well defended again by Rocky.
Sharp feet. Watch him go off the left foot. He looks like he's going to go short. Then he goes bang off the right, creates them to then come in. Beautiful wing play and link play.
Dave, I wouldn't have minded the Rockhampton. He defended it well, but he could almost put his hands up for an intercept there, would you think?
Yeah, but I like how he didn't. He knew that it was the 5th touch, and he probably wasn't in the best position to take it. He was in the lane pretty well, but he probably didn't want to give the team 6 to go. So the right option was done there by the link. He's thinking, if I got to go for it, and I misdirect the touch there, I'm putting pressure on my boys to sort of defend 6 more on the line. And as we see him on the line here, looking to attack, quickie set up.
Slade McKeegan.
Great cover defence.
Slade McMeekin, sorry, the number 7 from Rockhampton has a crack and has the ball once again. They set up a middle ML play, and well defended. Matthew Moore shoots out of the line, onside early, and shuts that down really well.
That's one thing that links don't do enough of. Look, the links get the ball. The Rappers can't get around that quick. So he's just gone all for nothing. I'm gonna get onside, go again hard, and I'm backing myself to knock that pass down and knock that touch off before the link wrap. So that's he's putting a lot of effort in Matty Moore. He's putting everything on the line here. He knows that everything matters here. So as you see him set up for a sweeper.
McMeekin, the 7, sweeps. Beautiful left to right pass, and he's found the winger for Rockhampton. Refs give the all clear, Dave. Great left to right there.
Yeah, if you see on the replay, he sweeps with intent, but he sweeps wide. So when he steps back, he's forcing them to be a lot tighter. If he sweeps closer, if he sweeps a lot closer there, he probably doesn't get the pass. Because he goes wide, he's able to step early, create a 4-on-3, and mate, what a left to right. What a left to right. They're putting a bit of pressure on now, Rocky, defensively. The 5 as a link, Connor Gully there, that's just great. Getting off the line and working hard to stop them going forward. So as we see Mark, the Rocky boys get back onto the attack.
That'll be a big momentum shifter, and possibly Rockhampton can build off it here. Good scoop, short side, dummy does go, and eventually dishes it off. 5th touch here. Big left to right again, can't connect on that one, so turnover. Completion of set forward pass, I think, given, and Toowoomba will tap off their line there.
Yeah, it's been a great game so far. Both teams are putting in so much effort. There's not There you go, up the sideline. That's come into the game a lot, hasn't it, Mark? The little split to the wing, thinking he's going off. The winger sort of gets half involved, and boom, either go up the sideline for a trial. They just gain that extra 15 metres. So it's another great link touch. As halftime goes, it's a great touch there by the link. And, there's a bit of feeling in this game.
Bit of chat there. There's obviously a rivalry that's gone on. These guys are the best at what they do in this age group. Obviously, Rockhampton from the CQ region, Central Queensland, Toowoomba, Southwest Queensland Swans. These guys would have played each other heaps growing up, Dave, and we're seeing great rivalry put on the field here.
Nothing better than a little bit of banter on the field, mate. But as you've probably seen then, it's going to continue to the second half. We'll come back and can't wait to see this go through for another 15 minutes.
And we're back live here, second half, about to resume here. Toowoomba down 1 try to 2. Rockhampton taking the lead, and we have a ripping second half ahead of us, Dave.
Yeah, mate, it's great first half. I'd like to be in the box of both teams to see what was said, but it looks like an ML set up. Link makes the touch. He goes short. Oh.
Davey, you picked it. Matt Moore, there was a bit of chat just before halftime. You said he might fire up. He stepped off the right foot there and put on a brilliant try.
Yeah, mate. It's now the chat's coming back here. Matty's giving it back to young Connor Gully, who gave him a little bit of a nice sort of great try scoop at the end of the first half. And then you see there he does a great job, Connor, to make the ML touch. The middle squares up, and Matt's got sharp footwork, creates 2-on-1, and here we are back 2-2. There's a bit of feeling in this game, Mark. I love it. I love it.
Absolutely. No wonder they would be passionate about this semi-final Junior State Cup. Rockhampton, these boys have never made they may have in the past, made a grand final, but looking to do that here. That man, wow. Clancy Hone, though, throws a beautiful right-to-left pass, hits the link. Great ball, great finish.
What a pill. There by
Clancy Hone it was.
Clancy Hone, what a ball. Early ball to link. There's still so much chat going on there. It's unbelievable. But they used the set really well. They had a couple of platforms there, but what a pill. Early ball to link, man. That's so hard to defend as a winger and a link because you can't get in the lane. And the winger, if they shut early, it's an easier pass to execute to go over the top.
So fantastic execution there from Clancy Hone. Here comes Toowoomba's go-to, the 7, Matthew Moore. Second phase play. He picks up from half. Can he outpace them? No, he can't. Gets caught from half, and that's a turnover. Good defence.
Yeah, they defend that really well, actually. He's looking for an ML short ball second phase option, but the middle and link defend it. They peel away really nicely so they can't get that 2-on-1 or that shutdown for the link to off the second phase. So that's really well defended there by Rocky. As we see a middle platform again for Clancy Hone. Oh, link ball again. That's a great touch by the winger.
Connor Gooley just fumbled the pass a little bit. He might have been able to pass it to the winger if he caught it cleanly, and Rocky give away a penalty. So good opportunity for Toowoomba to get down the track.
Yeah, it looks like Gaza Bembao there and Gilly have said, all right, listen, we've studied their first half defence. Their links are nice and tight and the wingers are holding. So the early link ball gets a 2-on-1, and just as you said there, unfortunately for Connor, he's just fumbled it a tad to get that pass away. But we look like Matty Moore's coming out of half again. Goes to a 4-on-3 setup. Oh, it's flick pass.
Oh, beautiful flick pass. He went through, ran a late switch, flicked it back, but the referee's called touch pass. He was just touched before he got the flick away.
And as we see there again by Rocky, they're holding. So I think either Matty's got to pick up and run harder to create a shutdown, or he just has to burn his middle one-on-one, because they're holding. He's looking at ball play, and by the time he gets to the 7 metres, they've recovered and making the touch.
McMeekin passes that one across to his link, who bats it on to the winger there for Rockhampton, and that's completion of set. So good D from Toowoomba.
Yeah, great defence there. Matty looked like he was going to go for the intercept there. We talked about in the first half when you asked about Connor. But, as you said, instead of trying to go for it and giving your team 6 again to go, he went, I can't get that. I've got to drop my hands, recover out and stop them. So that was good defence as well.
They covered it well. Toowoomba now looking to get back on level terms. Down 1. It's the 2. Bailey Deacon taking off from half. Left foot step, and he'll win a 6 again. Well defended by McMeekin in the red hat. But they will get another set here, Toowoomba.
I like this here. They've asked questions. Middle, step back. Now, with a bit of effort there and a bit of running hard, it's now changed them to...
That hurts, Dave. The 0, I think, for Toowoomba fumbled it. And unfortunately, they had a full set, Jake Jury.
And now they've given a penalty away for a hard touch. So that's a bit unfortunate. But at the same time, let's Rocky off the hook there off the repeat set. So let's see what they can conjure up. Rucking the ball down, and as we see Rocky go down the field, rucking the ball really well. Connor Gooley's back on with Tommy Green. Looks like a little... they've run short side. Big touch there by Bailey Deacon. Showed him short, picked him up, Mark. So as you see here in the replay, look at this, boom, Mr. 7, beautiful touch. Got off the line, showed him short.
Some people say you shouldn't dive when a half goes through. Personally, I don't mind it. If you're 100% sure you're going to get it, like Deacon seemed to be, and he did, picked him off and won the turnover for Toowoomba. As Rocky defend that one well.
Only reason I dive, Mark, I'm not fast enough to keep running.
Me neither, Dave. I was born with concrete feet, unfortunately.
But as you see then, as Mark said, you don't want to dive too early, but dived at the perfect time, made an easy touch on top of the hip and gets a beautiful defensive play. As we see, Rocky back on the attack coming through. Looks like they're going for Clancy Hone again. He goes out of half. Not square roll ball. There's been a lot of those this weekend that they've focused on the referees. But right call was made. It wasn't square, and here they go trying to get off the line. Toowoomba. The other far link and winger sub there, so I thought they wanted to go box side. They're not running, I don't think, with a lot of purpose in this sort of set here, and Rocky are just shooting hard. Look
at this. Really well done. Looked like a very flat pass as Matthew Moore takes off from half now. Little jink and a jive, but he's ruled for a forward pass. So good pressure from Rocky.
Yeah. They didn't look like they wanted to run a subset or anything like that, but they put a lot of pressure, defensive work there by Clancy Hone and a few others, and they get the ball back on the 10 on their side of halfway, and by touch 3 they're already on the 10 of Toowoomba's side, so if they flow into the line they might get a strike dump here on the 7. Looks like they're setting up for 4-on-3 set up here. Beautiful wing ball, great wing.
They kind of got their field balance a little bit wrong there, Dave. A little bit more central for a middle link play than what they would have wanted to be.
Yeah, Slade McMeekin would look like he's got a beautiful pass left to right. He showed it in the first half off the sweeper, but because they were so more of a middle platform, the winger didn't have to make a decision. He was already sliding out to the winger, so it was a very, very good defence there by Toowoomba.
The number 3, Harry Tate on the wing. Good defence. Now we have Matthew Moore hitting a hole this time. Ends up throwing it forward, I believe. Big shout out to those watching on the live stream. Thanks for joining us in the live stream chat. We can see what you're saying as well. John Albert Melchor said, let's go Cam, who I believe scored the first try for Rockhampton. Cameron Wood, number 6. So great to have you guys with us.
Yeah, unfortunately there was a good link ball, but Matty put it in one arm to take off, and then it was great wing shot there by Charlie Harris. So they've gone. Oh, wow. So this is a bit unfortunate here for the Toowoomba winger, Harry Tate. They throw long. He reads the play really well, but it looks like Charlie wants to tap back, and he just misses his assignment.
Charlie Harris scores his first try of the game. He's made the touch early, Dave, hasn't he?
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to stop the tap back. It looked like Charlie wanted to tap it back. And as poor Harry went, he's got him early and then released a little bit, so he just had to stay with him and have faith his link would have came back. So Matty's on the sweeper. Oh, wow. That's really, really well set up. I don't think he's gone off so far this half, Matthew Moore. He must be a fit man. But you look at this, he sets up for a sweeper. They get the dump on the 7, sets it up, sweeps early. Same as thing, steps back early, so creates in the shot, and boom, short ball. Has a link sliding out, gets them back to within 1 try mark.
Was that the 6, Macaulay Nolan scoring that one, I believe?
Yes, Macaulay Nolan, great little hole. Did a good job to straighten back up, and we're back to
0. Jake Jury, I believe, scored it, was it?
Some of our fans in front of us are just heckling us here, so thank you so much for making that mistake right. Abby King, thank you so much.
All right, Rockhampton now have a chance to extend their 1 try lead. They've been dangerous every time they've been in Toowoomba territory in the red zone, but Toowoomba up to the task. Great defence again by that number 4, Ronan Delaney. He's a fantastic defensive link, it looks like, Dave.
Look at this here. He stays a little bit wide, and then bang, as soon as he releases the ball, he shuts in. That's perfect defence. He was squarish enough to sort of be able to go both ways, so very well defended. And it looks like, oh, it's another forward pass. They're hurting themselves with that.
I was just about to say, though, Matthew Moore is staying on the field because everyone else around him is doing the hard work. He's put on 2 tries, he's assisted in 2 and scored 1, Dave. He's only subbed once this whole half, and it's great to see everyone else around them playing their roles.
Oh, it's fantastic. He's obviously a strike weapon in this Toowoomba side, and by all means, he's shown it so far in this game. He's giving everything he's got. Like, he's out there to win the game for his team and his club, but as you said, then the other boys are doing their job. So as they go 4 and 3, oh no, oh,
there he is, Moore dropping the intercept. Dave, you talk about link defence. He's in perfect position there.
We talked about why you go for an intercept and how you go for it, and he got in the lane perfectly. It was unfortunate that the attacker probably went 2 steps too deep. He looked like he tried to get it as hard as he could to the link, but perfect link defence, and just unfortunately he's just dropped the ball, Matty, there. And I would like to say he would have went the whole field. I don't think they would have caught him.
Dave, Rockhampton, as they often do, have so many go-tos. Here's another one for them, the number 1, Liam Barnes, who throws a big right to left, but that's well defended by Toowoomba as this is final touch now. McMeekin steps off the right in the red hat. He's calling out that there might have been a yes, no, or a miss, but Toowoomba defend it. Bobble, and they're up the field.
Ronan Delaney again at link. He actually got up and in the way, so when he tried to step, he couldn't run around the middle. It's a really good defence again. He's had a wonderful game there as a link defender. I think there's one more, so we should get a good drive here for Matty.
Here we go.
Split the wrong way.
More again from half. He almost went through, but they did. They split the wrong way, as Dave mentioned on the dump, not giving him many options.
Yeah, you're trying to take on a guy that's sitting back here, Slade McMeekin on side, and he just let him run to the hole, then shut him down. So that's really good defence, but Toowoomba have to be a bit better to try to split the opposite way to let him crack that one-on-one defender.
Cody Laurie and Clancy Hone, two of the go-tos for Rockhampton, this time in the middle. Back flick, but it goes forward. Toowoomba will have a penalty, and they'll be able to tap. See Matthew Moore, why and how he's able to stay on the field. He's sending the ball the other side of the field. He's getting a rest. Everyone's doing the hard yards, getting it up the field for him, and then hopefully he'll be able to have a crack. And that's their best chance of winning this one.
I know another player that does that in the men's open, Dylan Hennessy. He sits out at right link. Here he goes again. He's going short side.
Well defended.
Unfortunately, the winger subbed off there. And they haven't realised that Matty's actually on the wing here. The winger's subbed off, and he wasn't able to get around. So when he's picked up that, the link's able to make that touch, a beautiful middle touch. But the winger's marking fresh air out there. So
Dave, very often for me, I really like my wingers subbing at try times or dead ball situations to stop things happening like that. As Rocky again almost connect on that link play.
Yeah, I think if you're away from your box, and we've got a pretty good winger down here in front of us in Maya Phillips. I think when you're away from your box, the only time you really sub is at a dead ball situation on your line and you sprint off the field and let your other winger know you're going off to exchange to come around. Or, as you said, Mark, after a try scored, where it's a dead play and you can get 6 back on the field.
Okay, Moore again. What will he do here? Right foot step. He puts on another one. Matthew Moore, hockey assist this time. It's a very good dive from the defender, but Toowoomba have got the try in the corner, Dave. They're playing to a plan. This is exciting touch.
And what I like about it the most is, as you said, let's look at this cover defence. It's a great finish there by the 10, Thomas Fry, but the cover defence there, that just shows you a lot of effort. Rocky have the effort. And you can see here they've only got 5 on the start. So
that's a drop-off, Dave. Unless they score here, which they may do. Pass it back inside.
Wow.
But
great cover defence, Mark.
Really well covered. Accidental contact there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. They're just trying to cover defence. Matthew Moore has subbed once in the second half. I just want to talk about what he did there for their last try. He looked like he went open, and so the middle actually turned around to chase man on, stepped back off the right and went short side. But I can't remember who tapped second half. I'm that excited. I don't know who tapped second half, so we don't know who's actually starting with the ball. I think it's Toowoomba.
Toowoomba will have first crack, so if you're unsure how our extra time works in touch football, it's traditionally known as drop-off. It's changed recently. We have 2 minutes of extra time, 4 on 4. If we have no leader from that point, then it will drop off to 3 on 3 until we get a try. This is exciting. I'm really impressed, Dave, by Toowoomba to stay in here. Credit to Matthew Moore. When you need your star players or your go-tos to step up, we've seen Matthew Moore do just that and the effect it can have on a team.
Well, the best thing about this game so far is there's been both momentum shifts. Toowoomba down by 2, 4-2 at one stage, didn't give up. They stuck to procedures, as you said. Matty was good enough to send the ball away from him every single time, trust his other mates would do their job to get him up the field and give him 1 crack each time he was on the field. You can have 20 cracks a game, Mark. If you can create 4 opportunities like he's done, put him into the game here. This looks exciting. I'm not too sure what the setup will be. I'd like to see him run maybe a rooster or a quickie, something live, a sweeper where you're dangerous, where if you go to a scooper, they can man on a lot easier. So let's see what Toowoomba have off the tap.
Okay, it's that man Moore. He's put his team on his shoulders. Let's see what they can do with the first set here. Second touch. This is exciting. Middle play. That's third now. Building into it. What will they do, Dave?
Looks like a rooster setup. Could be the Packers to the link. Probably not the right play, but anyway.
Fifth. Going away from Moore on that occasion. He wants the ball now to see if he can outpace that man, Laurie. He can't. Laurie's sharp on his feet. Great defence there.
They need to get up here. Toowoomba need to get up. They need to put a bit of pressure on Rocky. Not force an error, but don't give a penalty away. As you see Rocky get the overlap. That's 6 again.
Good honesty there as well, Dave.
Great honesty by
our man, the Delaney.
Number 4. Ronan Delaney. It's great honesty. Nothing better in our game than being honest. And that's what the game's built on, Mark. Forcing the pass there. We probably don't need to. I think they've got probably, from what I can think of this side, with Macaulay Nolan, Rowan Delaney, and also Bailey Deacon and Matthew Moore. They've probably got their best...
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What's he done?
I think
Poor
he's done
Cody Laurie's done his ankle.
I think he's done his ankle as he stepped. But I think with the Toowoomba side, they've put their 4 best defenders on with feet.
Yeah.
Sharp on their feet. They change direction really quick, which is very vital in 4-on-4. And as we see on the replay here, just then on the replay, he's tried to stop. I hope it's an ankle. I don't hope it's nothing else. He's tried to stop on a dime and go on down.
Poor fella. We mentioned what good footwork he does have, and unfortunately he's just tripped up. Cody Laurie, we really hope everything's okay there. Now, the situation in the game is that the time doesn't stop,
Yes.
Dave. The 2 minutes keeps running. We should really have started our own clock. I'll have a look at the live.
As we see the Hooter go, so that's 2 minutes up, and I'm pretty sure that was the 4th touch or the 3rd touch by the referee's fingers, and that's touch 3. So we're down to 3-on-3. We're down to 3-on-3.
Next try wins, Dave. We need to remind everyone of that.
Yeah, next try does win.
They can't be in a rush either. Obviously, Cody is really seriously injured. I wouldn't even be surprised if he needs serious medical attention, that they may move this final little part to another field. I think T Munna is out there. They're going to lift him off, but he looks in a serious way, and poor fella.
I hope it's not his Achilles.
Yeah.
As he's pulled up really, really stiff there, I couldn't see anything on the replay. We're a fair way away here, but it doesn't look like it's good. So we wish him all the best on any recovery. So he's gone to a quickie setup. He's made a touch, and the ref's saying ball's down. Unfortunately there for Toowoomba. Rocky used the play on the 1, used a quickie setup on the 3-on-3, and that's all she wrote, unfortunately.
Dave, we had a shout out to number 9, Jados Campbell from Shay Lee in the live stream chat. He's the man that's finished this off in the semi-final in the 16 boys. Oh, no, sorry. It was the other team, Taze Black, the number 12. I was reading the wrong team there. So Rockhampton have won that one over Toowoomba. Dramatic match, a fantastic game. Toowoomba, they fought so hard to get back into it, down 4-2, ends up losing 5-4, but great game, Dave.
Yeah, great effort from Toowoomba Twisters. Nothing better than the effort they showed to get back to 4-all, and just unfortunately for them, going down in the extra time drop-off to a great Rocky side. As you said, they were unbeaten leading into this game. They're still unbeaten, and we wish the Rocky side all the best for the grand final. So stay tuned. That final is later on today, and up next is the 12 girls grand final between Gold Coast A and BMTA Mustangs Red.
We're back here, first grand final of the day. How exciting. It's the 12 girls clash between Gold Coast and BMTA Red. My name's Mark Tipple. I'm joined here by Queensland and Australian representatives Abby King and Katie Geiger. Ladies, great to have you here with me for this one.
Thanks for having us, Tipple.
How good did these young girls go? They have ran all week, and they got one more game left in them, and look at them go. Unlucky there by the Coast girls.
So these girls in the pre-season tournaments, they've had 2 draws between them. They are neck and neck, the top of the pops in the 12 girls as BMTA drive up the field now. Leading into this one, Gold Coast beat Toowoomba in their semi-final. BMTA beat Rockhampton in their semi-final in a really close game. I think it was 5-4 to earn themselves the right here. 2 years ago, what happened in the 10 girls, Abby?
Yeah, BMTA ended up being the winners for 2019 at our last Junior State Cup, so they'll definitely be a favourite for today's game, I think.
The Gold Coast girls, I got to watch one of their games earlier on. They are fun to watch. Tuckerai, Murray, a couple of their go-tos, and the number 40 there with the ball from the Gold Coast as well is dangerous. I think it was number 20, Summer Rose Lamb, actually, but BMTA now with the ball driving up the field once again. No one able to get the ascendancy early. Couple of drop balls. Like we see there again. Plenty of nerves in this one, Katie, no doubt.
Oh, they'll be nervous for sure. They'll be nervous. I'm sure these girls have seen all each other before, but it's those little errors that decide grand finals. So I'm sure the coaches will be onto that. Similar there, a little overstep. Those are the sort of things that you want to keep out of a grand final because they're so tough at the best of times. So got to get those basic things right. But I'm sure those coaches are onto that.
I think it's BMTA's first game on field 1. Gold Coast, we're lucky enough to have their semi-final on field 1. I mean, we've got so many. We'd have over 1,000 people here at the ground. We've got over 500 joining us live on the live stream. So no wonder you would be pretty intimidated at 12. But BMTA have finally made their way up the field. A jink and a jive by number 10 there from BMTA. Rosaria Williams passes it again. Last touch here, trying to create something. Good step and good pace from the 48 Allegra Guadala there, Abby. Good set from them.
Yeah, awesome feat to see from a little 12-year-old girl. Just using the ball and having it go is awesome to see in this age group.
Thanks for joining us in the live stream chat. Plenty of support for that great game between Rocky and Toowoomba in the last one. Rockhampton and the 16 boys going through to the grand final and drop-off. As we see, I think that's Tuckerai, the 52, I believe. Gold Coast getting penalised there for throwing away the ball. So good chance for BMTA, Katie.
Yeah, let's see what they can produce from a set of 6, basically at the halfway line. So similar to a tap off to start the game or start off a try. They're going well down the sideline here. They need to bring it back to the middle and work them over, just as they do. Let's see what they can produce at the end.
Setting up here. That's 4th touch, so they will have one in hand, but number 2, Aria Chadburn, chooses to scoop, uses hands. Gold Coast up to the task and shut it down to complete the set. Now they're driving off their own line, Gold Coast. 2nd touch, but they've run out, Abby. That's Coach Killer.
The lines are a bit faded. Finals day, they've had plenty of games, so I'm sure that was just a bit of an accident from the Gold Coast winger there. Good position for BMTA to convert their first try and get an early head start on the scoreboard as well, so we'll see what they can do. And they'll run a sweeper on the link, which is good to see in 12-year-old games. That's a bit of a new one. Sweeper on the link in a women's game at the moment.
Chadburn, the 2, she's been a go-to already for BMTA. The referees caught Gold Coast offside, so the best opportunity BMTA have had. You want to see them early on get to the 7, Katie, and have some cracks at the line?
Yeah, absolutely. A live ball on the 7-metre mark is very hard to defend. But there you go, the Gold Coast done that well. But BMTA had a really good opportunity there. They had a crack. It's only early in the game, so may as well throw your hand at it and see what defence you come up against.
Absolutely. Both teams have had equal opportunities, neither able to convert at this stage. Gold Coast early on had a lot of ball in the opposition territory. BMTA have just had a few opportunities on the line and they've all been defended. Let's see if Gold Coast can set up something long range here. Little bit of a fumble at the play ball and easily finished off by BMTA. Well defended. So territorial advantage goes to BMTA right now. Chadburn plays the ball for them as they substitute, run some subs and get some new legs on the field. You'll want to see them create something on fourth. I don't think they'll get to the line any earlier unless they keep stepping like that. Some good momentum here. 7 from BMTA, picks up and gives it off. Just trying to get some names and numbers right, but well defended again. Scrambling defense. Murray, I think, making the Gold Coast the touch for Gold Coast there. In the grind here, Abby.
Yeah, a good grind though. We'll see who comes out on top. But definitely first 10 minutes of every game is definitely grind. Definitely bigger grind in the grand final, nerves. Just like that, unfortunately. Number 13 from Gold Coast just drops the ball. Nevaeh Galvish, I think that is. But good hands by the Gold Coast girls there. Using the ball all the way across the field. Puts BMTA in a good position there with a turnover halfway.
So Kendall Quelch is the... Oh, no. Wrong number again from Mark Tipple. But the number 7 dives in for BMTA. Taylor Martin Habib scores that one. The first one of the match. Katie, we said we want them diving from the 7 metres. She does just that.
That's it, a live ball on the 7, exactly like that. It is hard to defend at any age. The skill on these girls for 12 years old is just incredible. They amaze me every game that I watch at this age level. They've got it all there, and, we spoke before about the older age brackets of future rep players, and I think we got the future here. These girls are just incredible with their skill. That was a great setup, a great play, great patience. Coach would be very happy with that.
Absolutely. As you can see, the skill of under 12 girls is unmatched in any sport, even though she drops that one. But that's why we see these girls go on to dominate other sports, AFLW, NRLW, Super Rugby, Rugby Sevens, things like that, because of the skills they're developing at level like this, Abby.
Yeah, it's good to see the skill level in 12 girls. Definitely going into the older age groups, it's definitely getting better and better. So it's awesome to see these little girls on Field 1 live stream. They will be frothing this opportunity, and they'll watch this when they're 18 as well and look back and think what an awesome time they had.
And we are under pressure in the tent here, but Abby King would know more than most. A real junior star in the last Junior State Cup, was one of the key players for Palm Beach in the under-18s grand final, and went through this pathway, didn't you, Abby?
Yeah, through Palm Beach pathway, all the way through the Gold Coast pathway. Junior State Cup was always the best event of the year, and we always love coming to play.
And no doubt these girls are creating lifelong memories, and thankfully the team from Bar TV will have these on the Queensland Touch YouTube forever, and they'll be able to go back and watch this one. Lifelong memories, lifelong friendships, Katie.
Yeah, that's what this game's all about. That's why I'm still here at the ripe old age that I am. This game just provides so much. And when you got this skill level at this age bracket, these teams can stay together now for another, good 5, 6, 7 years. So those friendships develop into just more than a touch mate. So this is where it all starts. The under 10s and under 12s, you just see the enjoyment on their face. They love it, and that's what Junior State Cup's all about.
Absolutely, and thank you for joining us here at Junior State Cup, the first grand final of the day. We're in a bit of a holding pattern here, BMTA holding a narrow lead over Gold Coast. Gold Coast haven't been able to get any opportunities really on their opposition line for a while now. Good scoop here and a little bit of injection through the middle, but well defended once again from BMTA. That's about as far as Gold Coast have been up the field for almost, going on 10 minutes, Katie?
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right, Mark. The BMTA are really sort of keeping them working really hard in their ruck defence, and a lot of coaches will say defence will win those games. So you put one on the board, defend hard, defend those tries, and and you may come out on top. The battle of the midfield is incredible. The footwork of these girls is just beautiful to watch. Here they go.
They go again, BMTA through the 47. That is Elizabeth Hannah almost sneaks through, but they've won a penalty and they've got another really good opportunity to extend the lead.
Yeah, Williams just in the middle for BMTA number 10. Just used her footwork phenomenally, and I think she will be the go-to player here for the Brisbane play on their attacking line. And it looks like they're setting up a sweeper. Oh, a quickie for the 83. She runs herself. Gold Coast, good defence, and I think they'll come back to the middle for Williams again.
Okay, it's a dumb play. They send the sweeper around. 47. What have they got to try? No. Elizabeth Hannah dives at the line. She's been threatening in one of their go-tos early. Katie, replay here.
Yeah, this is great defence. Look at the effort. I think that's number 2 there. Number 2 in Graham. That's amazing touch. She did so well. Well done, the Gold Coast. Well defended.
So we said they haven't had an opportunity up the opposition's end for a while now, and they won't either there. So the nerves may be getting the better of them. You see Drina Brady, their coach, appealing to the players in the box on what to do next and how to get out of this situation. Can BMTA extend the lead and make the most of all the opportunities they've had? They've had plenty of ball down here, but they've only scored one. Here's a quickie play, middle. The 7, she's been dangerous. Taylor Martin Habib, she scored the first one with a dive.
These two are very, very dangerous. The number 10 and number 7 for BMTA. They look dangerous every time they've got the ball. Here they go again, the girls. They work well together.
You're right. It's Rosaria Williams on the dive. So she swept around. She dives at the line. Number 2 again, Charisma Graham, defends that one well. Katie?
Yeah, she's electric on her feet. I'm sure the Gold Coast coach is making the girls aware of the footwork that they've got. They've got to stay on their toes, these Gold Coast girls, and they are. The battle that they've got to win is this exact moment right here. You know, they've got to get to their line, like we've said. They're doing well here. They may be able to finish off a good set. A good last play is what they need right now. They've made some good meters there. That's further than what they have done before. They've got to put some pressure defence on here now and keep BMTA down here. And they've done just that. Unfortunate for BMTA, but here's Gold Coast's chance.
Okay, Talia Erickson tapping the ball here. Scooped through earlier. She's very well coached by her father, Paul Erickson, out of the TNT club from Gold Coast. Now she's directing play. I think they're going to set up for a rooster. They dump on the link, which isn't ideal. And Talia Erickson's easily touched there, but that's only third, Abby. What would you like to see them run here?
Maybe just a plain sweeper, see if they can just have a one-on-one opportunity with defenders and just beat them. But they'll run a quickie here. Nice step back dive there, and you know what? Diving's the best thing at the moment, you know. Oh! Yeah, so and they've awarded the try,
That's going to put BMTA on notice. Gold Coast have had one crack at the line for one try. So BMTA will be knowing now we can't let them get to that line because they are very dangerous. They're targeting the link, so they like their chances, and it paid off.
That's a really impressive play. Harper Eldridge has the quickie play. A lot of people call it a punish on the short side there. Reaches out with one hand and dots it down. That's amazing skill and grip strength to hold on to the ball. Drina Brady, their coach, loves them running those punish plays, and it pays off, bringing Gold Coast back 1-1 with BMTA. BMTA now have a chance to hit the lead once again. Trying to build middle play. Well defended so far, and it doesn't look like much is on. They do pass, but that's half time, and Gold Coast hold them out, keep the score at 1-1. Great half so far, Abby.
Yeah, awesome half by 12-year-old girls, Gold Coast and BMTA. You know, 1-1 at halftime in a grand final. They're still in the grind. So, you know, they got to keep their energy up. Same energy when they come back on the field. Just grind out another 14 minutes and see who can come on top.
Katie, if you're the BMTA coach here, what would you be saying?
Much the same. You've only got 2 minutes for a discussion for 12-year-old girls, so you can't give them too much information. You know, their adrenaline will be up, their emotions will be high. They know they're right in it. They know they can have the game. They just basically keep the same game plan. I'm sure their midfield defence has been perfect, and like we said, the Gold Coast got one crack at it for one try. So, you know, if I was a BMTA coach, I'd be making sure that we work extra hard in that midfield to not let Gold Coast get down there.
I know we've got plenty of viewers tuning in from New South Wales who are in lockdown. There was a few comments from New Zealand and things like that. If you're unsure who BMTA are, they are a Brisbane Metro Touch Association, so huge population and massive club. Versing Gold Coast here in the under-12 girls grand final here at Queensland's Junior State Cup. Two powerhouse clubs that'll be in contention for the club championship. Often it's between those two, Rockhampton, some of the ones that are contending for that overall club championship. Here at beautiful Harvey Bay on the Fraser Coast. I've never been to Harvey Bay before this, but I've had a fantastic week as part of the Queensland Touch staff, as have you, Katie. I got up for sunrise this morning. It's such a beautiful place here on the Fraser Coast, isn't it?
Oh, you can't beat it. The sun's out today and it is absolutely beautiful. Perfect weather for grand finals, and the girls are really putting a damn good grand final on for us at the moment. 1-1. I mean, you know, as commentators, as spectators, what more do you want?
We saw a drop-off in the last game between Rockhampton and Toowoomba in the 16 boys. We may be heading that way in the 12 girls final. You get tense. This is the biggest game of these girls' lives. Remember, they are under 12s. You wouldn't believe it with the skills that they have on display, and it's fantastic to watch. Thank you for joining us here in the live stream or in the replay. It's great to have you with us. And this number 2 feeding, oh no, dummies, goes around the back. She's been dangerous, has Aria Chadburn. Can't connect with the 34, the winger there. Unfortunately for BMTA, Abby.
Yeah, just a fake rooster. So she's actually faked the hitter, picked up herself, and just gone, but didn't end up connecting with her winger there, unfortunately.
Hilda Lockyer on the wing, the famous Lockyer name from Queensland. I'm sure that's a relation to Darren Lockyer. I feel like I've got Darren's voice at the moment with all the commentary. But it's been a great week so far, and great to see our first grand final of the day. All the games from now on will be grand finals. The 14 girls follow this, 18 girls.
She's away. Oh, what a save.
That's Harper.
What a dive from the number 3.
Harper Eldridge again. So she scored Gold Coast's first try, and she has just saved a BMTA try. So it's awesome effort from her there.
Scored one, saved one. That's what you need in the grand final. And again here, hits a half. Well done. On the ball.
We see the scoop again. Great run from Chelsea Chain. Great speed, and she thought she was away, but Eldridge has been a key player for Gold Coast so far. Saves her team some trouble there, but they turn it over again, do they, Abby? Chain now takes first touch, so another good opportunity for BMTA. Second touch there. Oh, Katie, no one really able to get the ascendancy, and too much play in the midfield with some mistakes thrown in.
Yeah, that's it. Mistakes in a grand final are a killer. Those little mistakes that, you know, you want to hold that ball for 6. You know, you don't want the opposition to have that ball. You want to hold it for as long as possible. And unfortunately, the girls are sort of, you know, finding their feet again in the second half.
As we see Gold Coast now have a turn. They haven't had too much territory, but they have a scoop here and a pass. L'Oreal Schultz, the number 4 for Gold Coast, gets caught. Good defence again from BMTA. So it's good attack, good defence. We're in the grind, which we say when we're in a really tight contest, midfield battle, trying to drive up the field. Remember, this is the end of 3 days' play for these girls. So they are running really well, considering they would have played, well, probably 7 or 8 games.
Mark, this is great defence by the Gold Coast. You know, this is what BMTA have done to them in the first half and kept them to halfway. So Gold Coast has sort of turned that around now. So, you know, could be a game of 2 halves here in the way that they battle for this midfield. But well done to the Gold Coast and their defence just then and holding BMTA to halfway. So they got a full set to attack here.
Takarai with the ball now, 52. She's dangerous. She wants that punish, quickie play. That Gold Coast like running, but she hasn't stepped over the ball there, I believe. So the referees said that it didn't go between her legs and penalises her. BMTA let off the hook there as they drive up the field. So Gold Coast, as you mentioned, Katie, putting on good pressure, not letting BMTA make too many metres, and that's 4th touch there. So they're going to have to try and scoop long range here.
Yeah, so these are the type of things that can add the pressure. So 2 sets in a row, the Gold Coast have kept them to halfway. So the next time BMTA get that ball to try and ruck it out, they'll have that in the back of their head that, the Gold Coast has sort of had their measure the last 2 sets. So that's how you build that pressure. BMTA will start feeling that, they'll notice that, and then, it alters your game a little bit, knowing that the defence had your measure last time. So, let's see if the BMTA can turn this set around, get up the field, get those metres and get down the line to attack.
Katie, Abby, on this occasion, you're an attacking superstar. What do you want to see BMTA run an attack here?
Well, they like to throw a little inside ball. I'd really like to see just the key players, the number 10 and the 47, even the 2 is on right now. She's pretty strong and dominant. Just to have a one-on-one with their defender and run around the edge and score themselves.
4th touch. It's Chain at dummy half here. She's got some pace. Passes it off, but the referee's seen a touch pass. So Chain's been touched. Good pressure again from Gold Coast. They've really stepped up their defensive game, Katie, as you mentioned.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, maybe that halftime talk of, we need to win this midfield, which is exactly what they are doing. It's only slight. It's only a slight win, but it's a win. And when the game is so tight and so close, that's all you need. You only need a slight advantage. Oh, unfortunately, they got to their sub-box, but not much further. They've got fresh legs on now. So, the Gold Coast will be keen and back themselves a defender here. But BMTA need to show some attacking flair and get another try on the board.
Well coached, both of these teams. Obviously, you have to be to get to this level as BMTA go to their substitution box. They've been left short in attack here. Let's see if they can have at least one crack at the line. They've only got, 4 or 5 players on the field at the moment. That's last touch there. And again, Gold Coast up to the task. Well defended. They come forward off their line. Plenty of pressure, and BMTA stop it.
Yeah, Coach looks like she wanted to wind up just then. Just hesitated a bit and got touched by dummy half.
So as we mentioned, Drina Brady is the coach for the Gold Coast girls, part of the national championship winning South Queensland Sharks Women's Open team coaching staff. And on the BMTA side, I'm not sure who the head coaches are, but we've got Wayne Grant, Australian high performance manager, behind their box. This is his affiliate and he's helping them out. So it's great to see such high profile coaches across the board coming back to help.
Yeah, so Meg Muir and Bella Bauer also in the box, which I think they're co-coaching these 12-year-old girls, both Australian representative under-20s players, which is awesome to see them developing the girls through starting from a young age. They've also got one of the, I think, dads in the box. I know him as Mr. Hanna. He's also a Cobra, plays for Cobras, so representative touch player, which gives them lots of knowledge in the box for the BMTA under-12 girls, which is awesome to see.
It does, and both teams are going to need that expertise to win this one. We are very much in the grind, as we've mentioned. It's 1-1. They keep making mistakes in their own half. Neither team really able to get the ascendancy. This will be BMTA's best opportunity, Katie, for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see their heads were down that last set when they had the attacking chance. They may have known they sort of bombed a couple, not bombed it, but, didn't give themselves a full chance. So here they go. Here we are. Is she through? Oh, what a dive.
It's that one, that number 3 again. Harper Eldridge. Huge effort in defence, Abby.
Unbelievable.
Honestly, that's two saves for a try there for her. She's playing phenomenal. Brisbane again. Back on the line. She'll go herself. And they'll bring it back for 4th touch on the 7 metre. It's awesome to see these under-12 girls just using their legs and having a go. We'll see if they can convert here.
Okay, Eldridge is going to make the touch again. She pulls corner. Great body position. Chadburn goes through from half. Passes it off. Great diving touch from Murray there. BMTA cannot convert. It doesn't go to hand. That's a great defensive set. I've got goosebumps because Harper Eldridge's defense has been so good. Saves her team and potentially match-saving try there, Katie.
Takes a great drive just there and subs off. She deserves a little rest there. Absolutely amazing. The effort, the effort from both teams. They're both throwing their body around. They both want this game. At 1-1, it is anyone's game, and they won't die wondering, these girls.
Okay, Gold Coast can't create a try-scoring opportunity there. Well done by BMTA, but they've got the ball down the right end, all right, and BMTA have to work their way up now, Abby.
Yeah, they'll change it over on Brisbane's side though, which might give them a little bit of. Oh, they'll change over, which gave Brisbane an easier set of 6 to get fresh legs on, but they just haven't stepped over the ball properly there. And Gold Coast are in good territory now, just pretty much on their halfway, and they'll get six touches into the line.
We've got less than 5 minutes left as Gold Coast have another crack at the line through number 4 there for them. L'Oreal Schultz, she's had some good opportunities but doesn't play the ball straight on that occasion. Massive letdown for them. I really do believe, obviously, less than 5 minutes left, going into 4. Whoever scores next is obviously going to have a fantastic chance of taking this one out. Love to see this midfield battle, though. This is where the game will be won. They keep making mistakes. Gold Coast are forcing them into a tricky situation. They haven't made many metres at all. They can't even get out of their own half there, Katie. Well done again to Gold Coast.
100%. That defence, again, keeping them to halfway. But it's these errors, Mark and Abby, that we keep seeing. And, you know, they are the basics of the game, and coaches will talk about it all the time. You get the basic things right and things will happen for you. So, you know, if the girls can hold on to the ball, get their roll balls right, get their roll balls straight, all those things, it'll go a long way for their team, you know, to get the tries that they need, you know, both teams. It's so tight.
It's so tight. You cannot pick a winner. You talk about nail biting. If I was a coach of one of these teams, I would not have nails left.
I'm nervous,
so
Mark.
nervous.
I'm nervous
too.
here.
As we see BMTA go straight through. They've scooted through. Can she find someone?
Convert?
Oh, my goodness. Gold Coast again, scrambling defense. Make the touch, Abby. What do we see? This is crazy play here.
That is the best thing. She's in the hole. She's thrown the dummy. She's ran into the in goal. Although BMTA do follow her in, which gives her less space to pass the ball. 2 Gold Coast defenders have made the touch as well, and they'll turn it over on the 7-metre line. But that was phenomenal.
Amazing passion to stop that one. They are not lacking effort, even though sometimes they're lacking execution. Unfortunately, for Gold Coast, another turnover in their own half. Katie, huge opportunity for BMTA here.
They've got their strike weapons still out there, Mark, for Brisbane here. So, you know, look for these girls to really make their mark again. You know, the number 10 in Williams is absolutely electric. Unfortunately for, you know, the same sort of little mistakes again for Brisbane. Turn the ball over.
She just wanted to pass it to her, but she just handed it to her. She was just standing in front.
So keen.
And they won't get away with that one, unfortunately.
No,
okay.
Referees are too good for that, Abby.
Good momentum from Gold Coast early here.
Nice legs.
Eldridge again. She's been a star in attack and defence for Gold Coast, especially in defence. Now she dumps for Takurai, the number 52. Picks up from half. Goes through. She's in the end goal. I think Murray scored. The refs called ball down. Katie, great try.
There it is. There it is. Try time for the Coast, and they are pumped. They are pumped. Well done to the Gold Coast. They had to really, you know, they had some massive try saves there. You know, so full credit. They worked it out. They rucked it down. They won that midfield, Mark, and they got down the length of the field. And look what happens. You know, they got Brisbane on the back foot. And that's what can happen. So well done to the Gold Coast. What can Brisbane produce right here? We've only got, what are we under? We're getting close.
This is probably Brisbane's second to last set, Abby. So they need to score here, you'd think.
That's a lot of pressure for some 12-year-olds, I tell you that much. I wouldn't want to be in this position.
Williams goes through this time. Eldridge
with another amazing touch. That is 3 in a row for her.
Someone sign this kid. Someone from the top level sign her. She is unbelievable.
Wow.
Extremely
Extremely lucky, though. Brisbane were in otherwise.
I'm speechless. That is amazing. Harper Eldridge, number 3 for Gold Coast.
Remember the name.
Absolutely, as we watch the replay, Katie.
Oh, would you look at that?
Williams, that was Taylor Martin Habib. Try scorer earlier from BMTA. Goes through Harper Eldridge. dives like her life depends on it for the second time in this half, saves the try, and has probably won the match for her team. This will be BMTA's last set, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, so we'll just see BMTA. Oh, with the last crack, will she throw it? She'll throw it. Ball goes to ground. Oh no, that is devastating for Brisbane.
Wow. Okay,
Oh, hang
so
on,
the
we
referee...
haven't finished here.
Oh, well...
They shouldn't
Gold Coast
tap it.
ball,
There's
though.
7 on.
Yeah.
7
Gold Coast
plus.
ball. They don't have to do much.
Would you throw
I
it?
think let's just
You
throw the
wouldn't.
ball over the sideline so we can hug each other
Gold
again.
Coast can celebrate now. Brisbane girls, they should be so proud of themselves. You know, being a 12-year-old in a grand final, they should be so proud of their efforts today because that was an amazing game.
Wow. Ladies, both teams will be emotional after that one, Katie.
Oh, how could you not? I am, Mark. I am emotional right now. You know, feeling for the Brisbane girls, the BMTA side there. Really feeling for them. They gave absolutely everything to that match. They didn't die wondering. And you know what? They'll look back on this live stream later on, Mark, and they will, you know, they'll feel very, very proud of themselves at what they were producing. You know, and it only took those couple of amazing dives and try saves by some of those Gold Coast girls to, you know, to win them the game. But that's the tiny little effort, you know, those extra effort saves that literally can win you a grand final. So well done to the Gold Coast.
Gold Coast winning this one 2-1. Great sportsmanship there from the girls. Obviously, as we said, we're all a little bit emotional after a fantastic game. Some of the BMTA girls are upset and being consoled by their opponents. That's so lovely, and a beautiful part of our sport is the friendships like that, Abby.
Yeah, you know, they'll be, even though they play on different teams, I'm sure they'll all be friends at the end of the day, but you're not friends when you're on the field.
Not when we're versing you, no.
But
No
no,
friends
that
on
was
the field.
amazing performance from the 12-year-old girls, and hopefully we see them there again next year. And big congratulations to Drina and her 12-year-old Gold Coast team, as well as Meg Muir, Bella Bauer with their BMTA girls.
Okay, fantastic game there. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. Next up, we have the Palm Beach Stingrays versus the BMTA Mustangs Red again in the 14 girls. I'll be joined in commentary by Katie Geiger and Missy Shaw. Abby King, thank you so much for joining us. Great call on that one, a great game.
Thanks for having me.
And Katie and I will be back with you in just a moment.
See you soon.
The introduction of the Echo LED Media truck has been huge. The feedback we're getting from everyone at the event is just outstanding. Hi, I'm Rachel Stacey and I am Sponsorship and Projects Manager at Queensland Touch Football, and I'm the event manager of Queensland State Cup. We've got some of the best athletes from around the state playing touch football here on the Gold Coast. It works in perfectly with our beer garden. Everyone can sit back, watch the game and then watch the replays on the match, and they can be sitting almost anywhere within our venue and see what's happening. Touch football always sort of live streams our main games, but being able to have the replays here just creates that more professional environment for our event. So what is awesome about this truck is that we can go from outside at a sporting event into a conference style within a day. So we're going to be using these screens as our presentation, but also to be able to show our sponsors throughout the day. So, I mean, that has just lifted the level of our conference from being something that we can do as a state sporting body to something that's very professional, and we're super excited.
Doesn't get much better than this. 14 girls grand final coming up here at Queensland Junior State Cup. We've got Palm Beach versus BMTA. I'm joined here by Katie Geiger and Abby King. My name's Mark Tipple. Ladies, thanks for sticking around. Missy Shaw was meant to join us, but I think she's gone missing. She might come for the second half. Katie, huge game ahead after the semi-final wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Big wins in their semi-final. So both, big, definite deserving to be here. 6-1, 6-1, both games they won. So 6-1, we had BMTA get up over Rocky, and 6-1 we had Palm Beach get up over Gold Coast. So big wins in their semis. So both teams feeling very confident, no doubt, but grand final, complete game changer.
Sammy Jo Curtis and Lucia Fields are the coaches for the Palm Beach 14 girls. 2 Australian Opens players, so great to see them supporting their young juniors at that club. Craig Nicola, the coach of the BMTA Mustangs, whose daughter Charlie Nicola is one of the star players and the players to watch for BMTA number 5. We have a cracking game, our third last game of the tournament as we come to a close here in Harvey Bay. Perfect conditions for this one. Fantastic game ahead of us. We just saw another great grand final before this between Gold Coast and BMTA in the 12 girls. The 14 girls will be just as good. Wow, little sweeper play early from Palm Beach. They spread it out left through the number 3, Evie Clarkson, who passed that one out. This is her again, I believe. And BMTA defend that one well. Good start by BMTA. Now it's their turn to drive out and get some territory, Abby.
Yeah, good sweeper play there by Palm Beach. Evie Clarkson, she definitely will be a key player for Palm Beach in this grand final, as well as the number 11, Michaela, both speedy girls. BMTA will have a go 5th and last, and it'll be a changeover.
Oh, I thought she snuck through there. Touch was made.
Yeah. Ref has called it back. We'll watch the replay. She just gets through. Good touch there by number 11.
It's always interesting
Michaela.
the start of grand finals, and both teams just feeling each other out. They don't want to throw everything at them right at the start. Just some, nice simple plays, just like Palm Beach did in their first set down on the line. Just running it out wide, seeing what their defensive policy is there in the middles. So no doubt as the game goes on, it gets more intense and all the amazing little attack moves come out.
Yeah, good energy brought on by the box there from Palm Beach. Big clash today for both teams, as they have seen each other in 3 grand finals before this in the Junior Titans Tri-Series. BMTA with the lead, 2-1 grand final wins. So they'll be looking for another one today.
So BMTA have their best opportunity to go through because it's only third touch, Katie.
Yeah, this is exciting. Let's see what they can produce for the other 3. They'll work the middles over here.
Fifth there. The number 60, she's very dangerous, Cameron Bray. Sharp right foot step. I saw her play earlier on the live stream. She's a great little attacker for BMTA. Palm Beach's first game on field 1. Abby, do you think that will affect their nerves any going into this?
Could do, but I think with a really solid semi-final, Sammy Jo and Lucia have both been in this position as well, so they've definitely educated their girls on a little bit of how to use their nerves, and Lacey just turns the ball over there, the number 14 for Palm Beach.
That's right, Lacey McLaren finishing the set. Good little run from her, but BMTA, they're in the best territorial position here. No longer Palm Beach will have a set in their opposition's half. I think that was off the mark, Katie. Good opportunity here.
That's it. Commentator's curse yet again there, Mark. had a great chance to in a good position to get down the other end of the field, but unfortunately, again, just little basic errors, can be turning points in grand finals. So Palm in a really good position here.
Palm Beach now bobble the ball, middle play. What are we looking at? It's a a bit of miscommunication there, I think. Oh, they're lucky there.
Your number 11, Abby, you mentioned her earlier. She's a bit of a superstar.
Michaela
Mulhern,
that's it. She's speedy. She's actually playing with, I think, a broken hand
Yeah,
or
you can
something.
see that on her hand there,
She's
yeah.
strapped up pretty hard. She's a tough player though, key player. She'll have a go herself. Oh, Evie's on the field. They'll definitely look for a Rooster short side, I'm pretty sure here, but they've just played it too early. Good hands.
So they've played it inside the 7. With a play like that, Katie, you don't really want to dump any further in than the 7 metre line?
No, that's right. The 7 metre line, that means the defence has to get back onside all the way to the try line. You've got 7 metres to play with as an attacker, and that's exactly where you want to be. Anytime the ball comes in the 7, you don't have to move forward, and you can actually sort of win that as a defensive team. So BMTA did really well there. Great defensive set. If they can get off their line here and get it all the way down the field, they'll look good at the end of the set.
Yes, 54 there. Passing it off, Gabrielle Blade was the key defender on that set to keep them out. But Palm Beach get the ball back on halfway. Some of them are substituting, and they'll want to get this done as quick as they can so they can have an opportunity on the BMTA line. That's second touch there. So running into the line for third as the new players come on. You need 6 players on as soon as you can. This is fourth, which gives one more opportunity for them to set up a strike dump, Abby.
Yeah, so Grace Jacobson there in the middle working with Oshie Graham, and they'll have a quickie play, 100%. Yep, that's their go-to, and they'll get another penalty, and I'm sure they'll do the same thing.
Grace Jacobson and Oshie Graham are 2 stars of the Palm Beach program. I know a lot of them do a lot of extra work with their coach, Sammy Jo Curtis, as they have a punish play here, short side. Good little high percentage play by Campbell Phillips, the number 8. Good dive there, Katie. That's what we want to see. That's only second touch.
Yeah, absolutely. That punish play is on, especially at the start of a game. You know, you want to keep those links honest. If they're going to come up and make those touches for the middle, you've got to keep them honest and have a crack on the outside.
Palm Beach now building again, appealing for a touch pass there with BMTA, but the ref says play on. This, I believe, is 4th touch, so they'll look to set up their final strike play here. They do so through that number 7, Grace Jacobson, as we said, turns it back, passes it in. That's a great dive by Oshie Graham, but great defence. Who was that, Katie?
I think that was number 49 there, is that right?
Yeah.
Matilda Rogers? Yeah, great, absolutely great touch, great position. Well done to her, saved a try.
BMTA have done very well. They've made a couple of mistakes, as they do again on that occasion, so they're giving Palm Beach lots of ball in their own half. Abby, Palm Beach really hoping to convert here. They're getting some good opportunities.
Yeah, so they'll go to the sub box, get some fresh legs on, get their strike plays on, I think. Sammy Jo will be probably pushing and pulling players, not so much of yet, to convert some tries for Palm Beach.
Okay, Palmy, once again, have a good opportunity. Number 11, Michaela Mulheron. You heard it from Abby King. She's a star and a player to watch. She might get the quickie back. She does. Left-hand side. That player, number 54, has been defending really well, Gabrielle Blade, for BMTA. So they are let off the hook. They haven't been out of their own half, Katie, for almost 5 minutes, you'd think.
No, Brisbane can see some spaces and they want to push that pass, but they might just have to tuck their heads down here and just work their way up the field just to get that field possession and, and then try and sort of, if they don't convert, they can at least just try and keep Palmy down to their own again. So see, they're just pushing that extra pass, and whether it's a bit of pressure or whether that's just gameplay and just not sticking at the moment, but Palmy are doing a really good job of this midfield.
So we're getting plenty of support through the live stream chat. Great to have you guys with us. Riley, says, come on, BMTA. Jalen Proud, upper BMTA. They need you to support to get them out of their own half, as Palm Beach have yet another opportunity here to strike first in this 14 girls grand final here at Queensland Junior State Cup. They won't do so on that set. They didn't step over the ball, I think, Abby.
Yeah, just a little bit lazy there, I think she was thinking about what next she was going to do and didn't actually step over the ball properly, which is a good opportunity for Brisbane. This number...
Great hands.
Oh,
she's lightning quick.
23.
Oh, what a touch.
Holly Bradford, she is lightning fast.
Good cover there by Sophie Gibson by Palm Beach as well, though. Winger just gets beaten. I'm surprised the number 13, Mia Davey, didn't chase. She is a quick young lady. And we see the speed again from BMTA, and they'll get a penalty on the line for the first time in this first half. We'll see if they can convert a try. I'm sure they'll bring some key players on the field.
Yeah, first time in a long time that BMTA have had an opportunity as good as this. As we are past halfway in the first half, BMTA through their 82. She gets a quickie back. She dives at the line. The referee, John Vicklin, says touch, but great dive there by Anika Grace Tanamu, Levi Tanamu's daughter, I believe. She gets the quickie back. Tanamu passes it back. That's an amazing pass. The 5, Charlie Nicola. We picked her early. Tristan Mana said she's a player to watch. That's a beautiful right to left pass, Katie.
Yeah, 100%. Well done. Well done. Little bit high, but hey, great opportunity. It's taken a while for them to get down there to have a crack, and have a crack they did. You know, I don't think that pass will go astray next time. I think she'll nail the next one she gets a chance.
Shout out to our grand final referees. As I mentioned, John Vicklin, Linda Buchanan and Michael Landsberg have been appointed the 14 girls grand final referees here, doing a great job so far as Palm Beach have 5th touch. Will they create something? No. BMTA up to the task once again. So we talked about in the last game being in the grind. That means when you're going end to end, both teams are very toughing it out and very equal, obviously, on the scoreboard and in the on-field action, as BMTA get a great opportunity to go up the field here. This is 54, Gabrielle Blade. She's been great in defence. What can she do in attack? Palm Beach up to the task and shut her down there. But they finish the ball right down the right end there, Abby.
Yeah, good set by BMTA. I really like their subset at the moment, running onto the field with lots of energy. Oh, and that's a bit of a killer there for Palm Beach as BMTA make a good touch, and it's a ruck infringement for Palmy, and they'll run some attack into their line. Big touch there again, but she'll just roll the ball for second touch.
Okay, Blade now with the ball. She dumps it, and they turn it inside. The referee's seen a forward pass from the little sweeper turn inside. What do you call that one, Katie?
Oh, no, I think we got here.
No, we've got a penalty against Palm Beach there, so BMTA will get another set of 6 on their line, Tipple.
Huge opportunity once again for them. This young lady, Blade, she's been in the mix of everything. Sends a sweeper around, picks up from half, first touch. Oh, little sweeper blocker.
She could have nearly gone herself there.
Oh,
50-50 call. Yeah, 50-50 call there on the drop ball. Referee says play on. And that's another penalty. So that's at least the second penalty.
That's 2.
If Palm Beach give away another penalty, they'll be defending with 5, but Blade picks up from half. It's that sweet. Blade's given the ball just in time. She was dummy half. That's only second touch. So BMTA looking to put the first try on the board. That's a Counties play. Breaks open. So Counties play when you break open from a middle link play and get the ball back. BMTA are trying all the tricks in the book here. Goes back to that platform. Counties play a link ball, but Palm Beach get in the passing lane, Katie, and just spill it.
6 more. I mean, you do whatever you can to save a try, give away another set. That's okay, but Palmy's got to try and defend this again here. Brisbane are pressing hard. They're throwing everything at them. See if Palmy can hold on.
This is about the 5th or 6th set, that BMTA have an opportunity. Here's that lady we said, Nicola. She's got a great right to left pass. She displays it there. Just falls short between the link and the winger there, and that's a turnover. Probably not what you want early on in the set, Abby.
Yeah, they did have lots of opportunities, though. We'll watch the replay, and it just goes to ground a little bit too early, but the pass on her looked amazing, so we'll see what Palm Beach can do now, rucking the ball down the field and just making it to halfway on 4th touch.
Credit to Palm Beach. Gave away 2 penalties, but defended about 5 or 6 sets as they have got out of their own half. BMTA are in good field position, so might get another crack at the end of this set, Katie.
It's So Brisbane's definitely winning this midfield here. As I say
curse.
that, there it is. So momentum changed just slightly there, and Brisbane having all the attacking opportunity. But little mistakes like that is how we change that momentum. So let's see what Palmy can create here.
Okay, we have another spill here in the midfield. So, yeah.
The more I talk, maybe, and say that momentum has changed, and then I might be their curse.
Wow, good
Great
footwork to
first
finish.
half.
I think that was Nicola again. Okay, so 0-0 first half. That's not because it hasn't been entertaining or there hasn't been great footy. There's been some great defense, a couple of mistakes, but we're very much in the thick of things here, Abby King.
Yeah, that's an awesome half by both teams. Just staying in that grind. Defending is absolutely phenomenal at the moment. Attack will come, so we'll see who can convert the first try in the second half of the 14 girls grand final. And I'm sure Sammy John and Lucia will have a little bit of feedback for their girls over there, but BMTA are looking very strong as well.
All right, we're going to cross to Tristamana for a halftime interview with some boys from BMTA.
What division do you fellas play?
Middle.
Alrighty, hey, here we are, Junior State Cup. It's grand final time, man. We've got an awesome game of touch out the back, don't we, fellas? Yeah. Who do you guys support?
Mustang.
Yeah, you've been watching the game. What do you think?
Close game.
Close game. What's the score, bud?
0-0, I think.
0-0. Where's our try going to come from?
The middle of
The middles. Who? Do we know the girls very well?
Number 82, she's going to die.
82. What's her name?
Anika, I think.
Anika. Got a couple of fans here in the crowd supporting their team. We love it. Grand final day, Junior State Cup. You guys are going to wish you were here. Woo! AT.
We're back on in an exciting under-14 girls grand final here at Queensland Junior State Cup. BMTA and Palm Beach still on level terms. My name's Mark Tibble. I'm joined here by Katie Geiger and Abby King here for this ripper match. Another great grand final. Our third last game of the day here as BMTA look to score the first try of the match. And they've had a few opportunities, neither team able to convert, mainly due to great defence. Great defensive policy, and Nicola is defended well there again by Palmy. All right, Abby, you're a Palm Beach local. You were in these girls' shoes not too long ago. What would you like to see in the second half from them as they win a penalty?
Yeah, just grind it out through the field, win their position, and, just bring that error rate down a little bit in this half because they'll need it. Minimal errors in a grand final is definitely key. It's the 1%ers that are really important, and you'll just see Grace Jacobson have to bring the ball back there. She got touched on the boot and just touched in the back as well there, and then a touch in the front, and the ref will call dummy half court.
I think it was off the mark in the end.
Yeah.
So, just replying to some of the live stream chat in a second, as the refs are doing a good job. Jeff Lobguy, thanks for joining us, guys, as BMTA now are the ones to try and get the first try. It's a quickie play. Step back off the right. I think they've done it. No, John Vickland's called a touch as
Great save. Great
Yeah,
save there by Grace Jacobson.
Yeah, just the double touch there, which is good to see. Palm Beach Link just needs to be a little bit tighter, and an awesome run out there by number 13, Mia Davies, to cover her winger on that one.
Wow, Grace Jacobson in the nick of time dives, makes the touch, and keeps the scores at 0-0. It was a quickie for Anika Grace Tanamu, who's having a great match. There's so many go-tos and so many great players in both teams. Obviously, they've made the grand final for a reason. Palm Beach are now in BMTA territory, and it's a great run from that player, Mulheron, Abby, that you called out earlier.
Yeah, very speedy off the mark. Good pickup. She just couldn't quite get through. Number 82 with a good chase from Brisbane. I think that is Anika Grace Tanamu. She's playing amazing.
She's having a great game, as is this young lady, number 60,
Here we go.
Cameron Bray.
She
is a problem for the defense. Whenever she scoops through, she's put on so many tries in this tournament. Hasn't had too many opportunities in this game, but as we mentioned, there are so many go-to players for BMTA, Katie.
Absolutely, that's an amazing chance. They're creating the chance, BMTA, the Brisbane side. They're creating a lot of chances. 0-0, that's just showing you exactly how much these guys value their defence. So, you know, the Brisbane got the roll on there in the midfield, won that midfield battle. Here we go, Palmy's about to hit back here.
Palmy, great opportunity. The run there from Sophie Gibson. I didn't catch the number of the winger, but that was great defence. There was a 2-on-1, Abby.
Yeah, she pumps it the first time, you know, she gets the winger, tucks it under her hand. She just couldn't pull it out in the two hands to pass to her winger.
Big shout out to Kalani Bernard, who made that awesome touch by BMTA on the wing, but unfortunately for BMTA, they've turned it over. Palm Beach have another really good opportunity to go 1-0 ahead. No score so far, no shortage of drama in this one in the 14 girls grand final though. We've got a great match on our hands. We may be heading to another drop-off. We'll see, but Palm Beach here trying to find a right opportunity. A little bit of miscommunication, I think, again, but that young lady, Grace Jacobson, picks up from half and can't connect. So just a little bit of disorganisation in attack, Abby.
Yeah, I think they just need to drive to the 7-metre line, you know, find their spot on the field, what they want to do. And they just need one call from one key player on the field there. Just a little bit of confusion. But
So after this, we've got the 18 girls grand final, and that will be between Gold Coast and BMTA Red. We're not sure yet who's in the 18s boys grand final. Jaden Love, Australian Queensland representative, thanks for tuning in, and thanks for your chat in the live stream feed. As BMTA here once again through the 54, Gabrielle Blade, she goes through. I think that's 6 again. Let's see what the refs call. No, John Vickland's taking it back.
Ball down. This is absolutely intense. 0-0. The defence is just incredible. The will and effort on these girls to save these tries. 0-0 is just unheard of. But it just shows, you know, defence can win games, but you've got to at least get one to win it. But these girls are going well. Once they get a roll on, their attack on both teams look really good. They get that roll on in that midfield, and they can finish the set off in attack. When they hand it over at halfway, it just makes it extremely hard.
As we've said, no shortage of drama in this one. The score's 0-0. It's been a great game to watch. It's 0-0 because it's been great defence mixed with a few mistakes in the midfield, giving the other team the opportunity. Zara Hagen now with the ball, 52, dumps it, and we have the two attackers. They need another player on the field. BMTA have left themselves short, and thankfully for them, they get a penalty because they only had 5 players on the field.
Two very talented girls in the middle here with the ball. What can they come up with the repeat set?
Tanamu gets the quickie back and dives. That might be the first try. It's not. Rule to touch. Wow. Good defense again, as we've seen. We've seen that throughout this match. Some try-saving touches. What do they want here? It's a middle play. I don't think the field balance is right, but Zara Hagen, she's lightning fast. And number 12, Brianna Barrett, she must have wheels on her too because Hagen's not easy to catch. Hagen again, this time tries to find the draw and pass, and that's 5th touch. Well defended, Abby.
Yeah, good set of 6, defense 6, I should say, by Palm Beach. The winger just trusting her link on that 4th touch. You know, we're seeing some really, really good touch at the moment. Still 0-0. We still need someone to convert a try, or we will be going into a drop-off mark.
Katie, without putting the commentator's curse on this one, what are we looking to see here from Palmy?
That's great meters from Palmy. This is exactly what they need. Once you get a roll on like this, your attacking opportunity on the 5th and last, you know, it's everywhere. You just got to pick the right moment and you'll get through. But that roll on from Palmy and the length of the field, you know, got them into that good stead. If they can turn around now and force an error from Brisbane, you know, they'll go very close to scoring the first try of the game.
I think on that play, on that occasion, the wrong player, Abby, picked up from half. There was a bit of a delay, so too much downtime.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion, and she's probably a bit tired, so just split the wrong way as well. But, you know, look at this. They've got another set of 6, and at the moment they just need to get to the 7 so they can run an attacking play.
Clarkson with the ball now, passes off to Rigby in the 6. Clarkson's been one of their go-tos throughout the tournament. We'll have a Rooster play here. Will she look to dive? She does. I think it's Gabrielle Blade again. Oh, no.
Bray. That's Bray again.
On that occasion. Great defence once again. The replay, Katie.
Oh, wow. The defensive effort from these girls is just second to none. They are all over it. They're working really, really well as a unit. It's not for lack of attacking, you know, strike power either. The attack is amazing, and, you know, in a lot of other games, or a game maybe that's not a grand final or a semi-final, those tries would be scored because, you know, the defence may not be as sharp. But in a grand final, you've got to put everything in, and these girls are showing that. They're literally throwing everything at each other, and 0-0 is just, you know, it's incredible, and we may be up for another drop-off.
We may be. A 0-0 drop-off. Not sure if that's ever happened in Junior State Cup. You wouldn't want to be on the field. You'd be that nervous. We've got about 5 minutes left in this one. Thanks for joining us on the live stream, the chat. We've got Luke Osborne, Mick Beattie. Great to have you guys with us as Palm Beach look to take the ascendancy and go up 1-0 here. It hasn't been done yet by either team. Not without trying. Grace Jacobson with the ball now has put in some fantastic efforts. They haven't been able to convert yet. She'll sweep around the back, though. Short side. It's called a C1 play, but John Vicklin, the referee, calls that 6 touches, and BMTA once again hold them out. It's getting nervous here, girls, let alone on the field.
I think they would have been pretty confident, both teams, with their attack, winning their semi-finals by 5 tries. You know, they wouldn't be thinking, I don't think, at this stage of a grand final that there's no tries involved. So, you know, to be winning their semi-finals, at 6-1 both games, and then not to have no tries in a grand final so far is just incredible.
Okay, Oshie Graham passes it off to another go-to for them, Grace Jacobson. Both been busy. Feeds Jacobson the quickie. Can she step up the left and dive? She does. The referee's called touch.
I thought he was going to put his hand out for a try then.
It's the 60, Cameron Bray, making the touch there, Katie. Oh.
What footwork from both girls. What skill. Here they go again.
County's played Campbell. She steps.
They're working through the middle a lot. Abby, do you think maybe they can start to switch it up and head out wide?
Yeah, so the last key player that was on, Evie, they always run a rooster for her. You know, I think she keeps going short. I think they need to throw, that rooster early. I do love a rooster early.
Love a good rooster
early. I love
a
rooster early. Men's game, women's game, boys, girls. It's definitely go-to play for me. But they'll just hold the ball up as they do get Evie Clarkson on the field here.
A lot of plays, ladies, only involving 2 players as well.
Yeah.
A lot of quickies in the middle and at the link. You wonder if they have a 3-man play like this. The Rooster goes through close. Rooster early release. Would you have thought the could have given to the rapper there?
Look, I don't know if it was on. We'll watch the replay. But they've run that 3 times in a row. They need to switch it up, I think, personally. And they've done it again. Palm Beach have turned it over in the exact same spot. forward pass, I'm pretty sure, from BMTA. And Grace Jacobson will truck the ball forward to get to the 7-metre line. And she's back on the field with Evie.
Jacobson, Clarkson, Mulherron have all been hugely influential throughout the tournament for Palm Beach. Here they are again through Jacobson. It'll be a quickie play again. It's a punish. It's a short side quickie at link, but nothing's cooking.
They may just be running themselves out of a bit of room there. They want to get the defenders. They want to get the right defenders. They're just running themselves out of room, and you know the gaps just aren't big enough for them to sneak through.
Looks like.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, Evie should have gone herself, I think, that one. You know, the first time she doesn't go herself, she could have just cranked the BMTA link. We'll watch the replay. Hands, nice hands. Just couldn't finish it in that last one. Nice touch by Imogen Murphy, BMTA link on that side of the field.
So BMTA out of jail, out of their own half, really well defended. So far, so good as they drive into Palm Beach territory. It's either offside or dummy half court. That's 6 touches. Okay, so a complete set. For now, they're out of danger. It's getting close to full time. No score on the board. We have donuts on both sides. We have around 3 minutes left, I believe. 2 minutes left. And we have Palm Beach with another good opportunity. They're not making the most of this set, though. Okay, and BMTA have knocked that back. That's play on. So I'm pretty sure that maybe 0 touch. We get a run through here. There's nothing in. I don't really think there's anything.
No, they will get the penalty for that.
They're just exhausted, both sides.
49, great run from her. Matilda Rogers for BMTA and a huge opportunity. That's full time. Okay.
And here we are.
So this is 5th touch and last. BMTA throwing it around. Nothing happening on that occasion.
No. Nil all game in an under 14 girls grand final. BMTA will tap for the drop off. So 4-on-4, 2 minutes. Whoever scores the most tries will win, unless it comes to a draw, and we will drop one player off for the last 2 minutes, and then first one to score will win the under 14 girls grand final. Look, the last try series, they were in the same situation, and BMTA did come up on top. Mark, what do you reckon?
Well, we have a fantastic extra time system in touch football. 2 minutes. Whoever scores the 2 minutes, 4-on-4. Whoever wins is winning after those 2 minutes is declared the winner. If it's still drawn after those 2 minutes, we drop down to 3-on-3, and then it's first to score. Look, they haven't been able to split for 28 minutes of touch so far, Katie. It's so hard to pick. 4-on-4 can be a little bit of a lottery, but BMTA get the best opportunity having the first tap.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive advantage. It becomes a bit of a tactic, or not a tactic, but right at the start of the game when you flip that coin and you win the toss. You know, if you believe that the game may go to a drop off like this situation, you may choose to give the other team the ball to tap the first half. So you tap the second half, you get the first tap in a drop off. So all going well, holding the ball for 6. There's maybe 3, maybe 4 sets. Between both sides. So if you play it well, tap first, you do go a long way to win the game. So this is BMTA. The ball's in their hands at the moment. So it's intense. It's amazing. You usually get your speedsters out there. Abby, how's Palmy gone with their 4 they've selected?
Definitely the 4 fastest people on the team right now. So that is a good selection there by Sammy Joe, and BMTA have obviously practiced their drop-off.
Wow.
Their drop-off play, because that was an amazing play. Because if it was me, I'd just be doing roosters all the way down the field. That's all I know.
Zara Hagan, the 52 there, had the opportunity to score. She is lightning fast. For me, she's the fastest girl in this whole division for BMTA, as we have 82 here. Another go-to for BMTA, passes it back, long to Hagan, and she'll be the try scorer to get the first try in the match. Katie, great attack from them from the tap. That's a great start.
Here we are. So you tap the ball first, you get those chances to attack straight up in the game. So, wow, look at that. She got there in the end. So Palmy can tap here. They don't have much time. They'll get a shot. They'll get a shot at their line. If they score and it's still even after these 2 minutes are finished, we drop down to 3 and it gets exciting once again. The spaces on the field for the speedsters when it's 4-on-4, the spaces are big. Here we go, Palmy.
Okay, dive at the line from Evie Clarkson. No score there. Let's see what they can conjure up. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. Clarkson dummies, goes inside. That's fourth touch, okay? Here we have strike play coming. This will be their final crack to stay in the grand final of the 14 girls. Mulherron dumps it. Here we have Jacobson passes, but that's nothing. Nothing on there. BMTA will win the match.
There it
There's
is.
the full-time hooter. Unfortunate for Palm Beach as BMTA comes streaming onto the field. Katie, classic match.
Oh, look at the girls. They're absolutely ecstatic. And on the flip side, Palmy will be absolutely devastated. I'm still shocked at the scoreline. That still shocks me, but full credit to those Brisbane girls. Absolutely amazing. And there's the tactic of a drop-off. You get that ball, you get to tap first in a drop-off. You do go a really long way. You hold on to it for a set of 6 and score like the Brisbane girls did. And, you go very close to win. And it paid off. That's exactly what happened in this grand final. Absolutely amazing. Abby's looking a little bit. She's sitting here.
I'm shattered for Sammy John Lucian. Look,
Ah.
I've lost the last 3 Junior State Cup grand finals with them, so I'm sure they're disappointed. But, happy again to even make the top 2 in Queensland is phenomenal. So all those girls should hold their heads up high. They'll definitely learn from this game. But awesome performance, 0-0 in a grand final isn't heard very often. So, to get to that point, congratulations to all the players and coaches in that grand final.
Great game once again. We saw the 12 girls grand final, fantastic match. The 14 girls grand final, amazing skills on display. It doesn't stop here. BMTA now come up against Gold Coast in the 18 girls grand final next. Katie Geiger and I will be staying on. Abby King, I think, has a long trip home back to the Gold Coast. Thank you, ladies, for joining me for this one. Great game.
Amazing. Thank you.
See you later.
All right, we're getting ready for the 18 girls grand final here at the Queensland Junior State Cup on the beautiful Fraser Coast. I'm joined here by Queensland and Australian representatives Katie Geiger and Missy Shaw. Gold Coast coming up against BMTA in this 18 girls matchup. Great game ahead of us, Missy.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I'm a Gold Coast girl myself, so I know some of the ladies. I played with them Metro last year, so it's going to be a great game.
Katie, we've just seen a fantastic drop-off in the 14 girls grand final. Do you have a prediction for this one early?
Oh, I'm going to have to say drop-off. That'd be 3 very tight games that I've sat here and watched. So I'm guessing that this one's going to go much the same. They'll know each other's games. They'll know each other's tactics. Again, we're going to have a battle of the coaches to see what they bring. They'll know each other's games. So they'll just have to change it up a little bit in this grand final, no doubt.
Okay, sweeper play here. Skylar Adams, the number 18 for Gold Coast, turning it back, but was that 6th touch? I'm not sure.
Great save, great touch.
Great defence.
Good start for BMTA, solid start, and they'll drive up the field to try and get territorial advantage here. Forward pass.
Good pressure.
That was a nice little subset. They got the metres that they needed. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that last pass, and now Goldie's going to go straight back on the attack.
It's good pressure by Ellie.
So Lolosio passes it to Kiria Ratu Anne-Marie with the number 18. Maya Faifua. Now plenty of go-to players for both teams in our pinnacle of junior touch in the women's division. Anne-Marie Ratu here with the ball. Sets up for Skylar Adams again. They have a great little combination. It's a counties play for Skylar Adams. She passes long.
Ooh.
It's called six again. Skylar Adams was a national champion with the South Queensland Sharks Women's Open team earlier this year. She's still only under 16s.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's amazing.
It's so amazing. I think that's the same with Anne-Marie as well. Yeah, she's still quite young, I think it is. One of the Ratu girls.
So Lolosio is the number 6 here. Her brother playing for the Wallabies, Noah Lolosio. So great to see her here. Skylar Adams goes short side, skips. Oh, that's a fantastic touch. 53 makes it Emily Campbell. She's lightning fast. Campbell goes short side, dives and saves the try. Ratu now on the other side. Charlotte Graham gets the ball back. Short side, quickie. Can't convert, and that's 5th touch. So they'll look to throw it around here, Katie.
Yeah, they will, and they do. So leaving it far side, so going to test out this BMTA subset again. So let's see if the Gold Coast can do a bit better job. BMTA got to their sub box reasonably easy, but pushed that last pass and great pressure from the Goldie. But it's a great little sub pattern, this one, and they get the meters. They
Great
do
meters.
exactly the same
Same
before,
thing,
and they didn't get that pass. They've got it this time, and she's away, the number 40, and they won't catch her.
Haiti Head has great pace on her. The number 40 from BMTA runs a long way, outpaces the Gold Coast defence and scores the first try of the match.
It was very similar before when they were rucking off the line, and then they just got the opportunity again. Great ball. Just, subset too fast down the sideline. It's a great try.
In the semi-final leading up to this one, BMTA had a dominant performance against Redlands 18 girls, winning their semi-final 7-1. Gold Coast a little bit closer, getting up on field 1 against Townsville 3-2. We have Tegan Haig switching it in field here. Charlotte Graham at half here after the dump by the 13. Here
Atlanta,
we go.
Yep.
Atlanta and Graham trying to set it up. Atlanta Peters at half. Just a bit messy from the girls there. 6 touches. Plenty of wasted touches there, Katie.
Yeah, so BMTA here, they'll look to come to the sub box again. They did a little bit of a variation there, but very, very similar. Getting it to their close box here, their close winger, and they'll get their sweepers on. And no doubt they'll run, attack the middles here, keep them on the back foot, the Gold Coast, and have a bit of a dig at the end here.
Taylor Sykes takes off from half. Big right to left pass. Turns it back inside. And number 9 for BMTA will score their second try, Caitlin Blade. Some great skills there on display, Katie.
So that's some really good discipline from the Brisbane side there. They've stuck to their pattern, you can see that. They had 2 little variations there that they've done for their 2 tries with their subset. So it worked, it got them up the park. They got to that 4th and 5th touch in the position that they needed to be on the field, and they were able to convert it. The last grand final we saw, 0-0 at full time. They weren't able to convert those tries. These girls from BMTA don't have that problem so far. Let's see if the Gold Coast can hit straight back here.
Charlotte Vandermeer on the wing for BMTA. Great assist there. As Skylar Adams, as we mentioned, the Women's Open national champion from earlier this year. She'll be one of the go-tos, as will Ratu. Wow.
Ooh,
Gold
yes.
Coast lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Katie was up to there in number 8.
Katie Arfook, the number 8 now with the ball. Feeds it to Adams. That Counties play again. Looked a little bit dubious and forward. Ratu steps back. Can't find any space. Good defence by BMTA, but early on in the set, that's what you want to see, Missy.
Yeah, they just, the defence from BMTA is very good. They talk, they communicate with each other. Just Gold Coast are just looking a little bit all over the shot at the moment. Not too sure what's going on.
Okay, Adams and Ratu trying to create something. Faifua now at half. Wraps around Adams. Adams, can she find an option?
Oh.
Bat on from Ratu. If that went backwards, that was a try, Katie.
They're really targeting the right side, this Gold Coast. So whether that's a tactic, whether that's something, a Brisbane player that they're targeting there to try and beat, but they just tend to be running themselves out of room. So if they want to target the right side, they just may need to shift it to the left a little bit further to give themselves, that space to be able to run in. If they can, fix up those little tiny errors, I think those tries will come. Brisbane here again, rucking it so well off their line.
They drive so well off that line. It's really good.
They're getting the meters that they need, and that's the sort of thing that wears a team down. So the Gold Coast will start to, feel a little bit of fatigue in their legs from constantly running backwards at pace. So they got themselves up the park there, weren't able to convert that time. So still 2 out of 3 times for Brisbane that it's worked. So let's see if the Gold Coast can sort of do the same and get those good meters.
Plenty of Queensland, Australian National Youth Championship representative players out here. Obviously, the BMTA Mustangs feed into the Brisbane Cobras at national level, while the Gold Coast team feed into South Queensland Sharks. Here's Charlotte Graham. She's lightning fast, but a penalty, I think, looks like no touch on that occasion. BMTA have plenty of go-tos, one of them being the dummy half now, Paige Folk. 2 years ago, many of these girls lost the under-16s grand final in 2019 to Rockhampton. As we see, BMTA attack short side. And it's a touch. Zach Genrich, referee on the spot, as always. A great referee from BMTA as Folk now has the ball, combining in the middle. Number 3 picks up. Goes from half. And it's a try again. That's the 3rd try. The scoop from Emma Holden.
I think it was Haiti Head again.
Haiti Head looks like she's scored her 2nd try. Is it? It's 4-something.
Yes.
Definitely BMTA's 3rd try and Haiti Head's 2nd try, Katie.
Yeah, just the run from that half there, Emma Holden. She just held that ball out in front in 2 hands. The defence, that put the defence in 2 minds there, whether to come out, stay in. She just held it very nicely out in front and was able to get that pass away for a teammate to score.
So Gold Coast need to get on the scoreboard here. Rapana Faifua scoops through, but well picked off again. They're playing some really short side plays there, sort of running out of room there a little bit, Missy.
Yeah, they are. They keep coming. They just need to go over a bit more to the left side, just so they can create some space over to the right side. Yeah,
open the field up 100%, Missy. Open that field up. Give themselves those, those spaces to run into properly. They're executing well, and they're all running the correct lines. The gaps just aren't there at the moment.
Emily Campbell, as we mentioned, lightning fast. And as we see, Taylor Sykes, she is as well.
Wheels.
Sister of Emma Sykes, scoops through some great wheels. Can she find someone?
Great ball.
Fantastic composure under pressure, running at full speed, turns around, finds the target, Katie.
Is she not the fastest girl here? Oh, my goodness. She found that gap and she was away. No one was going to get closer, and all she had to do was find the right pass, and she did.
Yes, Taylor stopping in the in goal and finding
That was a great
the 44
ball.
there, Danita Smith, who scores her first try.
The Gold Coast coaches here, Missy, what will they be saying over there?
So I think with Renee and Mel, just try to be a bit patient. Take a couple of steps back and spread the ball out a bit wider. That's all they need to do, and communicate with each other a bit more. They seem to get a bit lost of what they're doing when they're dumping the ball and things like that, and who's dumping.
Yeah,
so
100%. Yep.
Nice long ball from Gold Coast, but even better defence there yet again from BMTA, who have been clinical early in this one. Very professional outfit, and they're up 4-0. 2 years ago, in 2019 in the 18 girls, it was Gold Coast up against Palm Beach. We see Gold Coast here again. BMTA, many of these girls were in the 16 girls grand final, losing that one on that occasion to Rockhampton, who didn't feature in the semi-finals this time. So Gold Coast, you'd think, have to be the next ones to strike if there any chance of even drawing this one and sending it to drop-off. Down 4-0 here as the first half comes close to a close. Players streaming onto the field. Not great timing here. Lolosio with the ball, the number 6. She's
4-0 seems like a big score, Mark, but it's nothing to come back from 4-0 down.
Lolosio, her brother on the weekend was the number 10 for the Wallabies. You see the ball playing skills running the family there. Great left to right pass. Can't connect on that occasion. And BMTA are off once again. They have some flyers, Katie.
They're not afraid to throw it, are they? They see some space and they back themselves, and they do. They really do back themselves in. So they have some electric speed to burn. So why not throw it to them in a bit of space?
As they build, looking to extend their lead once again. I believe that's 4th touch, so they'll have another chance. Folks passes it out. Was the play on the mark? It looks like it. Turns it back in. That's a great try.
No try.
Forward
No
pass.
try here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Katie, good setup there.
Absolutely great setup. Great hands, great dive, great effort. Unfortunately, pass went forward.
They move the ball so well from one side of the field to the next, and they just run. It's just great.
Do they play a lot of touch together down at Brisbane? Missy, do you know these girls? Would they have a few of these girls in the same team down there?
I would say on a Friday night in the Metro Cup. I think the girls probably Storms. I think that's who they would run with.
Combination.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a key, and you know, when you have faith and trust and, you know, the knowledge of the player beside you, it's not hard to throw it. You know they're going to be there. And same with the defence. You know where your teammates are because
100%.
you've played so many games together. So really definitely pays off. These Brisbane girls they're faultless at the moment.
They look very switched on as Emily Campbell takes that touch. And BMTA building once again. They are so dangerous. Steps off the left foot that time. I think that's a really good touch, though, from Skylar Adams to stop that one on that occasion. As we said, in the 16 girls, as we watch the replay, number 27, Hannah Forbes, stepped off the left and made some good meters, but well shut down by Adams. So a long-running rivalry between these two teams. I believe 4 years ago they were the 2 grand finalists in the 14 girls. So many of those girls would have been going at each other for a long time. As Rapana Faifua takes off from half, Tegan Haig throws long, but BMTA up to the task again, making it look easy here, Missy, so far.
They just put themselves in the right position, the right spot in attack and defence. They're just they're moving the ball so well in their defence. They know if one's up, then they've got to go up as well. And they're also up and in the passing lane, so it's making it hard for Gold Coast.
Sykes, the bolter, will take off from half. No, not on that occasion. Looking to
Double
go
up
again.
Yep.
Doubles up, goes through. She's so quick, and that
she's
time
so
she
fast.
connects with Billy Manns for her first try. Taylor Sykes essentially has a hand in her third try, Katie. Impressive play again.
Absolutely impressive play. So from halfway, they had them on the back foot. They did a little double-up play. That's basically just do the same thing twice in a row to get those girls on the back foot in the position that the attackers want them to be in, and they run straight over, and they really are making it look easy.
She has that when she runs, she just holds that ball out in front, and they don't know if she's going to pass it. She just shows and shows and shows and goes, and it's just amazing.
And ladies, sister of Emma Sykes, long-term Australian rugby sevens player, played at the highest level in that sport, also played at the highest level in touch football as well for Queensland and Australia, and very similar to her sister Taylor Sykes, who's putting on a show early on in this one. And BMTA in general, very professional outfit, lead 5-0 at half-time. Their coach, Wayne Grant, the Australian high-performance manager, has obviously been coaching these girls really well, very well drilled, Katie.
There'll be two completely different conversations on each side of the field here. The Brisbane side will be keep doing what we're doing, don't stop, don't take the foot off the pedal, all those kind of chats, keep the go forward, keep the ball alive, keep that support play, all that sort of stuff, keep doing what we're doing. Gold Coast, on the other hand, will have to basically say we need to do everything different. So one side's going to be we need to do everything different. One side's going to be we need to keep it the same. So be interesting, Missy, to see what the Gold Coast come out like after a halftime chat.
Yeah, hopefully they'll come out. They'll spread the ball a bit more in attacking, and also even when they're rucking, they seem to be all over the shot. They're not really talking to each other at all, and they just need to put a bit of pressure on the Brisbane girls when they're defending. They're kind of been holding off on them a bit. They're just holding that line, so maybe just put a bit of pressure on them, go up in their face, put a bit, and then hopefully that might change the second half for them a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. No doubt it'll be a different game in the second half. It always is. The halftime chat's always needed, and definitely needed for the Gold Coast girls. So fingers crossed they can come out and play how they no doubt know they can play. They are a better team than a 5-0 scoreline, regardless of who they're playing. They're a better team than that. They'll know that. They'll have the confidence still that they can get some tries on the board. But yeah, like you said, Missy, they need to defend it first. So they need to try and hold these Brisbane girls out, and plus put a few on themselves. It only takes a couple of tries, from the team that's down to get their confidence up, and just to put a little bit of dent in the confidence of the opposition. So it's only 2 tries in it.
Gold Coast coach Renee Murphy spilling out the instructions. Super coach, one of the best players in history in Australia, helped by her assistant Mel McMahon, Queensland and Australian representative herself. No shortage of experience there, so we'd love to see them turn it around, put in a better performance. If you ask Renee, given their rugged preparation, disjointed prep leading into this tournament, they'll be happy to even be here, but they'll want to put in their best effort in the second half and see what they can claw back. BMTA have the first opportunity of the second half. Great touch there by Sinead Murphy, also a national champion winger earlier this year with the South Queensland Sharks in the Women's Open. So
another penalty there, throwing the ball away, not putting it on the mark. So easy, cheap meters here for the Gold Coast. So Brisbane won't be real happy with that.
Sinead's definitely following in her mum's footsteps.
She is. Always on the ball, in good position. Sinead Murphy as Skylar Adams drives up the field. This is a really good opportunity for Gold Coast to hit back one by one, and let's see what they can do. Ratu now most likely combining with Lolosio. Good skills from the girls to create an opportunity down for Skylar Adams here. She's always a threat. Finds Ratu, but once again, BMTA up to the task. Good defence there, Katie.
They'll need to put on a try or two early, the Gold Coast, to really make a game of this. It's only 14-minute half, so it's not long. But, in a game of touch footy, it definitely is long enough, to put on a good few tries and really make a grand final of this.
BMTA now in Gold Coast territory. I think that's 4th touch. Here we go.
Great
that
leaders.
Young lady, Sykes again, but can't connect with her teammate, Billy Mann, the number 6. And Gold Coast up to the task, finishing that set, and now they'll drive most likely to the box. And remember, end of 3 days of touch football for the girls. Most likely played 7 or 8 games at least over the 3 days. Their legs will be full of lactic acid. They're incredibly fit and skillful athletes, Missy, aren't they?
Yes, they are, and they are. They just need, quite fit young ladies. They are, run all day. They just need to Gold Coast just seem to get a bit lost there with their subset. I think if they're going to sub, they're too far in the middle. They need to probably go over a bit closer to get their subs on and fresh legs.
So BMTA, they look relentless, don't they? They drive so well. They
Are you
run
sure
at
they
pace.
played for 3 days? Are you sure these girls look as fresh as a daisy, these Brisbane girls?
It's impressive. It's textbook touch. Great example and great role models to the juniors as they get a touch pass on that occasion, I think. But yeah, the drive from Brisbane, they do not look like letting up, which will make it even harder for Gold Coast to come back. Good defence here from Gold Coast to cover this one, though, as they got a touch pass on that last pass. So just getting touched before she got the ball away. Charlotte Graham there, who dumped the ball, unfortunately sideways, not straight, but great to see Charlotte from the Gold Coast. She's number 5, back from an ACL injury and back at Junior State Cup. So good to see girls like that.
That's amazing.
Playing at this level again, especially when they have such a serious injury at a young age. Good on you, Charlotte. As BMTA have a punish player, Quickie on the short side, near link, but up to the task. Rapana Faifua, young Maya defending there, the Gold Coast number 19. BMTA, though, have another couple of opportunities to set something up. That's either third or fourth touch. Let's see what they create. It's an out ball. The other side, fake the punish, and that's a fine pass.
Nice,
I didn't catch
try.
many numbers, but man, like we said.
Just enjoying watching.
Yeah, as we see, the out ball, 67, Amelia Chadburn, her first assist of the game. Great pass out there to the winger.
Absolutely perfect. Yeah, didn't overrun it, didn't try too hard, did she? She just ran as far as she needed to run to commit the players in and hoik that pass. She made it look very easy.
She sure
I'm not
did.
sure I'd make it look that easy.
That was Holly Barr on the wing scoring, so no doubt related to the fantastic touch-playing family that is the Bars. Charlotte, as what gave her a shout-out earlier, unfortunately falls over on that one, so ball goes to ground. And BMTA will go up the field once again. We'll be able to sit back and enjoy this clinic. Credit to Gold Coast for getting here. Obviously, we talked about their disjointed prep, but they've been outclassed so far by an impressive BMTA outfit.
That's 3 touches and they're already down there. It's amazing.
Yeah, I think even Brisbane wouldn't have expected to be up, the tries that they are. They would have come out knowing that Gold Coast were going to bring everything at them, as Gold Coast would have of Brisbane. But unfortunately, just a couple of little errors or just, similar to that. There it is, hey, and that's what pressure does do. But the Brisbane girls, they haven't shown any sign of feeling any pressure or fatigue at all. They're
not slowing down.
No, they've been amazing.
So BMTA, another good opportunity through Mans this time. Out ball to Taylor Sykes. She's been great to watch and a danger so far. Feeds the Quickie short side. The number 4 turns it back in. That was Tanamu again. She's been another go-to for BMTA. What will it be? Sweeper play on this occasion. Sykes appeals to the referee. Doesn't get anything. And I think that's 5th touch. Sykes now goes straight through.
Stop it.
What can't she do, really?
What can't she do? The Gold Coast just got caught a little bit flat-footed there. A little bit flat-footed. Brisbane weren't going anywhere, but someone like Sykes can pull this out,
I've commentated on a few games now, and I love it. I always talk about holding the ball out in 2 hands.
Absolutely.
And she that's what she does. Just runs with that ball out there. You don't know what she's going to do with it.
Yeah.
She's just great. It's fantastic.
That's
nice to watch.
It's a good lesson for those young kids, when you're teaching them to run and run lines and run holes. It's all good and well, but you need that ball play to have that ball in 2 hands.
Courtney Smith in the live stream chat. Great to have you with us supporting BMTA there. They're putting on a great show for you and everyone tuning in on the live stream. Thanks for joining us. Gold Coast yet to get on the scoreboard. 7-0 at this juncture at the moment in the 18 girls grand final. Charlotte Graham can't stick the pass to Sinead Murphy on that occasion. And if you've just tuned in, we're seeing an absolute clinic at the highest level of junior touch here by Brisbane Metro Touch. 18s girls, very impressive performance. Many of them playing their last ever game in the Junior State Cup and putting on a fine show. Gold Coast, unfortunately for them, lost one of their best players early on, Shani Valilla.
Yeah, with a hamstring.
With a serious hamstring injury. You might see her in the boxing crutches in the yellow up there. As BMTA, many of their players are lightning fast. This time, it's the number 9, I think, Caitlin Blade, scoring her first try, going straight through. Ball in 2 hands, Missy.
Yes, ball in 2 hands. It was just a great try. She got some speed to burn. She just grabbed the ball. She got a...
Number 3, sorry.
Yeah, held it up very nicely for the number 9 to sweep her around. Then she just held it and just ran.
They have pace to burn. No doubt many of these girls will feature in plenty of high-level touch teams. Lots of them, if not all of them, already play Women's Touch, play Metro Cup, play State Cup, and National Touch League, as we see one of those players, Skylar Adams, here. Only recently turned 16 years old, I believe, and here she goes again. Great skills that she has, and she almost puts on Gold Coast's first try. That's probably their best effort as Fook goes diving in.
Really like to see Gold Coast get over the line, and they nearly did there, but, you know, what are we up 7-0 here, and you still get a defensive save like that. So they're still working hard, Brisbane. You know, they're not sort of resting on 7-0 and happy with that, and now they don't want Gold Coast to go over.
No.
This might be a really good opportunity for them here. They've got a whole set in their opposition half as Gold Coast got the no-touch penalty. So this is first touch. Lolosio, she's been busy without putting one on so far, as has Ratu with the ball. Fook now, number 8, has the ball, combining with Lolosio. And here comes Atlanta Peters at the right link for Gold Coast. So they're taking a few touches to get what they want. They get the look now. Feed Peters a quickie short side. She steps off the right, but once again, the defense compresses on that side. Missy in.
They just weren't really moving them at all, so Brisbane didn't really have to do too much in defence there. Gold Coast, they kind of just were. They just need to start moving the Brisbane girls around. Oh, great touch.
Wow.
Great touch.
Wow.
Great chase. Great touch.
2 of the great young athletes in our sport, Skylar Adams and Taylor Sykes. We talked about how quick Sykes is.
Yeah.
Adams must be lightning to make up meters on her there. Okay, quickie play, but dummies the quickie. Takes off short side, does the 67. She's put a couple of tries on already. Has Amelia Chadburn. That's her second assist of the game, but she's been busy. She makes it look easy on that occasion once again, Katie.
Yeah, unbelievable. Just getting them on the back foot and being able to find some space. You know, it's again they do make it look very easy, but it just comes from running. You know, they all did that basically a subset, but they just put their heads up, found some space, and projected the ball. You know, and they find the space, they find the meters, and you know, when you're running backwards and someone's running flat stick at you, it's hard to compete with that. So, come on, the Gold Coast girls, they can get over the line before the game's up.
You'd hope they can. They'll need to very soon with time running out. Graham now dumping the ball for Ratu. Gets the quickie short side. Nice little jink off the left. Looked like an opening, but a little bit far out to dive. So BMTA defend that one short side. It's a go-to play for them, that quickie short side. It hasn't worked out for them on this occasion. BMTA defending that move in particular really well as they drive forward. Usually, sometimes watching a team drive up the field can be boring, but the way the BMTA girls do it, finding space and the pace that they do it at, finding numbers, as you see again, using the ball really well.
There's always someone there. As soon as they pass it, there's someone there.
This will be 4th, and now they'll set up for a scooper. Great chat from the number 3 to find the dummy half with a little tap on. They're just so aware. You can see these girls have played together a long time, Katie.
Yeah, absolutely. They know exactly where each other are at all times of the game. But, you know, touch football is a team sport, and there's 14 girls out there, and all 14 of these Brisbane girls are playing their job. They're doing their role. They're all running. They're all supporting each other. So the team effort, you know, I'd hate for the coach to have to pick a player's player for their own team after this game, because you'd have to pick 14.
Caitlin Arfook scoops on that one and is touched to complete the set. make some good meters, but as we said, down on numbers. They are missing through injury and through other sports pretty much half of their top level team, including one of their one of their key players, in Shani Valilla. But they have battled on. They had a really tough semi against Townsville on field one, got here with a 3-2 victory, being outclassed by a very impressive BMTA unit on this occasion. But we'd love to see them cross for a try in the grand final, many of them playing their last Junior State Cup. Zach Genrich in control as referee, as BMTA, not only in attack have they been impressive, obviously in defence. And once again, Gold Coast can't connect. Fook picks up from half, runs across field to see if she can find a switcher, can't do so.
Just can't find the answers at the moment. The Gold Coast, they look very disjointed, but you know, whether it's their attack that's a bit off this game or it's Brisbane's defence, I'm not sure, but they just look a little bit lost.
They just don't communicate at all, defence or attack. So they're dumping the ball, there's no half, little things like that.
Which is not something that they would normally be a team of. Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
It's unfortunate that it come out in a grand final, but
we've been giving credit to the BMTA drive. This has probably been their worst one of the match, but Sykes, whenever you get a dump for her, that's a good drive. She switches the 44 inside Danita Smith, who scored a try earlier, but can't connect, and that's full-time Missy. Impressive performance by BMTA winning this one.
That was a great game. They done everything right. They drove the ball well. Their defence, there was just always someone there in defence and attack. They could just throw the ball without even looking, and they knew that was someone there. They performed so well. It was such a great game by them.
Katie, thoughts for the Gold Coast moving forward?
Oh, I'm sure they'll be disappointed, with that result. They got outplayed. Unfortunately, they'll know that they're better than that scoreline. They will know that they're better than that scoreline. There's some amazing players, and they're absolutely amazing. And like you said, they're missing some equally amazing players. But the Coast Girls, you hold your heads up. You never gave up. You never gave up the chase. There were some massive saves there. And you peppered their line, and just credit to Brisbane. They were definitely the better team today.
So great game. Well done to both teams. Making it here is just such a huge effort. Junior State Cup and State Cup is like climbing a mountain at the end of the 3 days you get here, and BMTA have conquered that mountain. Huge shout out to Taylor Sykes, who had a fantastic game. Haiti Head scoring 3 tries for BMTA and getting a hat trick on the wing there. So well done BMTA. Coach Wayne Grant, masterclass from him. We're going to cut to Tristan Munna for an interview before the 18 boys grand final between Redlands and Rocky. Hang on with us. Thank you for joining us, Missy and Katie.
This next game is going to be an absolute cracker. I can't wait.
We'll see you soon.
Couple of 14 girls grand final winners. How we doing?
Good.
Yeah, feeling pretty good about your win, ladies? Yeah. Nice. Pretty spectacular display of touch on them from the 18 girls, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you thinking? Highlight of that last game?
Zara's dive.
Look at whose dive?
Zara's.
Zara's dive. Rewind, go back, look at the footage, check out Zara's dive. Look, I just want to ask one question. What's up with the lolly necklace?
I got awarded it for being a good wing, and my dad, he's really loud on the sideline.
Excellent. Okay, so it's a bit of a prize, the old lolly necklace. As we hear the celebrations in the background, folks, this is what Grand Final Day is about at Junior State Cup. Thanks a lot, ladies.
This is a big one. It's Redlands versus Rockhampton for another Queensland State Cup final. My name's Mark Tipple. I'm joined here by Queensland, New South Wales, not Queensland. Hey. New South Wales, Australian, Gold Coast Titans, South Queensland Sharks representative, Dave Marr. Dave, we have a ripper ahead of us here.
Yes, this is going to be the pinnacle of 18 boys touch here right now. We have Rockhampton Redbacks, coached by Jaden Benbow, and assistant coach Dave Zanetti up against Redlands, coached by Carly Banks. I can guarantee this is going to be one for the making.
You're not a Queensland player yourself, neither am I, but there are plenty on the field here in both teams. I think four of the Rockhampton team featured in Queensland's under-20s State of Origin win recently against New South Wales. Redlands are full of stars as well. Both have great coaching lineups. Redlands coached by legendary coach Carly Banks, who's recently moved back to Queensland from New South Wales. Rockhampton coached by CQ legends, Australian players, Jaden Benbow and Dave Zanetti, as you mentioned, Dave. And just before we start, it's NAIDOC week. Want to shout out to all of our Indigenous fans and players, coaches, referees and families involved in the sport. Hill Country has been one of the calls for the week, and we see a great Indigenous player about to tap off for Rockhampton, Jardel Bob. He'll be fun to watch. The traditional owners of the land that we stand on are the Butchalla people of Fraser Coast and Fraser Island, and they have a beautiful place. They settled in the right place here in Hervey Bay. It's been a great week with great conditions, hasn't it, Dave?
Mate, it's been a fantastic 3 days. As you mentioned about NAIDOC week, big shout out to Jardel Bob, mate. It's had a pretty big year, going on to win Queensland State of Origin last week with the 20s. He featured also with Flynn Kelso and I think also Paddy Crow in the CQ men's NTL side that unfortunately went down to us at NTL there.
Us being the South Queensland Sharks.
South Queensland Sharks. But, mate, great young player, and also older brother Jamin Bob here as well, and younger sister also in a 16 girls grand final. So very talented family. I think this is going to be one of the best 18 finals we've had, I reckon, in the last few years. As you said, the two coaching sides of it, styles will be very similar, a lot of subsets and things like that, but Jaden has won, I think, the past, well, he didn't win the last one, but he's won the 3 previous and in the grand final, the 2019. So Rocky have a fair record in this 18 boys division, and Carly, being the fantastic coach she has, come back from the Dawson area to coach these 18 boys to their grand final. Hopefully they can take out consecutive years, seeing that we missed last year with the COVID.
A bit of context for you, Redlands versus Rockhamptons were the 18 boys grand final 2 years ago. Not so many of the boys would have been featured in that one, but two years ago in the 16 boys, Gold Coast beat Rockhampton, which was the last Queensland Junior State Cup. But Redlands versus Rockhampton, Queensland State Cup, the last 2 grand finals as well, I believe, Dave, at men's open level.
Yep.
It's a really strong rivalry between these two.
Massive rivalry. And here we go underway. Jardel Bob tapping off, going straight out to the link to Flynn Kelso. Looks like a sweeper platform. Looked like they got modelled up, but maybe that was the move they were trying to run. Looks like a little rooster for Jardel. Early release to Flynn. Oh, great touch. Great touch there by the 4. Casey Doyle.
Bob now. Jardel Bob. Him and his brother have some of the best footwork in the game. Redlands successfully defend that one now. Both these teams played each other in the round games. It was a great game. Redlands leading for most of the second half before Jardel Bob put on 2 late tries to get the win by 1 in the round game. Here come Redlands charging up the field for their first foray at the Rockhampton line. It's that man, Jackson Bowman Jacobs, who finds a link ball, and that's a try. Dave Marr, Campbell Muir points at the spot.
Great link ball. As we've come accustomed to lately, the link ball now isn't flat anymore. It's a little high-arced late release. He pumps it early, and he gets an early link ball here. Watch this. He picks up 4 on 3, steps back, little pump, bang. Straight to the link. Great touchdown there to Zane Miller to get us up and running. 1-0 here to Redlands.
Great start for Redlands. That's exactly what they wanted. They beat Gold Coast in the semi-final 5-4 to get here as Rockhampton run a rooster play. Zane Cox, number 6, dives in. It's a 50-50 call. The referee asked the Redlands player if he made the touch. He did. Great defence. Cox off the right foot. Red hot wax there, Davey.
You can hear Davies and Eddie in the sub box as his assistant coach saying here. So as we look on the sweeper, he's got the boot there, just the outside of his boot.
Zane Miller, the try scorer, number 10 for Redlands, has called the touch, and the referee, as we love to see in our game, we back honesty all the time.
Yeah, and that was a big touch. He got off the line to make it a metre off. As you see, Alex Condon pick up from half. Link ball again. Oh, they had the overlap, but you see there, Rocky holding space again there. But I was saying before, you heard Dave's and yell out, here. He wants the ball killed on his side of the box to make Redlands go all the way to their side to get off to their box set. As you see them come to their box side with Braden Huggers, Zane Cox again.
Rockhampton.
Onto Matt Guy, and then Jardo Bob skips away. Nice return ball. Gets 2 middles into the touch. And the ball kills in the corner. So that's a good set. Even though it's not a try, they've killed it in the corner is what you want. And they're going to shoot up here and put a bit of pressure on. Oh, that's good there. That's 2. They're pressing up pretty well here. If they get another one, that's 4. They need to press up and make this touch and not roll. That's 5 just over the other side of halfway. Oh, that's a great link ball again. Oh, unfortunately couldn't get the flick out the back mark.
Jackson Jacobs, he showed his right to left pass earlier. He passes left to right this time. Number 4 for Redlands, Casey Doyle, flicked it out the back, but couldn't find his teammate as Rockhampton have the ball once again going into the line. Flynn Kelso at half.
Picks up there, 4-on-3. Early ball to the wing, and great line. Flynn Kelso also awarded the Scott Notley medal over the junior path. He's probably played ever since he was 10 years, or probably a bit younger than 10, Flynn. So congratulations to him on that award. There's been some great names before him that have won that award.
As Redlands go to their box, Carly Banks and the Redlands boys are well known for a very strategic sub-box pattern. They will flow on the field and get new substitutions on every set. As that man, Alex Condon, not sure if we've mentioned him yet, Australian under-18s representative last year, one of the best players going around in this age category, and a real old soul on a young body. Mature player, Alex Condon, Dave.
Yeah, mate, you just seen then, like, they went to run a little fly. Rocky read it pretty well. He went down 4-on-3, and it's just bomb to the wing. They looked for the tap back. Wasn't on because Rocky slid well, but they kill the border in the corner, and they're making Rocky try to go the whole way up every single time coming off their line. So Redlands at the moment are playing a great strategic first couple of minutes here. As you see it, middle link platform, Rooster early release. Oh, just unfortunate. They've run that a fair bit this weekend. It causes that middle to get in tight, so you just get outside, which sometimes causes your link to shut on the 3-on-2 there, Mark. But Link did a great job. I think it was Alex there to slide out and force a bad pass.
Redlands, as I mentioned, will drive to the box. That's second touch, so good territory here. Here's third touch. They'll flow onto the park very naturally at pace. That's fifth touch there, so Torhutta Chase, the number 1, switches back. 9. Jackson Jacobs not in a hole, but they've got a touch pass there. So good play, great skills on display. Like to see the back flicks performed well. And we just had a touch pass somewhere on that one.
Yeah, I think, is it Tanner Martin there, defended that really well as the middle and chased the back of one of the scooper there. And as he's touched him, that was called the late pass. So you have Jardel Bob on there with Zane Cox, Paddy Crow. The phase play here, oh, that's a good pill. That is a great pill. Wow.
Zane Cox fires the ball out right to left. His teammate Jardel Bob had hit the deck in the middle, but it didn't matter. Talk us through, Dave.
Oh, they run the sweeper phase play. Beautiful one-step bang. Straight to the winger. Released early. Great little outline. Great put down in the corner by number 0 by the look of it. Or
Kai Russell.
Kai Russell. What a put down that was. Oh, that was a look forward off the half. But great chase out. But that's the effect that Jardel, Bob and Zane Cox both have. Sweeper play, phase down. Beautiful to watch.
Many of these players that you're seeing in the 18 Boys Grand Final feature already at the highest level of men's touch, and you'll see some fantastic touch football. It doesn't get much better than this. Thank you for joining us in the live stream. We've got around 600 people joining in live. We're having thousands of people watching the replay and tuning in during the day. We've got thousands lined up around the field here. It's a great atmosphere as Redlands look to get their lead back. It's 1-1 at the moment. Great game. Condon at half. It'll be an ML for Condon. He passes right to left. Huge ball.
Wow.
Great attack. Great defence out there. Not sure of the Rocky winger's number, Dave.
Nathaniel Hene, mate, what a touch that was. Perfect peel. That was a fantastic J-line by Nicholas Thorley as well. But what a touch mark. Like, he was in a very good position early, but went hard. Beautiful J-line as we watch it here. Look, this appeal by Alex Condon's unbelievably perfect. And look at that bang. That's unbelievable touch football, that is. That's both on both parties.
The Redlands winger, Nicholas Thorley, did everything he could, but Hannah, great defence. We are in the grind. There's some great touch football ahead of us, enjoying this one so far, even though Rocky have given Redlands another good opportunity. So Redlands will get some new recruits on the field, go to their sub-box. This is second touch, and 6 again.
Gives them 6 to go. I think the message from probably Jaden and Z will be, if we can complete our sets as they did on the previous try they scored, they can score tries. But the last couple of sets they've had, they haven't been able to complete and given Redlands good field position with the attack they've got. We've got Bowman sweeping around the back there. Beautiful quarterback, well read.
Jackson.
Great scramble defence, Tanner Martin. And also Jackson Twos. Oh, again, unfortunately called forward, but that's that pump over the top link ball. Everyone thinks it's a sinker, but that's just a beautiful pass mark. Watch this. Unfortunately, it's forward, but...
Bowman, Jackson Jacobs. The little pump passes over the top there to that man he connected with earlier, Zane Miller. On that time, it was ruled a touch, but Redlands have a great opportunity once again. So what you'll see, Bowman, Jackson Jacobs, the number 7 for Redlands, comes on with one group to attack, and then Alex Condon, the number 2 for Redlands, is the other main attacker for them. So this most likely will be set up for Alex Condon. No, sweeper play. Alex Condon will score that one, though. The number 2, it's ball down. The referee, Condon points to the spot. The referee points to the spot. He was the recipient of a great sweeper play there, Dave.
It's a great sweeper play. Not too sure what the link... Yes, beautiful, beautiful call. But I'm not too sure what the link was doing. The link was sort of coming in there when it's on the short side, but that's unfortunate. But great sweep, great hole by Alex. He was wide and chopping in, so even if the winger went to help out, he was just in a beautiful hole. But we've got Jardel Bob here with the ball. The 2-step inside ball. Good defence by Alex. Alex was a link there. Alex was the link and read that play and helped his middle out, so that's a fantastic read. Got an out ball here for Jardel. See if the feet.
Great right foot step by Jardel Bob. Finishes the set there, and Redlands successfully hold on to the lead. It's 2-1 here.
I think that's Redlands' first mistake coming off their line. And it was just a nice, strong touch by Jardel. So here we've got him with the ball here. Looks like they're going to set up a move with Paddy Crow. We've got Zane Cox on here as well. So we've got probably 3 of their main weapons. Jardel inside, that should be a try. That's just fast feet, low feet. He's taking the hat off. I think it's time for Jardel to be serious, and by the look of him, he's in this mode. By the look of the face of him there, he wants this more than anything. You look at it here. He gets the quickie, steps left. Great ball off the ground. Early dive, mate. Wow. That's very, very hard to defend. Look at him in the sub-box. Like, there's passion. There's a lot of things he wants with here. And I think he wants his victory mark, and you can see it in right now.
He wants to switch on to beast mode here. It'll be great to see him put his team on his shoulders, and there is no shortage of passion at this level. It's great to see, Dave. Young men leading the way. Jackson Jacobs again. He tries that looper pass again. The sinker over the top, the little pop. He's dangerous, Jackson Jacobs.
Oh, mate, great ball play. Look, that's perfect. The difference between his passes of the first two, that he lets that a bit higher. The first two, he's really flicked his wrist so it'd be quicker. That one, that he didn't flick his wrist so hard, so it'd be a little bit loopier. But that was great defense there by Nathaniel Henna. He sort of was real wide again, and as soon as he went to loop it, bang, snipe it in. So he's starting to pick up how Jackson Jacobs throws that pass, so it's very good defense.
It's fair to say, knowing Carly Banks and Jackson Jacobs, the level that they're at, there'll be a little bit of conditioning going on, I think, there.
100%. It wouldn't surprise me the next time he ball plays, he pumps it and actually bangs to the winger or hits short. So Jardel from half. Oh, what? Jesus Christ.
Bob, he's step left, right. We said he's got amazing footwork as he's falling down. Flicks the ball out the back, steps off the right foot, slips over, still gets the pass away backwards, and he almost created a try. He does some miraculous things, much like his brother Javen Bob, and it's great to see him out here. Jardel as Condon now, the other strike weapon for Redlands, takes off. That man, number 10, scores. No, it's a touch. Almost scored his second try. Zane Miller, good play again by Redlands.
That is a massive, massive touch here. Watch this. This is stay out by the winger. Bang.
Wow.
What a touch there from number 9, Bailey Wren. That was fantastic. Alex Condon again, look, they hit the link again, so they're going to the link play a fair bit here. So, as you said, they're conditioning the wingers to stay out. So it wouldn't surprise me towards the second half, Carly makes a call for Alex and also Jackson Jacobs to bomb to the wingers. Bomb to the wingers and look for a tap back. That won't surprise me in the second half. As you see, oh, that was pretty forward. But anyway, they've let that one go. And that's a good touch there by Huggers at link. Back to a man on. Oh, we've got the intercept. Zane Cox is away. Oh,
he's going to be hard to touch, but boy, oh boy, the 9, Charles Menzies from Redlands is lightning quick.
Wow.
Hunts him down just after halfway, but that's 0 touch there. Great opportunity for Rocky to hit the lead for the first time in this game. Bob again, he wants more. Combining with Cox, they're a deadly combination. Gets the quickie ball back from Cox. Throws left to right. It's a pinpoint pass. There's no touch there. It's play on. It's the 3rd try for Rocky right on halftime.
Same setup as the play before. This time he runs a quickie. Instead of taking line, he steps early to give himself a ball playing opportunity. Hits the winger. Perfect J-line from Nathaniel Hannay. And great put down in the corner for Rocky to be up 3-2 at halftime, Mark.
Hannay having a great game on the wing. Stopped one crucially earlier. Scores his first. Jardel Bob leading the way here for Rocky. He was instrumental in their last game. A win over Redlands by 1. And now here we have him leading the way as Rocky just hit the lead 3-2 in this 18 boys grand final.
Nathaniel Hannay as well was an Origin 20s player for the Queensland side that just won at the last State of Origin. So, mate, congratulations to him at there, but what a finish that was. It was a perfect J-line. He's defended well, but I'm going to give credit over here to Bailey Wren. That's the difference, Mark. Makes a big touch in the corner here. They go down and then take, instead of Redlands being up 3-2 at halftime, Rocky have turned it around to them to be up 3-2 with massive defensive efforts like that. If you watched what happened, Dave Zanetti was just clapping and yelling, great touch, great touch, great touch. Execute and finish at the other end, and they go down there, take the 3-2 lead. I think for me, Redlands have had a great first half. Rocky have had a great first half. This game can go anyway in the second half. I'm not too sure who's going to win at the moment.
Dave, in games like this, for me, I always say weird things, strange things happen at state cups. Strange things especially happen in state cup finals. You cannot count the Redlands boys out at all. In the round games, it was topsy-turvy. Rockhampton, you see Dave Zanetti patrolling, screaming at the troops here. You would run through a brick wall for that bloke if you're a 16, 17, 18-year-old boy. He's the heart and soul of touch in CQ and Rockhampton at the moment, and here they go. They look geared up. I mean, for me, with a lead especially, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, mate, you talk about Z, mate, he is probably the most inspirational player in our game at the moment. What he's done at a men's open career for so long, but what he did at a World Cup, last World Cup in 2019 for his 35s boys. Mate, he's a bloke, whenever you play with him, you just get motivation to go to the next level. These boys will lift another peg here. They've sent out probably their best defensive side with Cox, Bob, Paddy Crow and Huggers as their four. So it'll be interesting to see what they throw here, Redlands off the tap. We've got Condon sweeping early. Could be a C1, maybe to a 4-on-3. That was to an actual red play there, but 4-on-3 for Alex here. He goes middle link. That's a beautiful pass. Ooh.
Oh. What was it forward, Dave? I
don't think it was forward. I don't think it was forward. It was a great ball. He gets what he wants. They slide really well. He's thrown it early.
It was almost too big for the winger, which is amazing. The left to right pass there, but Rocky let off the hook there. Stay ahead by 1, and they are charging up the field. That's fifth touch. Hitting holes here, but well defended by Redlands. Just held their ground and stopped that one.
Yep, great set of 6 after a good stop. They just went to an arrow set. They didn't want to think about sub, and they went to an arrow set. Finished it down the other side, but Jackson Jacobs has been latching that ball really well so far this game.
He'll be the one to take off from half. Oh, no. They've got another touch up their sleeve, so good work from Redlands to get such good territory. Jackson Jacobs this time will take off from half. Will he hit wing? We picked it earlier, and he does successfully, Dave. Sets up another try, this time on the wing. We talked about conditioning, and we've seen it pay off there.
Yeah, well, you look at the setup here. The link does a great job to make this touch, and I think there's a man on call, but maybe the winger and the outside people didn't hear it, but as you said, first half he had the flick over the top for the link ball all first half. The first time he got an opportunity in the second half, he's taken the long ball and gets Redlands back to 3-all.
Nicholas Thorley, the try scorer there. Redlands will desperately want to keep Rockhampton out here to keep things at level pegging. Redlands give away a penalty there. Essentially, if you let in a try after you've scored one, it rules it out.
Zane Miller did a fantastic job to get off the line. It looks like Tana Martin runs a quickie platform. Real sharp on his feet, Tana. Has a beautiful middle gameplay. Looks like Zane Cox has gone back on the field. Looks like a sweeper platform for him.
Kelso to Cox. Cox steps up the right. He's got that down. Beautiful sweeper play. Great awareness. That's so hard to defend, Dave.
Yeah, well, I think a lot. Like, I've got to give a person up that's not playing this, but Corey Russell's brought this sweeper play into the game. He gets the ball one-on-one, and he looks like he's going to straighten up, and then bang, goes to the outside, puts him under pressure, dives low, and geez, that's a great try. Like you square up your defender so he thinks, he's going to go back open to a 4-on-3, and then he kicks away off the right foot, and geez, that's just a great try. But smart by Ben Bow, smart by Jaden and Z to get Zane on when they got the repeat set, and it's paid dividends at the moment. So Alex again. Oh, unlucky there by Jackson Twos. He's perfectly in the lane. You asked me about that before. As a linker, he was perfectly there. His hands were there. Just unfortunately, just couldn't catch that one. Like that is the perfect link lane defense there.
Tohara Chase has the quickie there. The number 1 for Redlands dives in, successfully defended there by Rocky, the referee, right on the spot. Great positioning as Redlands set up a sweeper play now. It's the 9 who goes around and tries to dive. Unsuccessfully, Charles Menzies. He's been busy all game as well. He's lightning fast. And Condon, I imagine, will look to set something up for himself here. Alex Condon, the 2, sweeps around. They're appealing for pulling out.
Great defence by Flynn Kelso. He got up really hard and the defender ran hard to make a touch. He's just kept his body shape the same, hasn't leaned out to make a touch, and he's just missed him. And Alex was looking to set up something there. I think he was looking to either run a sweeper step back or he's looking to take the middle line sweeper. So Rocky come on the field with Huggers and Bob, and Paddy Crow's also on here. So it looks like Jardell's got the ball. Middle platform. Off the left foot. Long ball. That's fine.
Well defended.
Well defended, but it's a good set. They're up by 1. You just got to finishing the ball down the other end and make Redlands under pressure, get down the other end of the field. It won't surprise me now if Jackson Jacobs actually runs the latcher like he's been doing most of the game, and they find him here 4-on-3 coming back. But
they don't have good territory here, Dave. That's 4th touch. 5th now. Jackson Jacobs will pick up from half.
We've got one more.
Oh, it was an intercept. Sorry. Jackson Jacobs goes off the right. Well defended, but offside.
Pretty tough there from the referee for Paddy Crow. I don't know if he heard it, he was offside, but as you said there, they had one more touch. They went direct at him and get the meter. So Lynx made the touch here. Good defence there by Paddy Crow in the middle.
Noah Lester, the number 17 for Redlands, in attack at the moment. They send a sweep around. Casey Doyle with the ball here. Passes it off. Jackson Jacobs. He's been busy. He's put on 2 tries already, but
not square.
Not square. So the player not squared up to the goal line when they played the ball, and that's a penalty turnover to Rockhampton, let off the hook.
I think with also the Rocky defence there, they're looking to run a bit more man on with Jackson coming out of half. So you look at Jardel, then he's saying calling man early. So so they're going 4-on-3. Flynn Kelso. I think I could hear the old whole Rocky box pleading for the penalty there when he was caught offside, but the ref gave the advantage long enough, and they had a good setup. And unfortunately, Flynn couldn't hit the right target there as Redlands go to their box set. You've got Alex Condon coming on, latching on.
Just confirming the score is 4-3 to Rockhampton in this one. Redlands now have another chance to get back on level pegging. Long ball from Alex Condon, pass inside from the winger, number 12, Nicholas Thorley, but well defended once again. Thorley scored a try earlier, trying to create another one there. Rocky up to the task as they get some great momentum off their own line.
As you see, we said it in the first half, they've hit link all first half, now they're looking to hit wing. We've got Tana Martin coming out of half. It's unlucky pass, but it's a good result. I think they're absolutely stoked with that, Rocky. The ball's nearly on the 7. Redlands have to go the whole field every single set at the moment, and they're pressing up with good defence. So this will be touch 2.
Condon wants to stay on the field. That's an away set. There's no dummy half here. The Rockhampton box is appealing to their players to keep the pressure on. That's 3rd touch there. This is 4th, so they haven't really been able to create the right opportunity and get up the field. Condon will take off from half but fumble the ball. So great pressure from Rockhampton, giving themselves territory and another chance to extend their 4-3 lead.
They backed their D there, and their defence in that whole set of 6 was fantastic. They got up together. Even they ran the away set, they sent just the one up. So the next touch they sent up, there was 2 of them in the face of the one attacker who had to get to. So it looked like a Rooster early wrap. Oh, great ball by Flynn Kelso.
Flynn Kelso, Rooster, early release, gets the ball back from Patrick Crow, loops it over the top to find his winger, Dave. Great play, 5-3 to Rockhampton.
They've gone away from that. They ran that in probably the first 5 to 10 minutes in the first half. They went to a lot of middle platform sweepers and reds, but look at this early release. The link comes in. That's just great execution from Paddy and also Flynn, and Nathaniel out on the wing scores his second for the game.
Second try. Hannah's having a fantastic game, as mentioned earlier, on the wing. And we see a nice right foot step from Ben Ross from Redlands. We talk about Jackson Jacobs and Condon, but they're not short on attacking threats as they set up an ML play here for Bowman. Jackson Jacobs, the 7, finds a link play and a great touch there by the Rocky 57, Mac Geiger. Nephew of Katie Geiger, who wanted to give him a shout-out. Dave, great D.
Well, he's getting more than a shout-out. That is perfect link defence. Up in the lane, facing out. As he's hit the link, he's chased and made a beautiful touch on the link. That's more than a shout-out, surely.
Dave, we've got hundreds of people joining us on the live stream feed. Thank you for joining us. Alexandra Tabat said, go Redlands. T-Roy, go Rocky. Rocky putting on a show, looking like the team to go forward in the grand final here. Jardel Bob feeds the quickie to the number 1. Short side Oh, no, that's not Bob, sorry. That's 11. Jackson Chews scores his first try of the game, takes the lead 6-3. Will be hard to come back from this one. Another great try.
Yep, the Counties play. Looks like they want a man on left foot step. Oh, that's just good feet.
Bob had the quickie, step back off the left, his second assist of the game.
Just fantastic play. You hear the whole sub-box go, Counties, Counties, Counties. Runs the open side, Counties on the middle. The middle sort of wanted to compete a little bit on him, and unfortunately he's got too good of a feet to go man on with Jardel Bob. So, mate, great option, and they get up six touchdowns to 3.
In the 16 boys 2 years ago, Rockhampton came second. In the 14 boys 4 years ago, Rockhampton came second. Looks like they are on their way to a title in the 18 boys here, as we see Patrick Crowe passes it back to Cox, but well touched there by the 11, Ben Ross.
Great defence by Redlands there. Also better attack, but this whole second half, Rocky have just had relentless pressure on Redlands to come off their own line.
And Rocky are not giving up either. You can hear them yelling from the box to keep the pressure on, keep their players going forward. Remember, they've played 7 or 8 games leading into this. It's the third day of play as we see the 9 from Redlands pick up from half, but what's that, not straight again?
I think it's a forward pass. I think they got a forward pass for the pass back in. When they ran the little link fly, he's tried to dish it back to get the middle up, and unfortunately the pass has gone about 1.5 meters forward. So great defence by Rocky again. I think that's off his foot there in the ruck by the look of it. Campbell's just called. Big shout out to all the referees too. Fantastic job over the weekend. We talk about without you guys there's no game, but mate, they've done a fantastic job this weekend, Mark, and we've got 3 of the best out here today.
Do you know who they are? I don't know. I only know Campbell Muir, Davey. As we see Rockhampton through Jardel Bob. He put his team on his shoulders throughout this game. He's put on 2 tries, scored one himself. On that occasion, unsuccessful. Bit of an injury. I hope he's all right, the Rockhampton player. But, yeah, the referees.
I think you got John here on the field. Now, I'm not too sure I can't see who the far one is, but congratulations to those 3 guys for being probably the top 3 ranked for the tournament and to get a grand final like this. And this has been a high-quality grand final. So congratulations to all referees and any referee that got an upgrade or any referee that got an upgrade or any referee that participated this weekend. We thank you. We can't thank you guys enough. But as you see, trying to chase tries now, Redlands is just making those little fundamental errors they hadn't made, Mark, I'd say, for the first half.
Yeah, Rockhampton have really upped the ante after half-time, Dave. And this time, not that they've gone to sleep, but that set was a little bit messy. Fix it up now. Flynn Kelso out of half. They might have another touch to play with. Not sure if this is last or not, but Kelso sharp on his feet. Passes it to Cox now. Who's the same? Back flick to Kelso, who connects with the winger. Hannay scores his third. Another great try.
Well, my thing is if you're going to flick past, make sure it's right and make sure it's good. So Flynn does a Zane straightens up, looks like he's going to drive. Boom. Flick pass. Try. Fantastic.
The skills do not get better than that worldwide in any form of rugby or football, Dave, and we're seeing it here at Harvey Bay in the 18 boys grand final. Fantastic to watch. Rocky hit the lead further their lead 7-3 over Redlands here. Putting on a clinic now, Dave.
Yeah, mate. Unfortunately there, Redlands had a set play and just dropped ball in a ruck. That's a drop ball from Rocky too. So they've got numbers out to the right here. So they've got Alex on here. I wonder if he's going to run a sweeper. Pretty good penalty to give away, to be honest. They were out of shape and they just held their line and referee penalised the first one. So we'll see if they're going to run a sweeper or a C1 or no, it looks like a middle sweeper. Oh, the links come in.
Condon will score that one to bring them within 3 of Rocky with time running out, but good to get a consolation try, Dave.
Yeah, good. Goes to the outside like we talked about in the first half. So the same thing they did in the first half, or the second half, Zane Cox, I should say, when he straightens up and off the right foot, and it got the link interested. Now, Zane was the link there, so when Cody swept around and stepped off the right, it got Zane in, but a massive congratulations to Rockhampton Redbacks on their win, Mark.
Rocky, as you can see, are stoked about that. Many of them playing their last Junior State Cup, many of them winning their first ever Junior State Cup, and you can see what it means to them. Their coaches, Dave Zanetti and Mr. Bembo, Jaden Bembo. Amazing game, amazing performance to top it off. What a way to finish Junior State Cup 2021, Dave.
Mate, fantastic. I'm pretty sure they went through the round games undefeated. And, mate, a quality side like Rockhampton, you could see in the second half, they kept it simple. They finished every single set they had. Made a massive congratulations to them, but also condolences to Redlands and Carly Banks. The side come together this year, and she's done a fantastic job to get them through to the grand final. They're all got to hold their heads high. They put on a great, great show for everyone here and kids watching at home. Thank you to all the viewers at home as well, Mark, for tuning in for the live stream, and we'll be back bigger and better next year, mate.
Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Thank you to everyone that put this event on. Our major partner, Fraser Coast Council, our sponsors, Physio Cream, DSA Images, ECU, our IT partner, CSF, the College of Sports and Fitness, Hygiene Systems, Steeden, the Fit Lab, Epic Metals. It would not happen without your support. Queensland Touch have been fantastic. Bar TV bringing you the coverage, this high quality coverage. Great to see our sport that we love covered in this way. Dave Marr, thank you for the call. Touch football does not get much better than this. 28 minutes of the best. Well done to Rockhampton.
See you next year.
We might be...
There's a drop off somewhere.
The award presentations will be happening soon here at Harvey Bay as we have a drop off in another grand final on another field. Are we streaming the presentation, or we will? So if you want to hang around on the live stream, feel free to see the presentation as you see the Rocky and Redlands boys come together. A great rivalry, but a friendly rivalry overall. My name's Mark Tibble. I'll be clocking off. I've been joined here in the grand final by Dave Marr. It's been a pleasure bringing you guys this coverage over the weekend. Some fantastic touch played. The 21st anniversary of Queensland Junior State Cup. After missing last year, it's been great to come here to Harvey Bay and finish off especially on a note like that. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you very soon.
College Sport and Fitness, the Fit Lab, Physio Group, Infant Funerals, Stadium, All Sport Travel, and GSA Images that are donated to use as a look for your photos next month. Profile pictures, new TikTok photos, and those with those images. So thanks a lot. And finally, there's going to be a round of applause for all your parents, your club managers and volunteers for bringing your heart and name. Thank you very much. Thank you much for the background. I'll see you guys out. Now, let's move on to the important part of the proceeding. Starts with I'd like to invite up great proposed regional council deputy here, Councillor Darren Everard, to say a few words. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Fraser Coast. Once again, I just want to say thanks, as I have done for the last number of years, thanks to everyone who's travelled up here for this carnival. We hope you've had a great time. We've been up here, have a great time. Please tell your friends what a great time Harvey Bay and Fraser Coast is. We just want to pay acknowledgement to the traditional owners on the land on which we meet, the Aboriginal people, and their leaders past, present and emerging. And also want to thank volunteers from the Harvey Bay Touch Association. So now those guys are putting in all the effort to get the fields to the great things and get everything happening because the beach is going to happen. Especially Russell Jenkins, who's getting here at 3 o'clock in the morning to read in the field. So a big round of applause for those guys. From a council point of view, I want to say, it's great having you here. I've been on council for 10 years now, and we've had you guys here the whole journey. We're really looking forward to the transition when we go from the sports precinct to try and get some more fields out there and make it a bit better for the touch community when they come and visit us here in Harvey Bay. So once again, thanks very much for coming to visit us. Please travel safely on the way home. We'll see you all next year. Alright, just before we start with our middles, I'd just like everyone to give a massive thank you to our referees, referee coordinators, referee panel for all their hard work over the last 3 days keeping us out there on the field. Thank you referees, and I want you out here, take time to referee your local affiliate, and you know how much fun it can be as well. Alright, without further ado, brings up the 12 boys division. So BMTA Mustangs Red taking on Gold Coast A. With the champions Gold Coast, I'd like to invite up BMTA Mustangs Red, runners up the 12 boys division. Oh, I apologise. Okay, BMTA 1, the runners up are Gold Coast A for the 12 boys division. Apologies, BMTA. what an awesome game it starts. 0-0, nothing between the two of them, a full mark. With the champions 40 nils, the MK Mustangs are on to one, the runners-up Palm Beach. Alrighty, bring up the champions of 14 girls division, the BMTA Mustangs. Champions 14 girls division, the BMTA Mustangs. It brings us to our player of the final, Cameron May. Sorry, you see on Cam, you're good. Awesome, good fun. There were some really good battles between these teams throughout the prize series. Nothing between them and 4 tournaments. Sure, we'll see those battles over the next few years to come. We're up to our 40 boys division. A tightly contested final between Gold Coast and Toowoomba. The champions Gold Coast taking out the 14 boys. I'd like to invite Toowoomba up here, please. Yep. Some of these boys look like they're at least 18. Bring us through the champions of the 14 boys division, Gold Coast. Alright, champions for the 14 boys division, Gold Coast, bringing us to our player of the final, from Toowoomba, Max Hill. Nice, Maxie, come on over here, well done. Yeah, tightly contested games, 6 tries to 5. Max, you got a reminder. Congratulations, Max Brewer, player of the final 40 boys division. Alright, bringing us to the 16 girls division. These tightly contested games all over the grounds today. So BMTA taking on Rockhampton. Final score, 6 tries to 7. With the eventual winners Rockhampton, I'd like to welcome up runners-up BMTA. Runners-up BMTA, I'd like to welcome champions of the 16 girls division Rockhampton. to our player of the final, number 6, Samantha Hancock. Next division, the 16 boys. Another tightly fought game, 5-4. Rockhampton taking on the Gold Coast. The eventual winners, Rockhampton. The 16 boys, I'd like to welcome up Gold Coast. Okay, Gold Coast 16 boys. Here we go. Winners of the 16 boys division, Rockhampton Redbacks. Winners to our player of the final, Jelani Sloan. Player of the final, Jelani Sloan. The division here, 18 girls. Grand final here played on field 1. Gold Coast up against BMTA Mustangs. With champions BMTA Mustangs taking out the division. I'd like to welcome up the Gold Coast 18 girls, please. Johnny can walk up here. You can all walk up here, eh, Johnny? Gold Coast 18 girls runners up. I'd like to welcome the champions of the 18 girls division, BMTA Mustangs. boys division, the Rockhampton Redbacks, with the player of the final, Jargal Bob. So now on to our affiliate award winners. I'd like to invite Greg Denny, the GGSC to present the affiliate winners. Big congratulations to all our winners and runner-ups. Here we go, beginning with our small affiliate. This was awesome. We had 3 of the small affiliates tied for second place, Kulana, Harvey Bay Brothers. And that brings us to our number 1 small affiliate 2021 Junior State Cup, the Graceful Hounds. Callum Dick from the Graceful Hounds still in town. That's alright, we'll hold the award behind, we'll catch up with them. Taking us to our medium-sized affiliate. Coming in for 3rd place, Ipswich Falcons. 2nd place, Thunderbirds. And our champion, medium-sized affiliate, in 1st place, Arana. That's alright, take your time, take your time. Congratulations, Arana Touch. It's going to be medium-sized affiliate, well done. Now we'd like to invite Simone Hepburn to present the Mould Eagers Champion Affiliate Trophy on behalf of Russell Mould and their father, Paul Eagers. So Simone is the daughter of Paul Eagers, who the trophy is named after, coach of the Harvey Ian D. Bill, and has just represented Queensland Cup football in the state of origin of Lock Harbour. Oh, John over there. But our 3rd place for the large affiliate, BMTA Mustang. 2nd place, large affiliate award. Rockhampton Redbacks taking out the large affiliate award is Gold Coast. Representative Gold Coast. Nice, coming up our 2 club captains of the Gold Coast announced for the event. Caleb Wairiki Gould, Sean, who walking now with our short crutches, I love it. And Jerry Norman, Gold Coast is right, and Facebook. He was Crazy Coast Council for their support over the last 10 years. We all want to help Harvey Bay, so we need to do something bad. Harvey Bay sports team, pre-season, particularly for Harvey Bay Cup. Russell, Jody, you're doing amazing amount of work. Thank you very much for your